Yo, 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 back again with a little bit of Zero Parades. We've gotten a lot of things done. We've largely explored this whole entire city. Now, earlier today off, I just took like a half hour, went around, looked for all the lock containers we could use our lockpick on. There weren't that many. I talked to a few NPCs that we already talked to see if there was anything new. Not really much. I did find another book at the book stand though, so we will be reading that. Other than that though, why don't we get into the game? I know James Bond comes out pretty soon. Hopefully we can beat this before then. Yeah, I would hate to drop it for a worse game. 3 days. So we gotta go hard. We gotta go real hard, bro. So let's get into it. Zero Parades, the sooner the better. So I was exploring the whole town earlier today. Yeah, there's a lot, bro. There's a lot of things we can do now. What's this? I don't think I explored this over here. But yeah, there's quite a few things we can do now. Right over here, there's a cinema that we can go into now, an abandoned cinema. Also, where I am right now, I saved right here on purpose, and I didn't go inside because I didn't want you to miss out on anything. I think I found a secret way inside that great door. Check this shit out. We can go inside of here now. Let's see what the deal is. I'm excited. A monkey? Monkey! A weak AC fan struggles overhead. A prize item sits high like a makeshift throne. Charms for luck, health, and repeat business.
Your presence is weak. Fate delivers me an unworthy adversary.
The creature's eyes glow with cunning flame. Its ears tuft delightfully in every direction. Long grey toes ripple over a mountain of trinkets as it inspects you.
Look closely.
On closer inspection, its eyes are no less cunning and its ears no less delightful. Its tail swishes arrhythmically behind its back.
Finally, a sensible interlocutor.
Abandon your notion. Tremble before the majesty of my realm and of me.
It is standing on what looks like a pile of stolen goods.
What are you?
Aye!
Hard cut to his tiny face. Crash zoom. His golden eyes flash.
I'm king of trade!
Nice to meet you.
For now, enter the economic war zone.
I'm going to trade you into the dirt. Prepare to abdicate.
Ahaha! Yes! Villain of trade! Display your objects that I might make laughing stock of them.
Do you know what this is? Hold out the red disc.
The geysers of his nostrils erupt with curiosity. Warm expulsions of air on your knuckles. Tickly.
A curse! Take it with you. No trade.
How are you talking?
Not talk. Business correspondence.
Remember the box of dubbed martial arts tapes that one of your mother's work friends smuggled in for you when he came to visit in 79?
Eight-Armed Man, Death Fist, Iron Pedal, Combat 1 through 5, Grasshopper in Hell, Dude Army.
You watched Iron Petal so many times you could recite her lines, practice her moves, cheer her to victory against her nemesis Johnny Chasm. How did he sound again?
Ha! I do as I do. Unthwartable schemes forever.
Wow.
Indeed.
If anybody's going to be trembling around here, it's you.
Fragile foe. Puny beseecher. Prove it in skirmish of value.
Let's trade.
Yes, yes. Challenger enters. Commence economic combat.
He wriggles his toes, drawing your attention to the pile of miscellaneous objects atop which he stands.
You got any wolf cups?
Buried among the pile, you spot your prize. This wolf's face is nearly covered by a dark, sweeping mane. She's dressed for battle in jeweled armor, but her snout is stretched in a yawn. On the side of the cup in curling letters, Dream Wolf.
Dream Wolf.
Tears gather at the corners of her green eyes.
Got any outfits?
Apart from shame.
He closes one eye to consider you, carefully, before lifting a strappy leather harness from his collection.
Dynamic yet functionless.
Would have thought a king has a crown.
A sneer waves impressively across his jagged lips. He rummages into his pile of stuff and brings out a paper hat, folded into a peak.
Symbolism unnecessary. Monarchy absolute.
Seen what I need to see?
The monkey bares his teeth at you. Tourist trinkets. The monkey bares his teeth at you.
I want to trade.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
What do you want?
Amass increasingly desirable objects.
You're talking to a monkey. You're going to have to ask specific questions if you want helpful answers.
Clothes?
Legs and head unadorned. Alpha face gear admired.
Legwear? A mask?
You want a toy? How about whatever cool stuff I can find in the trash?
Only most premium goods desired.
Cigs, booze, drugs.
Shiny containers reveled in. Contents ignored.
You want a toy?
Condescend at peril.
Help me out, I'm bad.
Everyone is bad at everything. Yet to find worthy companion.
Alright, let's see.
Ponderer.
The chess harness. The wolf cup.
False wolf admired. Must trade fair.
Siggies. Offer up a pink miniskirt.
Fertile color. Pleasing hue.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Ruttings abound.
He digs the wolf cup out of the pile and throws it into the air, watching with glee as you scramble to catch it.
Interesting.
Mighty goblet repelled.
He flicks his ears in excitement.
I want that newspaper hat.
Ah ha ha! Flimsy diadem desired.
What does a raincoat do? Raincoat. A classic slicker tailored for the city's month's Technoflex. Is that the raincoat or is this the raincoat? Which one's the raincoat? Is this the raincoat? That's not a raincoat. I don't want to sell this either. That's a really good item. Shit, bro. Which one's the raincoat? It's got to be this one, right? I mean, it's nice, but it's also kind of alright. I don't really care to... Yeah, let's do it.
There is no rain in...
He glances at the ceiling.
No rain!
Siggies?
Shiny trade. Pleasing hinged open function.
Sturdy
Accept.
ponies? Hold up. What are they? What do I get rid of? Ouroboros black. Sturdy pony. Those are pretty good. We can give him Supremo 100s. I have 8 of those.
Glimmercube craved.
Cool.
Meaningless standard.
He draws back a knot.
Traded.
Let me
He
see.
flicks his ears in excitement.
What about the harness?
You are puny. Prove yourself.
More Siggies?
Variation in packaging proposed.
Alright, how about these special ones?
Snake. Snake.
You afraid of snakes?
The king hesitates, his tail thrashing a furious metronome.
Fear nothing. Nothing.
There you go.
He takes the pack gingerly between his atrocious butt.
See?
He flings
No
the
fear.
harness at you.
Victim of
He flicks his ears in excitement.
He doesn't have anything else for me.
Farewell.
So what do we get? We got a few things, actually. We got this. Cold Read and Doppelgang. Power Fantasy. Gray Matter and Statehood. That could be good. Ah, shirt. Leather harness. An exquisite piece of fetish gear allows for easy grip and won't break when aggressively yanked. Cleaning recommended. Instincts +2. So that's just like a flat upgrade, but my entanglement goes down. I don't know how I feel about that. Do we have a better shirt? Personalism. No, that sucks, bro. These shirts are trash, bro. I really don't have a better shirt, do I? Ah, shit. Do I do it? Instincts +1 or 2? Let's do it, bro. By the way, what does that look like? Oh, that looks wretched. Keep the coat on. The pet shop. So this is a pet shop. Alright, fair enough. It's abandoned? Or it's too dark to tell. Is there a light switch? Come on. I need a flashlight, bro. I don't think I have a flashlight just yet. Can I open it?
You flip the shutter lock open from the inside and slip out into Portofino.
We'll have to come back if we get a flashlight. Alright, cool. Look at that. Now we're cooking. It's almost nighttime. Alright, so there's another place I wanted to check out as well. This abandoned cinema. It was over here. Abandoned and ready to be urban explored. This way. I think it was over here. Yeah, there it is. We weren't able to go in here before. Someone draped the curtain here as a warning. The escalator collapsed. Popcorn bags all covered in the old cinema's logo. Gang forever, suck your dead. Suck your dead. Deleted a lot of my old saves. What's this? Floorboards coming for your balance. Don't let them take it. A shutter door freed from its hinges. The site of innumerable hand jobs, as well as maybe some cushion screwing.
The lanky man flicks a palm-sized toy scooter out of his pocket like a switchblade, performs a miniature double flip, then looks to you for a reaction. You could totally pull off a little finger trick like that if you wanted to.
Yo, tiger pussy, you fuck?
Cool.
Wrong. You think a shit little scooter is cool? A little fucking finger wheeler?
I know cool when I see it. That's a cool scooter.
If that's anywhere near true, then we're all much more fucked than I thought. What you want anyway? You a Nestor fan or you just here for my vibe? I could roll either way.
What's a gopnik? Hold up, what the shit is a gopnik? Let me look that up. Oh, it's one of those guys. A derogatory Russian term for a member of the working class, urban, or youth subculture known for their tracksuit aesthetic and petty street crimes. They became widely recognized as an internet meme. Alright, we got ourselves a gopnik here.
Supreme Leader Nestor, more often referred to as Sweet Nestor, once earnest, now ironic, was the political leader of Portofino from 28 to 80, when he was finally exiled for good.
Why are you in an old cinema?
Cause it fucks. This is the center of the fucking pentagram. Chalk on the fingers, Portofino's whole economy in one building. This is the bootleg factory you're trespassing in.
I'd like to see a movie.
Go to the bazaar and buy one there. I'm not a fucking projector boy.
The padlock on the door breaks easily. Dust motes in the air, a sneeze, a flashlight shining around a darkened room. Threadbare velvet, faded posters, a broken glass, a box office window.
There hasn't been a movie shown in this theatre in years. It was already closed when you were in Portofino last, vacant and waiting. It's cold inside the cinema. The young man with the flashlight pulls his jacket around his neck and nods to himself. This is the place.
You don't make your own stuff, just bootleg? Weak. Which talent did you work with?
Everyone, you clown. Pearl, Saber, Wapo, Megavoid. lining up for me to direct their vids. Everybody wanted it.
Musicians, electronic artists. So what happened?
Blew it all the fuck off. Sailed out solo. Just me and a surfboard on the culture tsunami. Started my own fucking movie. Called it Sonic Doom. Would have been wasted. Never got to film it. I couldn't find a lead actress. One who could actually inhabit the topless scenes. This one girl, Haley, would have been good, but I accidentally gave her an eating disorder.
Who's Krochka?
My girl. Center of the whole operation. Fucking visionary that she is.
Looks like a dump.
Welcome to culture. Being trash and trashing it. Landfill society. Pre-ironic irony.
What is pre-ironic irony?
Knowing everything's tomorrow's shit. Everything I touch turns straight to turd. That's culture. Listen.
He leans forward, scooter held high, and flicks the front wheel. It goes.
I'm intrigued by this ethos of shit. Tell me more.
Culture's like a big fuck-off animal, yeah? Animals gotta eat. Everything that gets eaten gets digested. Fine dining looks the same coming out the other end as fried shrimp. If you can consume it, it's only a matter of time before it's all shit.
Why make anything then?
Well, for the fucking process, yeah? Not the product. Still feels nice to cook and eat. Let's keep the metaphor fucking crawling along.
You don't make your own stuff, just bootleg?
You think you're more culture than me? I am culture. I just put together this wretched fucking treatment for a music video. Will blow your mind.
I don't see any musicians videoing.
They went off location scouting and haven't come back yet. Classic musician move. Probably off getting their hoes licked by groupies. On the Scumsin duo, guaranteed new hit. Go to the beach. I'm in the know. Guaranteed hit.
So we have a new loose end. Two of the musicians Septimus works with have vanished while scouting locations for a music video. Cool.
Is it?
You're in the disc business. Can you tell me anything about this?
Ultravioleta. Hot shit. You but from a dream is unreleased though. You've either got raw musical gold or someone's playing a trick on you.
I didn't know old dictators had fan clubs.
Obviously not. Everyone fucking detests the old man. You for real?
Something about him has relaxed at this information. A performance partly abandoned.
I'm his youngest son. The last one out, numero 7. Portofiero's most hated toddler. You didn't know?
You really don't look like you work for the government. You seem like a normal guy to me.
Don't be a fucking creed, man. I know you got questions about me and the old man. Ask him.
I still don't really get who Nestor was. Give me a history version.
It goes like this. Had a little revolution. Was Comrade Nestor for a bit. Then Presidente Nestor. Then Supreme Leader Nestor for the final stretch. Got in bed with their bank. Made a couple really good deals. Then a couple really bad deals. Disappeared a lot of people.
Nestor had already been forced from power the last time you were here. The toppled regime was old news.
So what brought him down?
Authoritarianism's cool and stuff when the economy's going. Not so much when the debts you racked up all over the developed world start going cha-ching. Blowing up those cosmonauts didn't help either.
Project Autonomia, you mean?
Oh yeah, Dad's big legacy. Supposed to be his fuck you, look at me to the rest of the world. Instead, he got fucked. Big time.
Where's your father now?
I'm not hiding him back there, if that's what you mean. I don't know where he is. Dead, if you believe the streets.
What do you think happened to him?
Clandestine nursing home for evil old fucks, I expect. Extract whatever state secrets they can during the day with hypnosis.
What's it like being a dictator's son?
People hate me, man. It's fucking wild. I've got a bunch of stories loaded up. Humanizing, tragic, fucked up, whatever the public wants to hear.
I'll take the tragic.
Trick category. They're all tragic.
What is Nestorismo?
Whatever Dad said it was at any given moment. Started out commie, tacked to the right when he needed MTech cash, then turned back around to play the nationalist card. Fuck these foreign creditors, back and forth, etc. But I'm on the septimismo, yeah? Do whatever the fuck you want because the haters are gonna hate anyway.
How exactly does that evolve the concept? Yeah, how does that evolve the concept?
It's the same shit with bells on and a juiced up engine. I know what I'm doing. Why'd you think I'm up in all this cool shit, sick bootlegs and new bands and shit?
His father directed a whole city-state. He wants to do the same, minus the hassle of elections or governance or approval ratings.
You must be absolutely messed up from all this.
Massively, unfixably. I'm a total piece of shit and it's all Dad's fault. Can you imagine how fucking boring I'd be if I wasn't though?
Were you siblings?
Primos, Afonso, Nestor II, Caetano, Nestor III, and Rolando. Dead, exiled, dead, banker, dead, living with a mistress in Talico.
How'd your brothers die?
Barbiturates, parasailing, and uncle, respectively.
Uncle?
Proculus Festinus Pompolusa, Dad's worst general, knocked Nestor III into the canal while he was putting money on horses.
Oh my god.
And he didn't drown either. He died from inhaling all the rat piss in the water. Got a piss virus. Bled out of every orifice for a week.
So you're the only one still in Portofino.
Last one out. Only one to remain. The last shall become the first.
And what about your mother?
What about her? She's a non-entity. Surrogate. Swimmer meat egg. 9 months later, behold, a fucko.
Alright, enough.
You don't want to keep pushing? Bet you could make me cry.
Is your family named Nestor, or was that his first name?
Just Nestor, baby. Mononym. Nombre numero uno.
So you just Septimus.
Sweet Septimus, if you're nasty. And Septimus Nestor sounds like shit. Syllables are all wrong.
Alright, enough.
What are you, Portofino in the early 80s? Ha ha. Bet you do. Is it?
Why don't we just finish
Bring it.
exhausting it?
Primos, Afonso...
What's the deal with your uncles?
I got 12 of them, all Dad's generals. Learn everything about the world from them. On account of Dad being fucking ancient and also busy.
We should have called Rolando Sextus.
Yeah, haha, good one. But wouldn't have flown. The old man was on a conservative tear that year.
Alright.
You don't want to keep pushing? Bet Primos, Afonso... You don't want to keep pushing? Bet you could make me cry.
Alright, I don't give a shit actually.
Good. Shit, fly. You'll be back, alright. Buzz, 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 bitch.
Can I go in? No, I can't go in until we find his musicians. Alright, note to self, keep an eye out for musicians. We also gotta talk to that bitch. Where is she though? Oh, do you think I can make that gun now? I'm actually kinda curious, let's see.
You return to the instrument of death calls out from the future, begging you to bring it into being.
Shh, let's try it. Wow, we succeeded.
You place the blanks below the schematics, tape them in place, and follow the dotted lines with the tip of the box cutter. Slowly, it acquires dimensions as you assemble the panes. A plywood model of a brutalist edifice rising in a series of blocky chambers. 2 circular holes on either side of the largest box await the insertion of the barrel.
Assemble the barrel and stock.
You cut a length out of the broom and sand it down. Next, you glue the springs in place into a metal backboard, making a notch in the pipe, and solder the coin onto the top of the springs.
Pass the barrel through the mold.
A satisfying rough tessellation as the pipe slides through and the backboard aligns with the plywood face. Behold, it is suddenly recognizable as a weapon. A 12-year-old child in the gun-crafting colonies of Dream of Rustam makes the exact same movement. As the barrel slides into place, you slide into your place in the tradition of gun makers.
Okay, for the plastic, pick an item to melt.
Which luxury article do you wish to uncreate?
Hold up, let me take a look. Which one do we melt? Dream Wolf. Critical Wolf. Eager Wolf. I think we melt Eager Wolf. Yeah, melt Eager Wolf.
Toxic white fumes rise with alarming immediacy from the pot. As inside, the wolf cup begins its tortuous transformation. Even covering your face and turning away, you feel it singe the hairs inside your nose and leave a weird coating in your respiratory tracts.
Pour the plastic into the mold.
The set in plastic emits an evil hiss. A line of bubbles like solder appears along the vertices where droplets of hot plastic escape.
What's this? Doppelgang sensors and Technoflex.
Gripping the barrel in a plastic vise.
Peel off the plywood.
Your creation emerges. Barrel and trigger emerge from a mottled, vaguely orthogonal plastic body.
That thing's not surviving a gunshot. Just needs stabilizing. Take it up.
The plastic body disappears below the wadded layers of electrical tape. Now the last step, the silencer.
Attach the can.
Padded internally with layers of cloth, paper and foam, the can completes your weapon's chimeric appearance.
I'm the plastic goddess, shaper of death tools.
Whose death remains to be seen. You can hear the prayers of the tribes people echoing up from the past. Ave Gun Mother, may many atrocities be committed in your name.
Shit.
The tape on the grip is slick and uneven in your hands, the barrel heavy.
Still not convinced?
Yet you are now armed, and one step closer to fulfilling the demands of your assignment.
Load the bullets into the magazine well.
Though inelegant, the magwell receives each bullet with silent precision. All 6 slide into place exactly as they are meant to.
Yo.
May death be at your back, and may the stars direct your hand.
So what is this thing? A primitive aberration held together by melted plastic and tape? It nonetheless fires real bullets. This thing is going to kill someone, whether that someone will be your enemy or yourself. It's a different matter. Should we buy the other gun as well, bro? What do you think? I think we should buy the other gun as well. Do you think that would be a waste of money? I don't know. I mean, we got ourselves a gun. Can I equip it? Well, at least we have something, right? And what about our boy here? Let me save.
You approach your double's bedside. His breathing does not change.
Search his pockets again.
Your hand slips back inside. Be thorough this time, Operan. Gather all.
Enough.
You retract your hand from the man's pockets.
Sure. I did level up, though. That gave me a lot of XP, but I want the conditioning, bro. So which one was it that I wanted? Gray matter, cold read. The Wang way, coordination and technoflex. So lose reinforced effect, gain action disadvantage, showing any kind of regret. Do I want to do that? I want shadow play. We haven't unlocked a shadow play skill, but getting my coordination up would be absolutely incredible, dude. Damn. I'd like to get this up, bro. Technoflex is up as much. Records is pretty good. Entanglement is up as high as it could be. Perceptions and pleasures is up as high as it can be. Instincts. Doppelgang. Coordination. Well, we do have 9 slots, by the way, in conditioning. 2 out of 9 slots. I'm going to unlock it. So that means we can have a lot going on here, but the more we have, the more violations we could potentially make, which could be pretty bad, bro. It could be a really bad thing. So we do actually have to be pretty careful here. Let's condition it. It just means that we can't show regret. That's the only thing, bro.
If you think the philosophy of Jiang Wang is just about crafting little homemade guns, you are sorely mistaken.
It's about wanging enemies left and right.
Stop talking as if you know what that word means. It is about giving you a momentary escape from the world of sheep.
What is the world of sheep?
Look around you. You're inside it. More a prison of sheep, actually. A fluffy cage where the inmates are sheep, the guards are sheep, even the walls are sheep. That is society.
Free me from these plush walls, Wang.
Do not ask Wang for help. Reach out and take what you want. That is the Wang way of absolute self-reliance.
I'm listening.
Don't just make your own guns, make your own laws. Make your own drugs, print your own IOUs and introduce them into the flow of currency. Don't pay taxes, declare independence from the state and make people pay you taxes.
Yo.
And remember, you owe the prison of sheep nothing, and that includes remuneration for the items that you decide you need.
I could just steal shit?
Stealing implies the breaking of an agreed social contract. Did you sign a contract?
Now that you mention it, I never agreed to any of this shit.
Go now. The world is yours. The only thing stopping you is your ovine adherence to the rules.
Absolute self-reliance. Here I come.
And if anyone tries to stop you, wang 'em.
Wang 'em. We just wang them, bro. That's the way it's supposed to be. If anybody messes with me, I'm gonna wang them with my wang gun. We put a bunch of wangs on our wang, and now we're gonna wang. That's how things are meant to be. This is good. Excellent. And now I could level up my coordination. We can now get that up to 5. We can also get our Technoflex up as well to 8, which would be really good. Technoflex is probably very tremendously useful inside the spy world. Also, earlier I got this book, bro. Check it out. Hombre Hombre. That actually looks pretty sweet. Look at that picture.
A shade in a leather jacket thrusts a decapitated head towards the reader, its lolling tongue and dripping viscera a promise of what's inside.
Looks metal.
Jagged metal, independently published metal. Hombre Hombre, Volume 5, Issue 8.
Yo, he's got a pompadour, bro. You know this is some Kuwabara shit. I love that. You know, these kind of magazines often have illustrated centerfolds or detachable posters at the cost of its resale value.
The pads of your fingers itch.
Smell it.
The astringent chemical stink of cheap ink curls your delicate nostril hairs. But below that, vanilla, must, the pulpy fragrance of paper.
Smell harder.
You bury your nose in the gutter, paper smooth against either cheek. Really get up in there. Wood, linen, a hint of almond.
Slip out just a bit of your tongue.
The wet pink tip protrudes from between your lips, like a tentative worm emerging from the earth after a rainstorm, and presses against the printed page. It tastes like nothing at all.
Vanilla and almonds. Let's keep this between you and me, hombre.
The ombre, damp with saliva, blurs into a blob of running inks.
Take in the artwork.
You pause on a splash panel, huge, taking up the entire 2-page spread. The ombre stands in a pool of swirling water, a tiny ocean floating in a void of liminal space. The towers of the sunlit city stretch towards the empty sky, their basements flooded. Massive fish splayed atop their roofs, gasping for air. Before him, a red cloak, in the shape of his own silhouette, his own body bag, rises out of the water, inviting him to enfold himself inside.
I can't pull my eyes away.
The longer you look, the more details are revealed to you. A tiny face hidden in the brushstrokes that define a pool of water, the intricate brickwork on a horizon line building.
Check out the centerfold.
Flipping the magazine open to where its bindings hold the pages together, your eyes are filled with a horizontally oriented image, the comic's glorious cover, blown up in size.
There's no neatly perforated line to guide your tearing, and the binding's flimsy. Any operation you attempt without the proper precautions will become a full dissection.
This isn't a poster. It's just a page.
It's poster adjacent. Poster-esque. The paper's all wrong. The poster would be 130 centimeters. Semi-gloss to minimize reflexivity for higher impact. A nice medium weight stock. This is a 4-color process on newsprint, cheaper, lower quality, and infinitely more delicate. What are we doing, bro? Let's get it. Wow. You've got to be kidding me, bro.
The pages in one hand, balancing the magazine in your opposite palm. The staples, seemingly so flimsy, refuse. Stop. You're killing him.
Stop.
The damage has already been done. Any value this volume might have had on the collector's
Skim the story.
Black and white panels whip by, almost
pissed,
animated
bro.
like a flip book by the motion of your thumb.
That was an 83%er and we rolled 2 1s. You've got to be kidding me.
A word bubble filled with scratchy handwriting conjures a raspy voice in your mind's ear. A polyp on the perineum of society.
This is my thing.
A comic for big kids who can handle big kid words and drawings.
Damn right.
The clawed fist hitting a pulped face. The violence itself off panel, but somehow made visible by the suggestion of the word Krish in a sickly bold font.
Whoa, we discovered a thought. Huge. Umbral host.
A figure, man, woman, or demon. It's unclear. Being consumed by shadows, swallowed alive, screaming.
Did Ombre just eat that guy?
It wasn't a guy. It was a moon cultist, part of the wicked cabal responsible for killing his companion and lover, Aurelia Mist, the healer with the transplanted hands of a dual-wielding assassin.
Nice, the Ombre gets ass and revenge.
At least he did, before Aurelia was murdered by the moon cult.
What a bunch of bitches.
This isn't even the best arc. Wait until he finally masters shadow puppetry in Volume 6.
Bro, that sounds sick. Put it away. I'm supremely upset we missed that shit, bro, but I am also kind of happy we got this thought. What is it? A cape of shadows, a crown carried forward on lightless air, a scarred sword handed down. The city needs a new kind of knight. The host expect. Shadow play skill potential +2! Bonus to all active unlock checks at night. Embrace the shadow realm. Yo, we have to get that. I need to level up again. Dude, that'll make our shadow play go up to freaking, what is it? 8, 9, 10. Yo! That's good, bro. That's real good. I've been looking for a thought like that in a minute. It's like that comic book was made for me.
Stopping abruptly by the honor book stall, your double Holocene opens the duffel bag he has been carrying with him and begins depositing books in the stall's donations box. 5 of them, every one a brand new copy of the same book. Blood Type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra.
You want to fill me in?
Lastra's virtually unheard of here. I'm, you could say, pouring a new element into the city's psychic water supply.
That analogy makes it sound like you're going to poison people.
The effects are certainly long-lasting and dire, but ultimately beneficial. I can trace certain changes in my cognition unfolding to this very day to my first reading of this book, and specifically, the trepanation scene. I have reason to believe that this cognitive leap was set off by properties within the text itself, possibly letter distribution patterns that correspond to certain proportions within the human brain.
So what, you want to give Portofino some kind of intellectual awakening by leaving around copies of that book?
What? No, don't be ridiculous. I just want more people to read my favorite novel.
Wow.
Smiling with a degree of mischievousness, he describes the copies of Blood Type Hecatomb through different parts of the shelf, hiding one amongst the self-help books, and then turns to leave.
Interesting. Is it still here?
The stall remains as by far the
No.
you return.
Maybe.
You turn
Let me look
away.
through it all.
The stall remains as you hundreds. You flip.
No, it's not here. I guess someone took all of his
turn away.
books. What a bunch of assholes. Hold your horses. Oh, the tree. Can we redo
You
that?
find yourself before the strange tree once.
Let's try it. Damn.
Yellow. You leave.
Alright, fair enough. I'm gonna go sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep real quick. I have a debuff on me and I want to get rid of it. It makes my stats worse. Worse than I'd like. And then we can retry that skill check again and maybe pass it. Yeah, let me go to sleep. We have a lot of work to do tomorrow. Oh, is there anything new here?
You return to the desk. ZW 4 Cascade. You turn away from.
And what about this?
The stereo is right where you. Crimson flashes within its case.
No, I don't want my delirium to max out again.
The static quiet. A brief. You remove the red disc and you step up.
We'll mess around with it in the future for sure.
The bed welcomes you.
I wonder if putting up those posters will do anything for us once we have all 3 up
The
there.
moans of Portofino fade into nothing. As do you.
Alright, cool. Relation violation? What is this? Huh. Okay. Oh, nice. Our shit went down. That's good. When we sleep, our shit goes down slightly. Is something different about the map? Why is it highlighted? Whatever. Let's go to that tree. I want to see if we can pass that skill check. Yeah, I want to see if I can pass the skill check, bro. I failed it like 3 times. I want to know what the shit this tree is and why it's here. Maybe we can get to the bottom of this mystery. Damn, of course I took the wrong way. Oh, is that guy here? Yeah, that guy hasn't showed up. I'm thinking he might have died, bro. Where's he at?
You find yourself before the strange tree once more.
There we go.
This is Ginkgo lucifera, an old Lusian ginkgo planted widely during the expansion of the old Illuminated Empire.
Why?
The exact reason escapes you at the moment. Suffice to say, wherever you see one, it means that place once belonged to Lelou's.
Wait and watch.
Time passes, but you take the tree sway. Yes, and yours. You leave the.
Well, we got XP for that, so that's kind of good, right? Yeah. What other skill checks are there? Wait, what happened? Oh, they're locked? Why are they locked? Yeah, why are the white checks locked? I'm confused by this. Whatever. We should talk to this chick here. We have questions. Pressing questions. Also, do you think I should buy that gun? There's not really a need to, is there? Anything new? No. Let's talk to her.
Stray spies still wandering around looking for their forever home.
That ain't happening. Bad news, Yana. Word on the street is that you're not Moonglow.
The girl takes a long drag and raises a slow middle finger at you.
I found the old Lusian, Dante.
Alive?
Probably. I didn't actually see him. Just talked.
Where?
Opera business.
Alright, no need to get all prissy fucking princess.
Emter got him.
So not the Weeping Eye. Emter. That one's the big bank, right?
The Empire without territory.
Seems like they found some territory then, if he's currently chained up in it. What's he giving them? Are we fucked?
More or less. No more or less than we were before.
The girl considers your words, then shrugs.
Well, that's something. Something for now, anyway. Any chance you could...
She makes a gun with her hand and fires it twice against her head.
You might appreciate that. Lots of self-pity.
Sad bastard. Thanks for coming through, Herschel.
The way she says your name is stiff somehow, like she's forcing herself to say it that way.
Who is this old Lusian guy?
I honestly don't know. Temple never said anything about him, which was strange. Most of the time, he can't wait to tell you about his latest secret. This one, he was terrified from the jump.
Half a city away, an old man hunches on a damp mattress and thinks of the odd stranger who went through so much effort to find him.
Does Dante prick say anything else?
He's not the biggest fan of tempo right now.
Join the club. You get a jacket.
He wants me to get him out of jail. Send him to Superblock.
And what's that gonna cost you?
No one's named a price yet.
Well, we've got to do something about him, haven't we, Herschel? Loose fucking end. Someone's gonna trip and break their neck.
The girl watches you, dancing her cigarette back and forth in front of her face. The device. Ask her about the device.
That's what I was thinking this whole time.
Speak your piece.
One other thing. That device the old guy smuggled out of Luz for tempo. He's pretty sure he gave it to you.
Who do you trust? Me or this clapped up old clown?
At the moment, do you have it or not?
Oh, that mega violator. Yeah, sure, I've got it.
No backhanded retort. No reflexive insult.
Dante said it's a really rare bootlegging device.
Rarest you've ever known. One of a kind, even.
He said I need to see it in action to understand.
How do you know you haven't already?
Impossible.
Cold read. Who are you dealing with here? I'm gonna exert myself for this.
A A memory passes through an older memory, and each calls the other a ghost. Both leave a little of themselves within the other.
When'd you get so slow, Hirsch?
Tempo?
Me. I'm right here. Always have been.
No, you're dead.
Death's for small thinkers. Transitory cunts. I'm the eternal kind. You think Taxman, prized fucking asset, wouldn't hold up his end of the promise? I told him, Cascade or nothing.
Person to person.
He is there and not there. All your senses twitch at the eeriness, at the undeniability of it. 3 breaths fill the room, 2 in perfect sync.
You Tempo?
The girl stubs out her cigarette, steady yet forceful, suddenly engrossed in the act of crushing.
How you been, Hirsch?
Mismatched eyes find ears.
I've missed you around.
Why did Tempo want a copy of himself?
Because Tempo was scared of everything. He wanted the backup. He thought they were gonna kill him. Keen prediction.
Black cigarette ignites behind the glitter-spangled palm. He was scared of Weeping Eye were onto him.
And they were, evidently. Maybe they were the least of his enemies. This place is wide, Hirsch, and it switches up faster than you can believe. Plenty of cunts out there with murderous intent.
How can some device make copies of people?
They're more like bootlegs. Imprints, I think they call them. Sounds impossible, right? I thought so too, but clearly, a little bit possible.
How?
Witchcraft. It's like a bad mirror. A wishing well for your loose dreams, for all the inner colors of you.
Gonna need specifics.
It starts with a memory or something. But don't ask me, I was considerably fucking hypnotized for most of it.
So Tempo hypnotized you.
Kind of. He just gave me a load of ketamine, which I'm pretty sure isn't in the official manual. But you have to be like a blank slate. Totally receptive, basically comatose.
A weave of city away, the being formerly known as Pseudopod twitches in his dream.
There were pictures on the wall projected from the machine, and I think an image of Tempo as a kid. Like I said, fucking witchcraft.
And what are your inner colors?
Darker than I remember them.
You played Prey for 6 hours? Holy, bro. Now you're sounding like me, bro. That game's good, bro. I like that game. You should replay it with the mod. Let me see. I'll show you. Prey Nightmare mod. Is that what it was called? No, what was it? What was it called? Difficulty mod? Is that what it was? Where is it? No, that's not it. Where is it? Get out of here. What the shit is that? I gotta show you this. You'll appreciate it. Let me see. I'll know it when I see it. Where is it? I think it's called like Prey. What is it called? Prey for death. Is that it? I think that's it actually. No, that's not it. It's way more expansive. Where is it, bro? Shit, I'm going psycho, bro. I can't find it. Hold up, let me pull up my browser, because I downloaded it very recently. I could easily find it through that. Yeah, hold up. I'll give it to you straight, bro. I got you. Oh, shit, I gotta sign in? Why does it always sign me out? I hate this site. Nexus is trash, bro. Alright. Download history. Oh, Pray for Death 2. That's what it was. Here, I'll show you. I got it now. Yeah, here it is. Hardcore expansion. No, this is it right here. This mod is insane. New quests are added to the game. You can accept bounty-style assassination quests from your office terminal. Alternate dimension. There are now 2 dimensions in the game. The player can find devices around the map to swap to the alternate dimension and explore. New solar storms ravage the station. Solar storms will hit the station from time to time, creating strain on the magnetosphere and causing the lights to go out all over the station, as well as letting radiation in at certain areas. Take cover away from large open rooms and windows. Saving is disabled except for certain situations. Morgan's office, cargo bay, Alex's office. There's also saving cards like ink ribbons from Resident Evil. You can use the ink ribbons to save at security terminals. Randomize hazards and block passages. Each map will have a predetermined set of traps, poison gas, underpowered doors, fabricators, as well as block paths that will procedurally be selected upon entering a map. Enemies can now walk through loading zones. Some enemies will wander through the entire station, walking through loading doors when you least expect them and flanking you and making encounters more unpredictable. Some story items are now randomized. New enemy types. Solar phantoms, blood phantoms, cystoid phantoms. What else? New abilities for existing enemies. Nightmares are insanely powerful now and have new attacks. Late game mimics can fire projectiles and thermal phantoms can have a flamethrower attack and more. Daniela Shaw survives. Unique weapons, dual-wheel pistols, the Dragon Shotgun, the Apollo pistol, the Malevolence Wrench, the Demon Slayer toy crossbow, the Behemoth Shotgun, Helios glue gun, Reckoning pistol, dual-wield, and 20 plus more new weapons, and additional various balance changes. It even adds multiple new weapon types as well. It's a total overhaul, and it's incredible, dude. Sorry, I should have paused the recording for that, but now you know. Play Prey with the Pray for Death Hardcore mod. This is a lot to process. I'll still have to do some processing.
I don't have shit of his memories either, so let's not play 20 fucking questions. I'm just him now, and that's it.
And you agreed?
There was rain in my head, Hirsch. It was always raining, and it was always midnight beyond the clouds. I wanted... I don't know. Not that.
Can you go back to being you?
And why would I want that?
Maybe you made a rash decision.
Nothing rash about it. Trust me, I've been thinking about this for a long time. Anyway, this is a forever kind of deal. And the deal is, I deal with it. Move the fuck on.
I'm fully sold on this. It sounds like an insurance scam or a pyramid scam.
If it is, I'd like to know who's paying out.
I don't hear you denying it.
I'm not going to either. Gives it too much legitimacy.
And what does it feel like?
It feels like I can't quite remember myself. Like I'm watching myself through dream glass. All smudged and smeared.
No, keep going. I need to know how this works.
I watched a lot of TV as a kid. Whenever there was a bad storm, the blocking antennas would get fucked and we'd see pieces of Luthien TV breaking through. All weird and wavy.
Holiday memories of your mother, struggling with an antenna, trying to access foreign cartoons. Through the static, glimpses of a shaggy vintage vagina.
That's how it feels sometimes. Like a signal error. Hearing someone else's thoughts and now they're yours. But the static's not the thoughts. It's my mind trying to make sense of them.
So you haven't got 2 people in there?
Nope. Just me. But also there's more me now. Outside the coverage zone.
Whoa.
Yeah. Curse go forward, curse go back.
You remember him saying that a long time ago. Chant-like. A little ritual.
Tempo is into some weird schemes, but this one is singularly weird.
Weird, yes, but there's nothing fucking singular about it.
This is no mere scheme. It's an enchantment, the likes of which the Operant Bureau has never before encountered.
And why didn't you tell me this from the start?
Because there's a lot at stake. Because I didn't know whether you were on my side, let alone dependable. And because you were pretty late.
Yeah, message received.
Also, I really didn't think you'd believe me. I mean, I wouldn't.
And yet, doesn't it chime a distant chord? The Lusian political elite being strange copies of themselves.
This device, it must be how the Lusian ministers imprint themselves on each other.
Yeah, the pricks in power fire it up whenever they need a new politicant. All from one guy bootlegging himself over and over for like 300 years. According to Tempo, anyway. But when we covered intra-Luthien relations in history class, they didn't say shit about it.
Sounds like Arasaka.
A theory often dismissed as rumor, but taken more seriously on the top levels of the Operant Bureau. The Lusian political ministry are all identical psychic graphs of the same ancient philosopher.
Doesn't that mean we have to make sure that our target is not a copy? Don't we have to find the source of like the... Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
It's Yana. Just one Yana.
Still not buying this.
I'll say it again, but different. Tempo is me, I am Tempo. Believe what you want, it just happens to be true.
Where have you stashed it?
Right here. It's mystical fucking gear, Hirsch. I hardly threw it out.
From beneath her chair, she pulls out a small console device, about the size of a dinner tray. Colored buttons flank a large
the
dark
hell?
screen.
Yeah, dude. When you play it again, the mod is not, like, unbelievably hard. It is manageable. It's just way harder than the base game. I would say beating, like, Dark Souls or something is harder than that mod. But, like, the mod gives you a bunch of tools. So it's, like, it's harder, but it gives you the tools to beat it. You know what I'm saying?
What is this thing? At first glance, it could pass for some unmarked consumer novelty. A portable television or a handheld game system.
So this device is able to copy someone's persona onto other people. It's kind of ominous. You getting that?
I'm getting ominously cool, Hirsch. This is the thing that made me what I am.
Does it still work?
Nope. Fucked. Needs batteries. Special Luthien batteries. Might be better for you to, you know, hang on to it or something.
Wow, you're giving it to me?
Jackpot.
I'm intrigued. I'm gonna take it.
Don't over fuck around with it, would be my advice. And no, it did not come with an adapter. But it does have cocaine in the seams. And a little bit of nose blood.
Naturally.
Speak your piece. One more thing, Hirsch. Now that we're adequately acquainted, I need you to check in on someone for me.
She flicks loose ash from the end of her cigarette and watches the orange glow die.
You up for it or what?
Depends.
His name's Marco.
The teen with the scarf, though you recall him as more scarf than teen.
That your little boyfriend?
He's not my boyfriend. We were just hanging out for a while. Maybe we still are. Whatever.
So what's he up to?
Some cunt has me in his crosshairs. A cunt with weird headphones and a shit mustache.
Why is he after you?
Well, I'm pretty sure it's about that imprinting device. The Mega Violator.
The soft piano music rises again, nearby yet very far beyond you.
Once I sort this, you better start being straight with me.
He probably knows I have it. Or had it. Because now you've got it.
I'm a major international spy. Danger clings to such a position.
I'm highly fucking acquainted.
She takes a deliberate drag, eyes on you one moment, the cigarette the next.
I'm about action, Hirsch. I'm smoking this headphone cunt out. My asset is already in theater. Kryptonym... scarf.
Asset? You mean Marco?
Yes, obviously. But also... do I?
Overplaying it, needlessly. The Operant Bureau's instructors would have a lot of notes. When you were 16, you once put your blood type down as mysterious in an attempt to impress a vaguely attractive doctor.
Use your spy shit. Make contact. Tell him I approved the meet.
I already spoke to him.
Yeah, you spoke to him. Now I need you to make contact with him. Keep up, Hirsch. Fuck it. Also, you can tell him that my schedule freed up this weekend, so I could see him for like 1 hour, maybe. As long as nothing better comes up. Which
Sure.
Good. I like enemies. They solidify my fucking position. But you know what solidifies it even more?
Overpriced cigarettes.
No, other people taking care of those enemies for me.
Yeah, I smell XP. We should do it. I want XP. Also, we should go back to our apartment and look at this device. I feel like if we looked at this device on the streets, it could actually be a problem. Yeah, we can't look at the device while we're chilling on the streets. Knowing this game, it could actually be like a big issue. So I'm gonna go inside my apartment and then look at it. Ah, shit, did I just take the longest way back home? God dang it. Come on. Quickly now. And it's right around the corner, kind of. What a shit show, bro. I also gotta talk to the doc. All the way in the, back alley. Yeah, I'm very curious what this device is gonna be. I'm not even gonna look at it in front of this bitch. She's too nosy. Alright, this should be safe. Let's take a look. The Lusian imprinting device. A sleek device with flawless curves. It hums gently and sits comfortably in your hand.
You cradle the device in your hands. A sleek rhomboid brick that opens along a barely visible fault line into something vaguely the shape of a typewriter. The side that hinges outward features thin screens and sensors evidently meant for scanning biometrics of some kind, whereas the stationary side is occupied by a small control panel. Futuristic yet legible. Cool.
I'm not sure I want to control this. No. Run your fingers over it. Nice.
Life, death, and consciousness manipulated by the turn of a single dial. Can you believe it?
Consider the design.
An unusual one. It looks nothing like the Lusian gadgets you have seen before. It's evident that this is not a consumer product. It is commissioned by a select few and spurred by a grim agenda. In effect, a declaration.
What does it declare?
That the future belongs to La Luz. A world where great audio-visual processions broadcast hope across the cold firmament, and cerebral networks connect all smiles.
Sounds lame.
This future does not care about your opinion. There's no place for you there anyway.
Turn it on.
The device's shell pulses red for a moment. The screen remains blank. Out of battery juice.
Look for the battery compartment.
You flip the device around and find a translucent triangle on the back panel, which slides open to reveal 3 small pyramidal batteries.
What kind of batteries?
Lusian, evidently. Spent.
Take out the batteries.
All that remains in the empty compartment are 3 contact pads, their gold-plated outlines matching the shape of the inert batteries.
What now?
Now you look for replacement batteries.
The map is really big in Prey. Yeah, there's a lot of different nooks and crannies. And there's a lot of secrets, too.
Search for Lusian electronics. Expensive. Newest generation.
Did you beat it yet?
If it's foreign and lights up and or vibrates, it might work.
Interesting.
The boy in the bazaar was quite proud of his wolf sword.
Wait, can I give it to him? Imagine if I gave this top secret, like, clandestine government, like, technology to a kid.
You feel it calling for you as you slip it away.
Oh, I get it. His sword could have the batteries that we could use to turn this on, because his sword was a toy sword. It was just like a little doodad from La Luz. So maybe we can get the batteries if we can somehow convince him to give us the sword. Yeah, dude. I want to talk about that game, but I don't want to spoil the ending. I actually really like the story to that game. Oh, dude, the DLC is really good. It's like a roguelike, though. I don't know. Do you like roguelikes? It's like a roguelike type thing, and it's actually pretty addicting, too. It's good. I like the DLC. The Mimic DLC is trash, but the Moon Crash DLC is actually decent. It's actually pretty impressive. Alright, here's the kid. Let's see if we can get the sword from him. I want to make a deal for the sword.
The kids study you, attentive.
This is very dear to me.
What's that? Are those your friends?
Yes.
That's not as cool as the sword. Why would I want this?
Wait. I know what that picture is. It's a curio. Like in the Ultra Demon Ziran arc. That's why you're all sad now, isn't it?
A curio?
Like a magic item? Clever Wolf convinced Ultra Demon Ziran to trade her curio away. But it was really a piece of her heart from when she was an angel. That's how Clever Wolf won.
Damn.
Well, he cut her in half with his greatsword, but only because she was weak without her curio.
Bro,
You'll
this
take it.
this show sounds awesome, bro.
Okay. He keeps the sword then. That's it.
Well, we can give him our pipe gun. We can give him a real weapon we stitched together from a broom handle and pipes.
That's fine.
Do you want to talk about the wolf some more?
Maybe I can raise my poetics. Hold up. Let me see if I can sneak my poetics up and maybe pass that. Yeah, let me see. Do I have anything that raises poetics? Shit, I don't have anything? Bro, I have nothing. Well, something is lowering my poetics, though. Which one? This one. Let me take that off. Alright, our poetics is 1 point higher. Let me see how the chances are now.
Wolf time.
Still 2%. That's probably not happening. I want the sword, but is the picture actually important? Like, is this picture important at all? What if the picture is actually incredibly important? The photo feels heavier than it should.
There they all are, just as you left them.
Happy birthday to me.
No banner with your name, no funny hats, no cake. A cluster of faces packed into a corner booth of the fogged mirror. Each familiar to you, but not to each other.
There's nothing special about that night. Everything looks meaningful when you look at it in retrospect.
At the very least, it was something that never occurred again. And per the standards of stagecraft, should never have occurred in the first instance. There's Tempo, off the drink and vocal about it. He's still the loudest and most aggressive person in the room on just a soda and lime. Far left, a frame built for violence. Bulbous, glistening skull shaved bare every morning.
I don't know if he managed to stay off the drink.
People like Tempo move through life telling themselves the devil is in the source, until they get off it. Only then do they realize it's inside them.
We already went through all
Next to
this.
you, Blackback. Ramsey's smoke since complete to your other. Not that it even though she's older than anyone else. Even now, the sight of her, no one's.
Yeah, we already went through all of these.
He's appalled by your scent compared to the last thing, and yet so many do. The eternal and the doomed. And somehow, despite everything that comes after, it feels good to let yourself remember.
We got a skill point.
It disappears back in your pocket.
We should get more conditioning now that we have the skill point. And I'm going to use Shadow Play skill potential +2. Bonus to all active checks at night. That's really good, bro. Holy shit. Embrace the Shadow Realm. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good to me.
Do you hear that? It's the sound of a city crying out. The light is a terrible drill, pressed into the street's exposed nerves. They beg for the relief of night.
Why isn't anyone helping?
The light is too many sycophants. What the city needs is an acolyte of gloom. practitioners of your craft understood that once.
You hear a great rustling, a million trench coats unfolding like moth wings.
Before the age of agencies and ledgers, the first spies communed with the dark. Your progenitors knelt before the umbral host, and thus the dark favored them.
Damn, that sounds sick. Did they have shadow powers?
So the stories suggest. Molecular ghosting, localized eclipses, umbral tentacles. The spooks of old wore the night like a second skin.
Yo.
Shadows are not a substance, and subatomic tunneling is a quantum event, not a lifestyle choice.
Shut up, gray matter.
All around, darkness recedes. Gone are the old ways, scorched by the glare of satellite pings and high-lumen flashlights. That is why the host calls upon you.
And what does the gloomy one demand of me?
Be the shroud the city needs. Walk the streets, snuffing out lanterns and hope. Be an acolyte of gloom and spread the word.
Kneel at the altar of the shadow.
Liquid night envelops you. You pour forth.
Alright, there we go. Look at that. So, gain action disadvantage when sleeping at night. Whoa. So that means if we sleep, we lose our benefits. Temporarily lose reinforced effects. Embrace the Shadow Realm. Can we sleep during the day? I think we could sleep during the day. The only reason I can't sleep during the day is because I sleep at night and it kind of prevents me. Oh, dude. That's insane. Look at that. We can get it up to 10.
Wolf time.
The kids study you.
That's fine.
Do you want to talk about
Alright.
the wolves some more?
You should try watching something else.
You can ask. You know.
I'm just gonna skim through all this.
No.
Maybe if I talk to them
Shut
like
up.
this, it'll give
They
us
all have the
a buff.
Ultimo.
But Ultima.
Your tongue runs along the familiar edges of your canines.
So Ultima Wolf is the one who saves
Well-
everybody.
Grieving wolf.
She also ate Napier. She didn't.
That is not her fault. Zealous wolf.
His gunhammer.
Spoken like one who spent his whole life around gun hammers.
Yeah, he did it to get back at Polaris. That's Polaris.
You can't be an angel if you do.
Do you have a gun hammer?
Wait.
Whoa. It's not as cool, but that's pretty cool. It's easy. You just have Zealous, Seething Wolf, Dream Wolf.
Oh my
Dyspeptic
god, there's
wolf,
so many
Weird,
wolves.
Venturous Wolf, Stubborn Wolf,
Nostalgic
Obsessive
wolf.
Hasty Wolf, Forlorn, Shy Wolf, Jubilant Wolf.
He's missing a few.
That's only 59 by my count.
Only because some of the wolves haven't awakened yet. So we don't know their names. They're probably super powerful.
And yet he claimed to know them all. Skirting the line between truth and deception. If anything, the boy should be commended.
Getting off on a technicality, you got potential, kid.
Thanks.
Repository updated. All listed wolves have been memorized.
Powerful addition to my cultural arsenal.
Surely the people around you will love nothing more than to hear about your latest obsession.
Do you have other wolf questions? There's so many more wolves. Not really.
Or when they get.
Your friends? My friends are nice. No.
Then her heart would be empty.
And the story would be over. Mom says it's good we spend time outside.
We have now a 19% possibility of passing that.
Well, we could try, maybe. Do you know any good shows?
What about Bagman?
Is that the man with the bag on his head? We've seen a little bit one time. He's really funny. Last time he said there are 5 moons, and how they're all fake, like the boars.
Mom said we were not allowed to watch him. But she didn't say why.
Scared of the truth, obviously.
Okay, we'll try.
I just told them to watch Alex Jones, bro. What isn't one of my conditionings? Where is it? I had a condition where I think. Oh no, maybe I don't have it, but there was a condition where if we don't choose conspiratorial options, then we get a debuff.
They have to be nice ones. Okay?
The kids study you, attentive.
Shit, do I get rid of the photo, bro? I feel like the photo is... You know what? Let's do it.
We'll take it.
Be careful with it.
With great devotion, the boy hands over his toy sword. It's heavier than you expected.
Yo, that looks insane.
May you kill many angels.
The children ignore you.
Well, I parted with the photo and got the sword. Oh, we can equip it. Shadow play and nerve? Dude, that's actually good. Yo, that increases our shadow play, dude. That's huge. Let's go back to the apartment real quick and see if we can put the batteries into the machine.
The sounds of plates clattering call to mind the first time you met Esty. She's waiting for you in the corner of a restaurant, occupying the ruined shell of the former Essilk workers' cafeteria. Blue coat, black shoes, just as you'd been told. She pokes a plastic fork into a salad, deep in thought. A hangover massages your skull. The sound of a blender makes your eyes itch.
S-Doc.
Cascade.
I'm your new lead.
I'm aware. That's why we're meeting. This is a new restaurant. Juices, healthy options. Part of a citywide effort to clean up the place.
This is new. Look at this shit.
These are the ruins of Essilk, the old dye factory. It does not look like shit. It burned down.
Nice place to work. Hope they treat you well.
I do not work here. I'm a civil servant with the Portophiran government, ostensibly an Emter liaison. You didn't read the dossier.
Watch your tone. You don't have to like me, you just have to listen to me.
Let's see.
Voice was strong. Good. Ignore the twisting in your stomach. You excused yourself without ordering anything.
Wow, we got a lot of XP for finding those. We should try to find them all. Alright, let's go back to the apartment. See if we can do something with the batteries of the sword. This should be exciting. I'm gonna save first in case something absolutely unbelievable happens that I have to reload on. This could potentially be incredibly dangerous, but I'm gonna do it.
The Lusian device smoothly unfolds.
Swap in the wolf sword batteries.
As you open the sword's hilt and extract its batteries, the plastic blade splits apart, rendering everything but the batteries unusable.
Let out a low, sad howl.
You transfer the batteries to the imprinting device. The pyramidal cells click into place, as if they've always belonged there. A low current pulses through the device in your hands.
Turn on the device.
Ave Imperio Luminoso. The screen boots up with the salute of the Lusian Empire.
Yo.
A techno-fascist future dawns.
Wait, what? Stare?
The salute is indifferent. All that's left to do is to use this immense power. Reactivate your double. Clone your consciousness.
Oh, dude, we could use it on Pseudopod.
It's evident that this is not a
Yo, we could use this on Pseudopod.
That the future belongs to Lelouch. This future...
Oh, no. Get out of here.
It's evident that, in effect, that the future belongs to...
Whatever, come on,
This future
let's go.
does not...
Put it
You
away.
feel it?
I didn't realize that. We could use it on Pseudopod.
You return. You leave the tree.
Let me go over there. We're about to get the huge lowdown on this shit. Can we put his consciousness in the old woman? That would be hilarious.
You approach your double. A faint line of drool darkens the sheet.
Think about it, you, me. Just like it was supposed to be, a modern experimental espionage duo.
As you consider the vacant face of your inanimate double, your thoughts turn towards the mysterious imprinting device. Its weight suddenly all too palpable. Some things are better left untouched.
Turn it on.
Ave Imperio Luminoso. The screen boots up with the salute of Lelouch, comprised of 5 vertical lines.
Blood splatter. Marking a location of ceremony. Something wild is about to go down.
Come, it says. We are about to violate all the laws of man and nature. A single option appears below. Begin.
Select begin.
The salute fades as a new command appears. Immobilize subject.
We will become many. Whoa.
Position subject to establish eye contact.
Prop him up.
After some nudging and twisting, you manage to get his head to stay upright, and his eyes slowly roll into place. Weirdly stiff, and yet too lax to be easily posed, like a rubbery puppet lacking a hand inside. Another red light blinks to life, this time on your side of the device. Subject eye contact established. Establish eye contact. Object. That must be you, the object.
Stare into the sensor? Wait, what are we even doing?
What begins as a single intense point in the center of the screen gradually radiates outwards across your field of vision.
A diffuse bruise-colored glow.
Visualize memory for biological imprint, or select manual impression to force imprint.
Visualize memory, biological, or manual impression.
A memory? Well, a sacrifice for the machine god.
What kind of memory?
To get a clear biological imprint of you, the memory should be as personal as possible.
Your recollections of your old squad mates. Sacrifice ghost recorder for imprinting. Career opportunities. Ghost recorder. Career opportunities. Cold storage. Hold up. Are these thoughts? Oh, these are thoughts. Cold storage. I need that one. Discover memories with the old crew. So that's what that is. That is giving me an immense amount of XP. That's a really good one. I don't want to get rid of that. Hold up. Cold storage. Select manual impression. Ghost recorder. What is ghost recorder? No, I want to keep that one. So what's the other one? Career opportunities. Bonus pay. And then what's the other one? Cold storage. Is that one that I have equipped? Yeah, let's do cold storage. Is there something unpleasant from your recent past that you haven't fully come into terms with?
Warning. Unclear visualization. The device requires an internalized memory. Check your conditioning.
Really? Ghost recorder. I like that one though. Ghost recorder. Do I want to get rid of that? An arc of fire trails across the sky, hurtling towards the ground. Officials in highly reflective suits cordon off the crowd and clear the debris. Are you ready to face your past? I don't know. I like that one though. Let's see what happens.
Warning. Memory will be lost. Proceed. Within the device, tiny fans whir up. A green glow washes over your face. Visualization received.
What is this? Imprint your memory onto pseudopod. Nice. You dive into a slipstream of indiscernible forms, all silhouetted by the cold light of your sensor eye.
Your abdomen contracts. This is wrong.
You brush something in the deep past, the memory like light passing through the fabric, singeing by your face as it passes by.
Like your heartbeat adjusts to the pulse of a drum, the device attempts to calibrate something in your brain.
There are voices outside your world, a group of figures, colossal and diffuse, sitting around a box on the floor. What's in the box?
Assorted keepsakes.
Shit, my delirium's going up. Proceed.
Imprint in.
The box in the middle of the room sinks and swallows the floor, and then the walls, then the ceiling, and then it swallows itself and collapses into an infinitesimal point in the horizon.
6 shadows turn their backs to you one by one. No one. Colors bloom between the pulses. Pale iridescent violets and fleeting greens.
The device hums.
The image brightens until something snaps within your skull. Suddenly, you realize you're looking at it. A recreation of the scene has been rendered in blurred, lachrymose textures across the screen of the device.
Examine.
The forms are indistinct. The colors are product of your brain trying to render an image too fast to properly observe. Finalize an imprint. Do not move.
Focus.
The words burn themselves into your retinas as the device begins to shake.
I once knew a spy.
Imprint complete. Ave Imperio Luminoso. Y Gloria a los Kaidos.
Well, what did we do to him, bro? Wait, is he gone? Where did he go?
As you pull yourself off the ground, 2 things become apparent. Your double is gone, and you have an absolutely throbbing headache.
Stop him.
The front door slams shut. Operant off script. The situation is serious. Is it just you, or has he gotten kind of cute?
What?
Pseudopod. I just saw
No time. Where'd he go?
out of the door. He was right.
Thanks.
You turn towards the...
Dumb bitch. What the hell is she thinking? I gotta find him. If you were... Wait, if you were you, what would you get up to? Find a nice spot to off myself. Probably just getting a run in. Entanglement. Where would I go if I were me? Nice.
You close your eyes and reach out into the plane of shapes and colors available only to the attuned. The psychic map of Portofino. The bar hovers around you, pink and pulsing with the memory of drunken minds. You search for your own feel, your rhythm, your thoughts.
You catch the shadow of yourself moving, confused and scared, but focus. Where are you? Now listen.
But I'm sure I've been here before. Don't you recognize me?
In the background, you can hear the sound of machinery and men hurling masculine insults at each other as cargo is hauled from ship to shore. The boatman folds his arms and regards your double cautiously. He knows something is wrong, but not what. He hesitates, perhaps catching the sensation of you in his mind.
He's at the docks. Alright, let's go to the docks. So we made a double. He's a copy of us. How does that work? Now I'm curious. What the shit does that even mean? This way. He's by Boatman. There he is.
Don't fuck with me, boat person. The Imex Bureau won't stand for trade obstruction.
Your pantless double stands before you, weight shifted onto his back leg. The posture is defiant, unconscious, and terribly familiar.
The boatman's unable to take his eyes off Pseudopod's bare legs.
I demand to see Tempo. He's expecting 2,000 pairs of state-issued knee-highs. Are you going to help me or not?
Your double seems to have retained the outline of the assignment despite his recent coma.
Assess the situation. I know you're with the opera.
Opera? The preferred art form of the bourgeois homosexual? What are you insinuating? Trade? Obstruction!
Last I saw him, he was coherent enough. What is this? He glances at me. This is progress. The last time I saw him, he was insensate. Looks like there's still room for improvement.
Trade agent? Snap out of it. Tell this man about the 4 cubic meters of cohilant cotton Tempo is expecting from us.
Tempo's not here. He's been zeroed. You're just here to steal my candy again? Or what? Say nothing.
He looks at you, frowning. Is this really you?
No.
When operants lose themselves in their own fiction, the only solution is demolition. The Cardenas 2 verbal maneuver.
How does the maneuver go?
It involves reciting a specific sequence of words that gradually unspool the delusions the operant has wrapped himself in. A successful maneuver should leave the impression of you intact and obliterate whatever residual notions he has of himself.
Shit.
Melita? Melita?
He's deteriorating rapidly.
Demolish his persona? Help your double accept himself for who he is. That is an impossible role. The only thing we can do is demolish his persona, and it's my main stat, so I'm doing it. Here we go. What? What?
He's far too detached from reality. Forget the maneuver.
That's insanity, bro. What the shit? I'm pissed, bro. That's the second time my main stat failed and rolled snake eyes. Shit. I'm the lead here.
I'll remind you, we are here to advance the glory of the People's Imex Bureau.
That's so
not
frustrating,
engage
dude.
in petty bourgeois status games.
I'm actually pissed. That was a 97% chance.
Assert the truth.
Forget the socks. We work for the opera.
A strange little twitch runs through his features. And then, slowly, a wide smile appears on your double's face.
No, I won't be misled. Socks are my passion.
Your cryptonym pseudopod. We're supposed to be working here.
You're with our rivals, aren't you? I can see through the warp and weft of your deceptions.
Seems like you've got quite a mess on your hands.
He offers no assistance.
Stuff like this happens all the time. You need to get your man to a clinic. Whatever's going on with him, he turns to pseudopod. Uh-oh. Ah, damn it,
Double
bro.
was just standing. There's nothing. Not even a whiff of performance we've gotten. Lost. Again. You look back over your shoulder, but the boatman has already returned to his own business.
Bro, I'm so pissed. What's the point of putting my stat that high and it just fails? That's the second time it's failed, bro. I'm actually upset by that. What a shit show. I don't even know where he could be. I guess we could check here. Nope. Hold up. Do we have an auto? I'm reloading, bro. I don't give a shit. Yeah, I'm oh my god. So over, bro. I'm actually pissed, bro. Yeah, I'm pissed off, bro. That sucks so hard. God dang it. What kind of shit is that,
the
bro?
Lucian device.
Yeah, whatever. Come on, let's go.
A low
Bunch of
current
bullshit. The developers couldn't even bother to add autosave into the game. I'm about to crash out right now, bro.
You approach your double.
Come on.
As you consider
Speed
some
run.
things are better left.
Speed run this shit, bro. I'm dying to see what happens when we break down his entire persona.
Come, it's a single option. The salute. Immobilized sub.
So he's going to be a copy of me once we do that. That sounds so interesting.
After some nudging, weirdly stiff.
Yeah. Come on.
Subject.
Speed run this shit.
What begin? Visualize a memory, a sacrifice for the machine god to get a clear by.
Which one did I choose again? It was cold storage, right? I think it was cold storage. Was it ghost recorder? Whatever. I think it was ghost recorder.
Visualization. Your abdomen can.
Yep.
Like your heartbeat. Assorted keep.
Quickly.
Imprinted. 6 shadow colors.
Holy dude.
The forms are into. Finally, the words.
We went through a lot of shit.
I once knew.
Imprint them.
Alright. We're pretty much back. I'm gonna make a save. How is this even gonna work?
As you pull yourself off the ground.
Wait, what is this? Standalone expansion? Don't like a performance? Restart the scene? Fire the actors? They barely knew their lines anyway. If anyone talks back, just remember you're the original. Gain XP when Doppelgang speaks. Exerting on relationship text costs 1 anxiety. Intellect disadvantage when losing crew members? So we could lose crew members. That's interesting. Do I like that though? Maybe I should just learn it real quick. Nah, did my skills go down, by the way? What was that for? It was for... It did go down, but it's still at 7. So that's kind of cool.
The front door. Operant off script. Is it just you or...
Alright, come on. No time.
Pseudopod. Out of the...
You turn toward.
Alright, let's make a save now, so I don't have to do all that shit again. Will he have any memories of the past?
You climb the bar hovers.
Yeah, we know where he is.
But I'm sure.
In the background, the boatman. He hesitates.
Alright, let's go. Back to the docks. I better not fail it again. It's a 97%. It's ridiculous, bro. Like, the chances of that are astronomical, dude. Here we are. Back at the docks. Oh shit, wrong way. Cross here. Boatman's just around the corner. What the shit is gonna happen to him once we do that? I'm actually dying to know.
Don't
Your panther.
I demand.
Your double seems to have.
Yeah, we already went through all of this.
Trade. Trade agent? Snap.
He looks at you. Is this when operants lose themselves? It involves reciting a specific secret. A successful.
Melita?
Alright, here it
Things
is.
deteriorating rapidly.
There you go.
Time to detonate a few psychosomatic depth charges.
What is the difference? Red corridor, index 0. Steel floor, tremble, echo drift, light fragment.
Those aren't market terms.
His mouth closes and opens and then closes again. Steel floor, tremble, echo drift, light fragment.
Dead.
His jaw goes slack. Absolute magnitude, empty room, arc light.
No. You're not. I'm not.
His breathing grows shallow and intensifies. His hands are pale and shaking. One last push.
Who do you work for?
He sways on quivering legs. His eyes are tanned, wide.
You know this.
The opera. The opera. I work for the opera.
Tears streak down his cheeks. Welcome back, Pseudopod.
It's all gone to shit, hasn't it? I fucked it. Again.
Don't worry, we're turning it around. That's what we're doing here.
They set me up, this whole thing. A giant them against me production.
Another series of twitches. Seems like you've got quite a mess on your hands.
He offers no assistance.
This happens all the time. Uh-oh. Oh, he's gone again?
Where your double was just standing, there's nothing. Not even a whiff of performance we've gotten. Lost. Again. You look back over your shoulder.
Well, did you see where he went? Shit, I don't have any idea where he could have went. He probably went to the office though, right? If I had to guess. Maybe. We have to check at least. No, he's not here. That's surprising. We have no clues. Do you think he went back to the base? Shit, where could he have possibly gone? I mean, we could check back. Maybe he's back. I don't know. Where could he have possibly gone? No. What about upstairs? Oh, the door's closed. That's a good
The
sign.
handle turns, but the door is bolted shut.
Listen.
You hear Pseudopod's voice through the door. A panicky monologue with words you can't quite make out. It's you, but from a bad dream.
Let me in.
It's like he doesn't hear you at all.
Useless.
You leave him alone in your locked room. Constance must have a way to get in here.
I leveled up again. I also have an open slot for conditioning. Sure, why not?
Congratulations, Hirsch. You're not on your own anymore.
Hooray.
You have a sequel. Or maybe you could think of it as a spin-off series, a different format remake, a homage even. Pseudopod. He's you, but not you. He's your spin-off, your sequel.
A bootleg? My knockoff. Nothing compares to the original.
Come on, Hirsch. You're saying Iron Petal 2 wasn't awesome? Sequels mean more lore, the mystique. Even if they're bad, they make the original look way cooler in comparison.
Sometimes there's an installment so bad that the entire franchise has to be wiped from the collective consciousness.
You've an expansion now, Hirsch. Revel in your success.
Okay. Hirsch 2 is going to blow minds.
And budgets.
Interesting. Very interesting. Alright. So we have another empty thought slot. What do we do? I think we wait until we find another good one. None of these are truly eye-popping. Alright, come on. What is that?
As you press down on the
But that was all supposed to be self-hold. And I shouldn't know what self-hold means, but I do. Self-hold? Why do I know what that means?
It appears the maneuver was successful, although it likely set his training back by a couple of modules.
Right. And where did you say you met Cascade again?
Melida's... Oh, no.
What do you mean? I'm here! And this junior operant you sent me, she's completely insane. Delirious, even. How am I supposed to find forgiveness with people like this?
Tell him there are no small roles, only small attitudes.
She ate my lucky candy. Did you know that?
I didn't think that would matter, but it does.
My grandmother, rest her soul, gave it to me as a charm for my first assignment. It's been in my pocket ever since, and she decides to just eat it on a whim.
It was a whim.
It does sound kind of uncool when he puts it like that.
See this shit, Mel? You call this lead material?
You were late. I never showed up until now.
An interesting slip.
Cascade, you made it. Hopefully you can clear some of this up.
There is nothing to clear up. I've been here the whole time. Unbelievable. The lack of support and direction I've received on this assignment.
True.
Your own words in someone else's mouth. Deeply upsetting.
He's hyperventilating. Tell him to focus on his breath.
Melita? Where are you? You need to come and extract me. Now!
Calm down, Pseudopod. We will get to the bottom of this.
Say nothing.
Who are you people even? What have you done to me?
In the background, you hear a steady rhythm of something being hit.
Cascade, what is going on? You told me that he was zeroed out.
He's on a massive bender. Took every drug known to man. Shit. He needs help.
Why didn't you say so in the first place? Pseudopod, you have prepared for situations like this. Please.
Requesting backup. This is Operant Cascade.
Oh no.
I was dispatched from Novessa. My name is... Melita, do you remember my name?
Your eyes find Constance's across the counter.
I've held out for as long as I can. There are dark forces at work here. Overwhelming.
Pseudopod, unlock the door. Cascade will be there in a moment.
The line falls silent. In a dimly lit ground floor flat in Novessa, a boy no older than 8 picks up a toy rocket. I'll be like Daddy one day, he tells his mother.
Man, my delirium is going higher and higher. I think I should have a Siggy. Let's use the black one. Oh, it's still there.
Oh no. That wasn't...
Wait, did he jump out?
I heard glass breaking. What is going on?
Ah, shit. I revived him. He's awakened.
So why does he think he's you all of a sudden?
Assure your controller you've got this. We need a miracle to do that. There are 2 of me now. That was the other one.
Silence.
I used a prototype Lucian imprinting device on him.
Constance's eyes widen.
You did what? How? No, forget it. I don't want to know. Why would you do that?
I thought it would help him.
Of course it wouldn't help. This is a reckless, shocking misuse of Opera personnel.
Tell her you were putting the assignment first, like Pseudopod said you would.
Bad connection. You're breaking up.
Cascade, find Pseudopod and shut him up. This is the assignment now.
Okay.
As you turn from the intercom, Constance meets your eye.
That Melita of yours, a bit dramatic, isn't she? And Pseudopod, whatever happened there? He's rather different than when we first met. Almost unpleasant.
I've invoked secret Lucian techno witchery to get him back up on his feet, and now we must pay the price.
Well, he'll find his way home eventually. They always do. I'll add the window to the opera's bill, and also the cost of the ladder I'll need to climb up to it. And I suppose I'll unlock the deadbolt while I'm up there, shall I?
Please do.
I suppose I can take one worry off your plate, full as it is.
Any idea where he went?
Only one way he can go from that back window. Party Alley.
Later.
Of course. Bring Pseudopod home, operant.
If that's what you can call this place. Let me get a Siggy. Do I have coffee? Alright, now I need to get my anxiety down a little bit. Do I have something better? Yeah, that'll have to do. Nah, that's too much. Yeah, that'll be good. Golly, we just drank like 3 beers, smoked like 4 cigarettes. We're a little bit more normal now, though. Alright, let's go. Party Alley it is. Do you think he went to the Gonzo? He might have went to Gonzo, bro. Where could he have gone? He could have went to Gonzo, actually. I might have to check over there. Did he go up here? No. Shit, where did he go? He might actually be by Gonzo. Do you think he went to the bar? Let me check upstairs. Nah, he ain't here. Alright then. Where the hell could he have gone? I gotta check Dr. Gonzo then. He could be going to that crazy freak. You also could have climbed up to the top of this tower, maybe. That'll be our last resort. Let me check Gonza.
The clinic's metal door is scabbed with rust and surrounded by graffiti. An official-looking sign hangs to the right of it.
Damn.
You move with care, muscle memory sharp, but your pick catches. You
All right.
turn back.
Did I level up again? No. You think he's actually in there? That would be annoying if he was. Oh, there he is. Oh, jeez. This doesn't look
Your
good.
double gives you a brief nod as you approach, his hair wet and drooping from the rain. From above, a beautiful young woman looks down over both of you.
That's her, isn't it? Melita.
That's Ultravioletta.
It's odd. It's odd. I wanted to keep running, but she stopped me. She means something. Who is she to me? It's almost as if I know her.
Whoa, that's interesting. You were listening to her music the night you were zeroed out.
But I wasn't zeroed out. I'm right here. Although it doesn't feel like it. Whatever happened, happened to me. Why me?
You've been made the plaything of powers beyond our comprehension. We both have.
I've often felt that to be the case, but the confirmation does not ease my anxieties. If anything, it makes them harder to cope with.
A grey, wrinkled hand holds a red pen, drawing circles and arrows around the capital cities of the Eastern Republics.
I'm sorry. I really don't understand what's happening. It's like I've been away for a long time. I thought that this woman must be Mel because of the glow. It's how her voice feels inside my head.
That's weird.
It makes me stand still, makes me listen. Only my heart keeps moving. When we speak, I wrap the phone cord around my finger. I like the way it connects us, like a safety tether. I want to feel her close to me. I want to feel her skin against mine. Why do I feel that way?
That's because that's hate.
If you say so. Something's wrong with my mind. I feel there's this dark longing following me wherever I go. Then I turn around. And you're there. I'm not supposed to be this way, am I? I'm not supposed to be...
That's because you're not you, you're me. An imprint.
Is that it? But how do you know that I'm you? How do you know it's not the other way around?
Who do you think you are?
I've been asking myself that over and over, but there's never just one answer.
Just tell me what comes to mind.
My name is Herschel Wilk. I'm a spy for the opera. I feel that I'm a piece in a game whose rules and end states are incomprehensible. I can feel the hands of the players hovering above my head. Are you like me? Or are you one of them? I haven't decided yet.
Mel told you to, not the first time to rouse him. I don't think I can pass that.
I do, and I can understand why. There is something wrong with me. Are you going to?
You seem oddly fine about this.
I really don't know what to do in a situation like this. I have no experiences to draw on, no reference points. What was I supposed to do?
Failure.
You ready your body to strike, but it feels scary. He is you after all. Is this suicide?
Wait, what is this? Close your eyes and double kick yourself?
You tried to kick with both legs. One for you, and one for the you that is not you. An opera technique, maybe. With no legs to stand on, you find yourself on your back, crumpled up like a paper ball.
Let me try again.
Your double stares down at you, a confused and slightly disgusted expression on his face. That must have been exactly how you looked when you first found him.
I'm gonna still try to zero you out again.
That was the infamous double grasshopper kick, first attempted by Operant Probable in 72.
The opera, you remember?
I see now why Melita made me lead. You're utterly unfit for this assignment. It was a mistake to leave you alone. Still, the assignment comes first. I'll lay low in the fog mirror until you get yourself together.
So what the shit does that mean? What if I don't want this asshole working
You
for me?
watch as his bald spot drifts into the purple light toward the fog mirror.
I'm gonna be real, I don't like this outcome. I thought it was gonna be different. Ah, dude, I don't like this at all. We had to sacrifice so much to get this asshole on our team, and he's just like he's me in a gross way. You know what, bro? I'm reloading. I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Yeah. I want to keep that sword, too. I don't like this outcome at all whatsoever. Which one was it? Is this one? Yeah, I don't like that. Let's just smudge out the writing. Besides, this sword is really good. Shadowplay and nerf +1. I know that feels like a waste of time, but it was fascinating. And I get to keep my conditioning as well, which is good. I kind of don't want to lose this. This is actually really good. We're able to discover memories with the old crew, and it gives us 20 XP every time. Also, we might be able to find another way to wake him up that's not complete dog shit. It felt like an affront. I made like a massive mistake trying to do that. So the next thing that we have to do is check out Gonzala. Oh, there's Marco.
The teenage boy nods hesitantly as you approach. Odds of him being asset scarf, 95%. Confirmation encouraged.
Yana sent me about the headphones, man.
The adolescent's features ever shifting between boy and man land firmly on boy at the mention of her name.
Scarf.
And what do they call you?
Cascade.
Cool.
How'd you come up with... No, thanks. I'll get a cooler one as I move up through the ranks.
His voice lowers an octave.
What can I brief you on?
Let's hear your report.
Yeah?
Tell me about the guy.
He was here. I saw him. That loadout over there, there's a mailbox dot under it, and Headphones guy used it. I think he took something from it. Small. Like a package. It was hard to see. I was hiding back here.
He strolled past the clinic. Gone. What did he look like?
I took notes. Tall, smoker, long jacket, big collar, biggest headphones ever. And
He looks off in the direction of the man's disappearance.
Real crazy watching someone walk by you.
awaiting review.
I'll let your controller handle that.
Yana? Yeah, she's going to love this. Or call me a cunt. Shit.
About Yana?
What about her?
Have you noticed anything different about her?
He shrugs.
Saying cunt a lot and smoking Ouroboros?
Yeah, new things she's doing. They're cool.
Tempo del Sur imprinted onto her with a Lusian device. Nah, forget it.
Cool.
Forget that. Oh, can I get this? Why was this locked before?
Spare me the bleating you call an accent and listen up. Metoprolol, you eunuch diddling azzurri. That's what I paid for, not Atenolol.
A phone-driven stake-like into the side of his head. He's practically screaming into the receiver.
Velotius, that you're intelligible at all is only the byproduct of my concentrated effort to withstand the ugliest sounds the human glottis is capable of producing. The other better be here by tomorrow. Of course I fucking know the process.
Play it cool.
Out of the corner of your eye, you see a series of phone numbers scribbled hastily, but not quite legible from where you're standing. There, a direct line to his suppliers. If the good doctor won't sell, you'll have to go over his head.
Tell your delivery boy that if he gets the wrong batch again, he's dead.
He slams the receiver down. Everything good at home, doctor?
Azuris, a species-wide clerical error. A piece in art and call it chemistry. Now, what do you want?
The phone call, what was the problem?
Terminal inbreeding.
Logistics?
Don't use that word. Conjures up a migraine. You want anything done in the city, you have to learn to deal with those animals. No two ways about it.
Coincides with the information on file. The Azuri mob has recently become the regional power on all things illegal in Portofino.
No disagreement.
Why are you here? Again.
Can you hook me up with the suppliers? I need anti-convalescents.
Sorry, sister. Boring drugs are wholesale only.
How big?
30 grand per crate.
I just need a few pills, I'll pay.
I look like I give a fuck about micro-trafficking? I don't take pity order.
You heard him talking to his suppliers. You need to find a way to get through to him directly. Another pair of ears is what you need. An optic and hearing to know what he says when he thinks no one is present.
Could tap the phone line, see what turns up.
You already have Ramses's crickets in your pocket. Somehow, he knew you would need them.
Call it muscle memory.
There's no best time to bug a place. If you can do it then and there, do so.
Alternatively, your friend could just get a fucking prescription.
Thank you.
Do with it what you will.
You said boring drugs are wholesale only. What about the non-boring ones?
I told you. Bring me back my personal effects and I'll hook you up with some...
Okay, yeah, he did already tell us
There's
this.
2 different colors and 3 different consistencies in there. That's not a drug. That's a cocktail.
Wait, you can watch me do some drugs if you want. Sure, go for it.
He tips it over onto the desk and rails the miniature mountain without even cutting it into lines.
Oh my god.
Fuck me!
Shudder runs down the doctor's body.
This is horrible. This just makes you want drugs even more. A failure of imagination. You just feel left out. If anything, you sober up.
Alright, let's see if we can bug his phone line. How do we bug his phone line? I guess we have to go up top, right? By that little thing. That's connected to all the phones, right? It could be up there, too. Shit, where would it be? You know, it might be this. Let me check up here. This is the connector to all the phone lines inside of this district, I think. This sword is good, bro.
You step up to the terminal. Line diet.
Nah, this isn't it. Damn it.
Perfect. Now, tell terminal to make it. You're not sure. You closed.
Alright, alright. Where would his phone line be? Probably above his shop, maybe? We could wrap around. How would we bug it? I'm actually confused. I mean, we have the buggers, but I don't know where to bug. Where do we bug the bugger? Maybe over here? Curious machine. Might have to check that machine. Yeah, what is this?
Mal credito, no problemo. A small image of a grinning man with an aggressive pompadour tosses fistfuls of coins at you. The financial citizen. Buy now, pay later. Beneath him, a rusted mail slot welcomes loan applications.
Can I reach in?
Unlikely. The slot is too narrow and the chamber within too deep.
Can I break into it?
A quick appraisal reveals 2 heavyweight locks. You'd be here for hours.
Here?
The metal flap creaks open. The gold around the rim is stained with bronze and scuffed with scratches.
What's that?
The blade of light catches crimson plastic. A red disc, marked with the words
Whoa.
Ultravioletta, followed by you but from a dream.
That's interesting.
A tensing in your gut as another piece of the Doom puzzle slots into place.
Same as the one Pseudopod was listening to.
The very same. Still doesn't explain why he wasn't wearing trousers. You gather your thoughts, staving off the final insight.
Consider the Pompadour.
An envoy of the so-called developed world.
Glance at the fine print.
All disputes fall under the credit provider's local arbitration. Any further details about the credit provider are nowhere to be found. This is a facade, a translucent mask.
So why would the headphone man stop here?
Because he is an operant, and this is an astral door, a dead drop operated by a predatory foreign financial entity. The 6 letters flash across your mind, capitalized, bolded, underlined.
MTER.
Who else? This credit provider is a limp in-joke from the Empire Sound territoire.
Is MTER after Yana? Let's break it down.
Begin here. The weird man in headphones is an MTER operant. That much is clear from this astral door. Logical succession. Most important part of the job.
So MTER, through the headphone man, gave Pseudopod an ultraviolet disc.
The matching discs cannot be a coincidence. The headphone man and Pseudopod must have made contact. 2 spies make contact and only one walks away. Even though Pseudopod still technically breathes.
We were compromised before I even got here.
With the method hiding in plain sight. Armed technology. Metaphysical ruin.
The red disc was a weapon, not some accident.
Red for danger. Red for a bearer of the plague.
I knew it all along.
And now you've all but proved it.
This might hold for Pseudopod, but why was the headphone guy after Tempo? There's a part of it you don't understand yet. Something behind the device. Is this guy Tempo's enemy or Yana's?
She hasn't given you the full story, that's for sure. Quick fingers of wind pluck the aerotram wires above you.
Yana's been playing me from the start. Very possible she works for MTER. The kid's pitting the best against the best. Ringside seat to the spy show. Everyone operating on half troops here. Yana too. That's how our thing goes.
Your dial's reading closer to 3/4 truth now.
Either way, she needs to tell me exactly what's going on here.
The pompadour man looks expectantly over your shoulder, his gaze alight.
Someone saw us.
Your arm is extended. You hold a gun at the end of it. The gun is pointing at your own back.
What's happening right now?
Predictive reinforcement. A honed skill. Someone has you in their sights. Your body tenses under threat. You have a sliver of time in which to react. The span of a single mental event.
Your neurons fire, focusing something out of your view. Evasive maneuvers. Musically inclined assassin. Double down. Yana is in tempo. Dodge. And what's this other one? Inaction. Sometimes best in action. What is this? Stay still. Oh, we'd fail that for sure. We'll have to do this. Nice. Okay.
One fluid motion, sweep and turn.
Sidestep left.
The bullet cracks into the wall beside you, followed by the thunderclap of the gunshot. Darkness on the edge of your peripheral vision as the center sharpens to a scalpel point.
Look in the direction. Draw your gun.
Your hand finds the grip and pulls it clean.
Yo, a standoff.
Beyond the barrel, you lock eyes with a man in a long coat. The eyes are pale blue, water under ice. Around his neck are a large pair of headphones. His face is impassive as he holds a strange gun on you. There's barely enough time for a response.
Wave at him. Take your own shot.
The bullet was never going to hit, but it does speed up his exit. As the crack of your shot echoes around the plaza, the headphone man ducks and disappears through a metal door to the side of the rooftop. As he goes, you catch a flash of vivid colored lining on the inside of his coat. Slowly, then all at once, the world fades back in. You are alone again.
Encounter the man with the large headphones. Motivation's unclear.
The grinning financial citizen. The grinning man watches you go.
Damn. That was intense. My anxiety went up pretty high there. I think I know what I have to do, by the way. I have to come back at night.
Yes. His half-hooded eyes struggle to locate yours.
Are you in town for these secret treaties I keep hearing about?
Well, that is, of course, a secret.
What's on the table?
No. To commune with the prophet, you must first offer libation.
Could have guessed that was coming.
I thought you were mid-relapse.
Exactly. Why stop now? Shea Metamoto is always BYOB.
Sure, can't do much more.
All damage has been conceived of and applied.
So what do we have here? What do I get rid of? Oxenbach. Wisnia brand schnapps. Pero ale. Chard mezcal. Thought I had more. Chard mezcal. Schnapps. Pero ale. Let's give him the schnapps. A local materialite. Some premium grade Louisiana liquor.
Wonderful.
The senior negotiator takes the drink from you and downs it without even sitting up properly.
Now, treaties and secrets. I presume you're familiar with La Tour Vulgar?
The master treaty that ended history and stagnated all current world affairs, signed 96 years ago by the developed world and the superbloc. With the cessation of war between great powers, spies became the new soldiers, a twilight ascendancy.
The paper key that uncaged the markets.
And just look how they roll. This secret treaty that Emter has brought to Luce. It's another piece of scaffolding to prop up the decaying facade of La Tour Vulgar.
Why now?
I'm sure you've noticed. La Luce have started up military action again. This Réunion campaign of theirs, imperialism, with new branding. We're going to shut all that down. No more fighter jets, no more aircraft carriers, no more little annexations of former territories that end with flat-bombed capitals and bodies in craters.
Burying bombs, like the pilots mentioned, and erasure, near noiseless.
I've heard what those barium bombs can do.
Terrible stuff. Some of the reports. Terrible stuff.
And in return for this demilitarization, Luz gets what?
A free peek in the girls' changing rooms, of course. A dalliance with the developed world. Culture blockade comes down. La Luz get to hawk their wares uninhibited.
Exchanging one front for another. No physical war, just a cultural one.
Where's the super block in all this?
Where they've been for the last century. Loitering outside the party they can't get into.
Heard Fukun Reyes is coming down to town.
Apparently. Some tete-a-tete time with the Minister of Mass Culture himself. Although, word is, Reyes is very keen on this deal. Wants it to happen.
Why would I care about him? Why is he so keen?
Culture as loaded gun.
Yeah, with these discs that can wipe minds, I'm pretty sure that would be catastrophic. You think that's a good deal for the bank?
I do, yes. I think it's a very good deal for the bank. Look around. Luzian culture is already among us. Bringing them into the developed world won't make that much difference. If anything, it will legitimize the culture and render it less sexy.
It's so sexy, though.
Not ashamed to admit, I was quite moved by some of the recent electropop offerings. The cartoon wolves, too. Very covetable, strong appreciating asset. And you never know. Maybe showing them the wonders of our side of town will have a liberalizing influence on their more isolationist tendencies.
Where are the secret treaty talks happening?
At Reno's pied-à-terre, the city's true seat of power.
What's Reno getting out of this?
The moon.
Whole thing?
He will take the whole, even if it's not offered. That's how he operates. Reno's eyes have swiveled towards lunar assets. He wants to send rockets to the moon. And his old friend Metamoto will ignite the thrusters. He is hosting the secret treaties in exchange for these cosmic flight paths. Reno Lunar.
When are they happening?
I don't know. Gaps in the schedule, unclear times of arrival. Oscar and Freddy are getting played, and played hard.
Is this the mysterious gap that Frederick is stressing over?
Yes. Freddy may call it mysterious. I call it uncurbed shithousery.
Thanks, a lot clearer now. Tell no one, but you can tell everyone that Matamoto is gonna get the full Delusians like an entry-level origami.
When they eventually turn up.
Alright, that's good.
Goodbye.
Did that continue our quest line here? Where is it? Zero out the Grand Lich.
Lonely.
His half-hooded eyes struggled.
The head of... Yes, I know her. Of course I know her. I spoke at her wedding.
This is more of a professional call.
Ah, you're in the field yourself. Fascinating Fear. Brutal. Essential.
Where can I find her?
Why? Do you have some capital you're keen to acquire?
An old Lusian man you're currently detaining.
Ah, one of your old pals get whisked away to the secret jail. It happens. They'll give him a roughing up for being a bold boy, but it's not like they'll kill him.
Hard to tell if he's downplaying the labor trafficking or just unaware of it.
Whatever the intended exchange, Esty is your woman.
A phone line from 5 years ago connects.
Herschel, it's Esty. I'm going to talk fast. Something is dreadfully wrong.
Your old asset, Estoc, still draped in the same cover you left her in, with one new styling.
Etsy Newitz.
Newitz, yes. She kept the maiden name, of course. Very her. A formidable woman mentally. Scarily good at cards, but not graced with physical heft.
5 years ago, she was undercover with the bank. Now it seems that her mask has become her face.
That's a big promotion for her.
Hefty promotion, yes. Well deserved, considering her performance. And remind me how you know Esty? Don't recall meeting you at the wedding.
Oh, we're at least 3 apologies, actually.
Now that sort of stuff is extremely valuable human capital.
Where does she live these days?
In a housing campaign, somewhere northish of here. Novelty-sized apartment, don't recall the number. They had the reception there. Everyone gathered in the living room, furniture askew, flowers, strings.
I know where it is.
Between us, I thought it was a bit of a dive at first, you know? A woman of her professional standing, but it charmed me.
Thanks.
Give Esty my best. A wedding for the eons. Realest of deals. Goodbye.
Well, now we know where Etsy is, but I violated my freaking thoughts, bro. What have I done? The Wang way. Action disadvantage. That is not good, bro. Shit. That is bad. Ah, and the day's so early, too. I might go to sleep, just because we can't sleep at night. And there is a few things I need to do at night. Can I? No, we can't sleep, but I do have melatonin, don't I? Let me see. Do I have melatonin? Yeah, I do. If I take that, does that mean I can sleep? Let me see, because I need to come back to Gonzalo at night. Shit, why did I take the longest way, bro? A chair remains from whoever used to live here. Ah, dude, I took the longest way. I'm so annoyed by this. I keep on making that turn, and it takes, like, just a little bit longer to get to where I want to go. Oh, do you think we can say something else to this guy?
Welcome back, my good replay.
Is it possible to reconstruct an Isiltone XR?
Nothing is ever truly gone. Everything leaves a residue. Everything with a charge can be summoned back.
Petre, there must be something to bring the Isiltone back to life.
I'm afraid not. The format is near obsolete. Einzeltone is the past, yet it contains the future. How exquisite.
No, I mean there must be a way of reconstructing the media on them.
The vendor recoils, as if you just spat at his feet.
So, your question is, Petre, how do I reanimate a corpse?
Necromancy. Dark techno necromancy.
I would class it as necrophilia, actually. I'll be honest, the thought is so disturbing to me that I've never entertained it before. But theoretically...
Breach warning. You are now hacking the firewall of techno-philosophy.
You would have to repolarize, re-remnants, processing, probably a concentrated magnetic flip, neodymium grade. It would involve some custom gear, no doubt, but my answer to your distressing question is yes. I think you could.
Don't worry, it was theoretical.
Let's keep it there. This is pure techno hoodoo. Don't ask me about this again. I feel unclean.
Okay. Can I buy music off of you?
Shelves are over there, replete with crap.
Okay.
Sure.
We leveled up again. What do we do? We should get Shadowplay back up. Yeah. I want Shadowplay up, up, up. Also, I'm not wearing a helmet. Why did I take the helmet off? Gray matter. Sensors. Yeah. That's a good helmet, bro. Should I buy the other gun? Do you think it would matter if we bought the other gun? Oh, it looks like... Oh, we can order the gun. Still.
I'll be seeing...
That's interesting. Do you think it would matter if we had two guns? I wonder. Is there any point to having two guns? It would be a fat waste of money if there was no point, but if there was a point, it would be a huge boon. Golly, I really keep on taking the wrong turn here. Yeah, let me go to sleep. I need to get rid of this debuff. It's too strong. I think I can take melatonin. Reduces all pressure by 25% when sleeping. Oh no. That was a waste, bro. Let me reload the autosave. I thought it would make me sleep. It doesn't. But it is good. It reduces our stress when we go to sleep. Is there any... Do I have any drugs that would make me sleep? Disassociative perspective. Clears timed status effects. That would help us go to sleep, actually. The mental accelerant you deserve. No warning labels, side effects. Only the ones they want you to know about. That's actually really good. But our delirium would go up quite heavily. But we can take the melatonin to reduce our... Yeah, we could do this. We could do this, actually. But we have to take it and then take the melatonin, because it would just get rid of the melatonin debuff. Alright, here we go. Wait, it doesn't work? So what, I still can't sleep? Wait, what was the point of that? It didn't do anything.
The bed looks cold and...
Bro, that did nothing. It didn't even get rid of my other debuff. Did I do it wrong? What the shit is that? Oh, come on, dude. You're kidding me. This is so annoying. Oh my god. You're absolutely kidding me. It did nothing. What was the point of that? It just raised my delirium massively. Dear God, dude, that sucks. And it auto-saved after I used it, dude. That's so stupid. What was the point of that? poorly written. That was a poorly written prospect. It said get rid of all timed status effects. Well, sleep is a timed status effect. Lasts for 7 hours. Also, this was a status effect too. Lasts for 2 hours. That didn't go away either. That was retarded. I just gave myself a shit ton of delirium for no reason. And I can't reload because the autosave happened after I interacted with the bed. Oh my god, dude. That's so trash. This day is ruined. I can't do anything today. I'm just gonna go sit on the bench. Yeah, I can't do shit today. If I get into like a big altercation, my stats are gonna go over. What even is the point of that item? It did nothing except give me 10 delirium. Where's that bench at? Oh, there's freaking people sitting on the bench. What the shit? That is so annoying. Dude, the last 5 minutes have pissed me off pretty hardly. I'm pretty hardly pissed off right now, bro. That's so bad. And there's no other bench either. Can I not use that? Why is it only that one bench? Now there's like a bunch of old bastards sitting on it. Yeah, if I do anything that's like big, I'm gonna lose my stat. Dude, I'm really annoyed by that. It literally did nothing.
Thanks for Kisok versus Sporting if you're in.
With the purple bloom gone, you can clearly see the action as the Pelota players volley the ball back and forth across the court.
You have choices.
I need to get rid of my delirium. I need to get rid of everything, dude.
Suit yourself.
Room temperature. Slight chlorine.
Close by. I grew up about 5 minutes.
I don't care about this. I was hoping she would have something to say about Vesper.
You know why they call it part? It's
yeah, I don't care about this. Stop talking to me. I'm very... I need to get a drink, bro.
Yeah.
That's what I need to do. Let me help you out back there. You need
Have you
it?
bar backed before?
You need a second bar back and I need cash.
Hesitation.
Fine. I can throw you some soul off the books. I just need you cleaning, bussing, nothing. Here.
Oh, here we go.
Start with wiping down tables.
The rag squelches in your hand. You dunk the cloth into the tub of lukewarm water behind the bar. Let it dirties again within seconds.
Hey, it's been 4 hours. Take a break.
Only 4 hours? Felt like longer. How does she do this every day?
She's used to it. Stopping is almost harder than trying to keep up with the work.
You definitely helped. Thanks.
See you around.
See you.
So we could work and pass the time that way. So what is this? We got a new status effect. Cannot exert relationship texts. Okay. Well, I need to do something about this. This is getting out of hand. I didn't even think that work would cause such a thing. Shit. We're just juggling right now. I cannot believe that I gained 10 delirium because of that stupid item. That item served literally no purpose. What an absolute shit show. I'm gonna go over to the apartments and work there too. I can get money that way as well. Pass the time again. The apartments are up and to the left. I'll buy that gun too. Why not, right? If we could just work. You know what I mean? We can just make more money. It's whatever. Alright, yeah. We could do it once a day.
No flyers, no pamphlets. Here.
I already did this yesterday, so I'm just gonna skip through this. This is a productive use of my time. Oh.
You're really getting the hang of this.
Nice.
Pick up your feet when you walk.
I should be able to sleep now, by the way, and I'm going right to sleep. I'm gonna take a melatonin. It should reduce our problems quite a bit. I forgot I could fast travel, dude. I really gotta fast travel more often. Running around the city like this is becoming a chore. Yeah, I completely forgot I can fast travel, bro. Note to self, please start fast traveling more. Save so much time that way. Yeah, let's do this. I need to get my stats lowered. It'd be nice if we can find some more melatonin.
The bed welcome. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Groggy. What is that? That's a new status effect. Action, relation, and intellect lasts for 2 hours. Disadvantage in action checks lasts for 2 hours. Is that because I violated the Wang Wei? Yeah, that's because I violated the Wang Wei. We gotta keep on doing this though, because eventually we need to be able to sleep during the day and stay out during the night. Because if we sleep at night, then we violate the thought. Alright, let me go over here. I'm gonna buy that gun, bro. Having 2 guns is better than having 1 gun. Am I right or am I right? Order a gun. Just pockets it and nods at you. I should have it for you soon. Hours, not days.
I'll be seeing you.
Interesting. I'm gonna go work at the bar again. Make a little bit of money, then we can buy some clothes. There's a couple of articles of clothing I wanted. Oh, wait, bar's back this way. Oh, wait, can we break in here, by the way? How do I tap his phone line, bro?
Bored? What do you want? Told you before. Unless you're liquid, don't bother. No. Find your own. Now. Why are you here? Again.
Dr. Hugo refuses to give your medical dummy back.
Of course he does. He wants to spite me. Make my life hell. That is the only reason he exists.
Any tips on how to manipulate him?
Apart from physical assault, you mean? I always found great success in mocking him for his ability to repel people. No one wants to stay anywhere near the fucker. Bring that up, and I'm sure he'll do anything to shut you up.
Yeah, I'll be back.
I know. I told you to do it.
Alright, whatever. Let's go. Maybe we have to do it later in the night. If we keep on sleeping earlier and earlier, we'll be able to just have the night to ourselves.
The grinning man.
Alright, let's go over to here. We should be able to mop or broom again as well, by the way. Make $40. I need to make money, bro. We spent 100 on a gun. It might be pointless to do that, but whatever.
No flyers, no... well...
Defile what's left of my day in life. If Donio has to do this every day, why shouldn't I? Whoa, that raised it immensely. What the hell? Happy to be here. A curious peace falls upon the alleyway. Everything is in its place. All is right with the world. Wait, stop this at once before it's too late?
Don't know what we'd do without you.
What does that mean?
Pick up your feet when you walk.
Stop this before it's too late. What if we just die? Let's go to the bar. I would very much like to make more money. The bar's down this way, right? Will we get in trouble for doing this? It made it sound like we're gonna get in trouble if we do this.
Hello again. What'll it be?
Offer to work again.
Alright. I need you collecting empties, soaping up, rinsing, drying. Got it?
You scoop a pile of empty glasses into your arms, lugging them
Shoulder to shoulder, your elbow. You do everything and maintain your grip. Arms of steel.
More than once, your confidence is tested as a glass tips. Another slips and a drunk sticks a... As soon as you've got them clean, another table beckons you to collect another set. They seem to wave to you from every angle, always asking, no, demanding your attention.
Starting to get the hang of this.
You keep going until there are no more glasses to gather. Before you know it, the patrons are clearing out, and another 4 hours have passed.
That was a busy one. Nice job.
She raises her
The Bootleg Bazaar, Petal Tract, Palace of Culture, and I already told you about the Miracle Line.
The Palace of Culture?
Not much. Nestor built it during his communist period. Building's still impressive from the outside, but it's been falling down slowly. You can find it at the top of Party Alley.
What is a Petal
A
Tract?
lot of people lived there until it got bulldozed to build Sweet Nestor's space program back in the 70s. Abandoned now, of course.
Alright.
She nods, happy to stop playing the talk.
Drink up, quick.
Alright. Yep. Let's go. Let's go over to the Bootleg Bazaar. Yeah, I wanted to buy some things.
Oh, it's you. What takes your fancy?
The young woman discreetly hands you.
Okay. Anything else?
Yep.
Yeah, alright. Must be some party you're going to.
Personalism, entanglement.
You need... Thanks for stopping by.
Alright, now we have the full Carabiner outfit. Let's see how that looks. Damn. Looking pretty suave with that outfit. So what do we lose from that? Shadow play -7. What's lowering our shadow play here? We should probably wear the helmet still, right? That's better. And the gloves I had earlier were shadow play as well. I want to keep those gloves on. Where was it? Well, this I want to keep equipped. Wait, where were those gloves? Didn't I have gloves that increase shadow play? Am I tripping right now? Coordination. Blueprints? No, I think these are better. Coordination's one of our mains. Did I not have? Maybe I didn't have any. That's weird. I thought I did. Oh, these ones are better. We should wear those, actually. Personalism, coordination's better. Yeah, those are good. Let me save, by the way. I don't want something weird to happen. Oh yeah, isn't there a weird... Oh, dude, there's a few things I've been dying to do. First off, we gotta talk to the old guy who told us to go to the Duchess in the first place. And then we also have to buy some more drugs and alcohol so we can manage our shit better. Wasn't there one by Dr. Gonza's place? Let me see. There was one over here, right? Yeah, right
The
here.
machine is still soured by the smell of urine.
Those are
Beverages
good.
glow on the inside. The packet makes a satisfying funk as the can makes the piss.
No, I need something to lower my anxiety. Do I have anything? Anxiety -2, delirium +1. Alright, there you go. That's better. Oh, how long until I can sleep again? 2 hours. Okay, cool. It's 9 in the morning, by the way. Soon we'll be able to completely sleep during the day. Which is good, because I don't want to violate that anymore. Alright, so what do we do next? Let me see. There's a lot of things we can do right now. We should go to the old men in the back alleys. We also got to talk to that guy at the phone booth because he might have information on when the Lich is coming into town.
I don't know how you managed to kick the hogger off the phone, Monsieur, but we owe you a drink.
You're welcome.
The characteristic taste of Portoferro's local schnapps is as foul as ever. Its effect is soothing.
What brings you back here?
So Grandpa Sam, is it?
Ah, so you gave her the gift, did you?
Did the kids like it?
Yes, tell me, did they like it?
She wouldn't accept that.
I hardly expected her to play with it, did I? The gesture was for her. The gift was for her children.
Stop playing dumb. What's your game?
No play at all. Or, well, hardly a game. I knew she wouldn't accept the gift from a client, so I had to improvise. Harmless, if you think about it.
A trained operant, played like a child's instrument by a depraved old man. Technically harmless, weapons-grade creepy.
Sam is her wanged father? You were threatening her?
What threat? I've hardly moved from this chair in weeks.
Pigeon, that stuff you said, her being your friend, confiding in you.
This between us.
You said you weren't gonna do that stuff no more.
Bah, fuck off back to your manatees and leave me alone. Still closer than you'll ever get.
The old man's normally yellow skin blooms an almost purple shade of red. Deathly quiet, loud Zhao hardly even breathes. The smile is gone from his features.
What did she hope to gain?
What? Can't a man try and do something nice for a woman? Is that still legal here?
You did this for yourself. Why is what I don't understand.
For a moment, he holds your gaze.
You can't live off phone six forever. Might be enough for these animals, but I'm a man.
He wants the real thing. There is no end game. There is only a pulse, a drive towards something unattainable.
I'm dying anyway. Who gives a fuck? And I knew her kids were like the present. That was no game.
Not my business.
No, it really isn't.
How'd you find where she lives?
Please. I spent 3/4 of my life messing around with telecoms 3 generations more primitive than what the Renatel network uses.
No sense of direction, so he learned to read his instruments well. Despite yourself, you're impressed.
These idiots could have done it too if they put half as much energy into it as they do into masturbating.
So what do you do? Talk to her? What do you talk to her about since everything is about her is a lie?
After all that high and mighty stuff, you're still wondering about an old man's sexual proclivities, eh? Marcia? Guess it's only fair. You did me a favor after all.
On second thought, keep your proclivities to yourself.
You asked, Marcia.
30 XP though. That was worth every penny. Alright, that's fine.
Until next time, sugar.
Yeah. Thanks for the XP though.
Apologies for being late to my disciplinary hearing.
This guy.
Overtaken by lust, the lanky young man hugs the phone like it's a flesh and bone lover.
I want to talk to you about these secret treaties I'm hearing about.
He whirls around and drops his voice to a hiss.
If you know about those, then you should also know to keep your fucking voice down.
So the Lusians want the culture blockade down? Why?
Look at the city. You see what happens when the blockade fails. Absolute market dominance by the Ministry of Mass Culture. The Lusians have the most desirable products in every market they've hit, at the expense of all else. I'm talking about the absolute collapse of the native industrial base. The total erosion of consumer choice.
The bazaar full of genuine Lusian tech. Gadgets outnumbering people. Their bodies crawling with fresh devices. Yes.
The collectible cups are pretty neat, look.
His eyes widen as he takes in your prize.
Even the middle-aged female demographic has succumbed. I must redouble my efforts.
Matters of mass culture, I want to hear about them.
Keep your voice down. If word gets around, it could unravel everything. Imagine the consumer hears that we're thinking of letting them buy Lusian goods legally. No more culture blockade. Do you understand how badly they want this shit?
What does MTER expect to get?
If they are to be believed, an end to the reunion campaigns. No more military adventures against former Lusian territories.
Why is MTER so worked up over old colonies?
Do you even comprehend what reunion represents? The end of the rules-based order. The return of centuries of barbarism, the likes of which humanity isn't ready for.
Keep singing that sweet techno terror.
You think this is funny? You think you'll be the one driving the tank? No. You are the ground, lady. The ground.
It would be an honor to be the ground beneath a Lusian L-56. Their tracks print the initials of their most decorated generals.
Technoflex, I love the way you talk to me.
La Tour Volga, the whole post-historical framework, it's teetering. Am I the only one who feels it? Hold me.
This guy's so stupid. So what's stopping these treaties from being signed right now?
Nothing. Only the gap, which is also nothing. Enough questions. Shh.
Huh?
Shh.
What?
Shh.
Warm spittle flecks your bare cheek. A little bit gets in your eye.
The gap is when this is all supposed to go down. I get it.
Understand, I am not exaggerating when I say I may be all that's standing between the shit-crusted rock and the carrier groups of the Lusian Empire.
This phone sex addict is the difference between history moving forward or being stuck.
One false word, one ill-timed leak, and this is all done for. Done! You're still bleeding?
No.
Good.
Warily, the young man watches you go over his shoulder.
Alright. Let's go talk to Doctor. We haven't talked to him yet. He might be able to get us the drugs for Rames. Or Ramses.
Hello. Again?
You can see the resemblance now. Carolina has his eyes. Doctor, clinic, houseboat. This is Kindred's father, Dr. Hugo Arbe.
Do you have a daughter named Carolina?
The man parts his lips in measured surprise. Then the smile returns.
When was the last time you saw her?
It's been a little while, I have to say. I'm sorry. This is just... How did you say you knew my daughter?
I lived in Quasok for a while. We used to hang out.
Oh, I suppose I never saw you around.
My hair was different.
Different hair? Okay. Maybe that's all it was.
Across town, a pair of eyes blink in the rhythm of an undying machine.
The last we spoke, she was living in the old cinema, Cosmos, with her boyfriend. Nothing strange going on, mind. He owns the place.
You sound concerned.
I don't know. She was always so passionate and driven, but also impressionable. I think she fell in with the wrong crowd at the university.
As one does.
All you had to do to make her your kindred was to separate her from her own.
What makes you say that?
Much as I hate to admit it, she became nervous, cagey, withdrawn. But to be honest, we've barely spoken at all for the last few years.
Not since the crew dissolved and you left Portofino.
I can check on her, let you know how she's doing.
Check on her, yes. You do that. Cinema Cosmos is just north of the roundabout, by the Aerotram stop. I just want to know that she's safe. You understand.
Oh, he sells melatonin. That's good.
Until next.
The one personal touch in the otherwise sterile blank clinic.
There's not a single
The walls
photograph
been
of Carolina.
No baby pictures, no first day of school. Lights glint. The document has...
We already went through this.
However, due to a tempo sang the license is real, but it's perhaps something to confront the good doctor about.
Just checking to see if there's anything new.
Please, if you see Karadi, until next.
Alright, should I just climb up, bro?
You return to the...
Stop. I already told you.
Oh, I can.
You return to...
I thought maybe I could force my way up. Well, we got a lead on Carolina, but I don't know if I want her to be in the sick crew. I want Vesper in the crew. Where the shit can I find Vesper? Let me see. Help Ramses anchor himself. I do want Ramses. Well, to be fair, though, Ramses might not be a good pick, because I'm already, like, techno-flexed up, bro. I don't know if I need another techno-flexer. Hold up. Where is it? Find a fool. You found Ramses in his houseboat, but he's not ready. Carolina's living in an old cinema. You don't have a natural fit for this role yet. Not everyone will work together. It would be a good idea to find out everybody's preferences. Where would Vesper be? Holocene is an option, but Melida would rather you didn't pursue it. I do want Holocene, actually. Like that nerdy guy who's always talking about weird shit. Vesper would work. He's usually found drinking at one of the local bars. So we should go check the bar. I want to see if we can get, like, the lowdown on him. He looks like a, you know, the kind of guy who's, like, really tough. We need a bruiser in our crew. Yeah, I need a bruiser in the crew. I'm, like, half a bruiser. I'm not really a bruiser. It's not my main stat. Who would I talk to, though? Maybe I have to come back at night. Back from playing Prey again? How far did you get this time?
The brightly coloured cans and cigarette packets seem even more vivid upon your return. The can make... If you change your mind...
You think he would be here at night? Ah, dude, but there's nothing here. Can I talk to the bartender, maybe? Maybe I should exhaust her dialogue and see if she says anything.
Hello again. What'll it be? You mean reunion, all of... There's no sense in worrying. See you.
That's it?
Hello again.
Okay.
See you.
We can't talk to her about it anymore. It said he would be at a local bar. I'm thinking maybe at night? I don't really know. There's not really another bar here, though. Palace of Culture. What am I missing? Let me go through my journal real quick. The pylon engineer says line 9 will not be in service. A boy in the bazaars, we already did that. We did most of these, actually. Okay. Buy now, pay later. Okay, we don't really care about that. That, I don't care. I guess we could do that. Talk to, what's her name? The prisoner told me about the Lich coming. Can we get back to the prison? You found Ramses on his houseboat. Putting a bug on Godzilla's phone might turn up a way to reach his supplier. Etienne is the M-tier head of human capital, still living under her old cover. I know where that is. We could totally do that, actually. I actually kind of want her on the team. Yeah, I actually kind of want her on the team. I'm gonna go visit her. Oh, do you think Vesper could be inside that building across the way? I'll do that after this. I think she was up this way. Oh, I still can't examine the doors. She's in that door. Like, I saw her through the wall. I know I wasn't supposed to, but I did.
You return to the postbox.
Look for Este's mailbox.
No one knew it, but people change their names. Especially people in your line of work. That looks shit. Begging for the bang of a pry bar.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. Nice.
You slip your pry bar expertly into the side of the postbox. You hardly need to apply pressure. It comes undone with the slightest leverage. Shoddy maintenance, Tonio. The mangled flap of metal hangs limply, leaving the letters and parcels within exposed.
Any sign of Etsy?
In one drawer, you find a macrame catalogue and an envelope addressed to a name you do not recognize. Kavanagh, but stamped from the Portofino offices of Emter. All mirrors angled to reinforce the same image. A cover as life.
Yes, that's her.
She hated Emter, but understood its lumbering bureaucratic movements. Seems she's put that knowledge to fine use.
Open the letter.
The address on the envelope reads Kavanagh, but inside is a check marked SD Newitz.
There we go.
Kavanagh must be her husband. His name alone on the address. Apartment number 4.
Good for her.
It seems nothing has changed but her life.
Not silently.
The postbox is silent, because it's dead. You killed it and dug through its entrails. You slink away from the scene of petty...
Yep. A metal number is nailed on the door reading 2. I'm surprised nobody gave a shit about that. Either way, it's over here. I know for a fact it's over here. This apartment's number 3.
You have arrived at Este's doorstep. The last time you spoke was the day your network blew. You never called her back like you said you would.
I said I would try.
Cascade. I just need an hour. I'll call you back. S-Doc. Herschel, I'm serious. Cascade. Me too. Get off my dick. I'll call you.
She's not gonna be happy.
5 long years of sieving are about to come to a head. Or maybe she's forgotten all about it.
Look around the door.
You avert your gaze from the door to the shoe rack.
Shoes?
They're shoes. 2 pairs.
What else?
A little sweeping brush.
Looks normal.
Nothing left to do but apply knuckle to door.
Knock.
Soft steps approach the door, then stop. The loud click of the bolt echoes through a cavity in your molar.
Meet her with silence.
Hello, for Esty.
The old man beams at you, adjusting a dial attached to a gadget on his right ear. Looks like a hearing aid or a cochlear implant.
Take a nap? I'm not tired at all, bro. But you turn that thing off whenever she goes off of one? For the head of human capital?
Work. Nice to meet you. I'm Pascal.
Are you part of her portfolio?
He watches your lips, confused, then bursts into laughter.
I'm Pascal, Esti's husband. And you are?
A shadow from the past unknown to you. I'm just here to speak to Etsy.
Come in. Esti's in the kitchen.
He steps back and waves you in with a loose hand.
Oh dear. She's gonna try to kill me. The TV exhales warm air from the vents at its back. Word puzzles filled in 2 sets of handwriting. Etsy and her husband, family photographs. Framed photograph showing the couple. Look at the wedding picture. She smiles and Pascal kisses her on the cheek. There's confetti in their hair.
To Esti's right, a man with a familiar mop of upstanding hair.
Oscar Metamoto. He beams at the new couple's hand raised mid-clap, visibly moved by their union. Everyone's delighted. They do look happy.
You barely recognize her, with a smile on her face.
Nice.
You turn away from the sideboard.
Both the radio and the TV are on. The latter is muted. Oh shit, there she is. Hold up, can I go in here? No. A house drawn in crayon by either a child or an idiot. You can see your reflection in the blade. Looks sharp. Alright, here we go.
Hello back there. Just give me one moment. New cafetiere. Fiddly little thing.
She hums happily to herself, fussing over plates and cups.
Shit, she's not gonna be happy to see me.
Lovely weather we've had, don't you think?
Say nothing.
Milk in your coffee? Biscuit? We have chocolate, almond, plain.
Nothing for me. I don't want to intrude.
Her shoulders stiffen at the sound of your voice. The humming stops.
Herschel.
Mouth set in a grim line. Slight twitch under her right eye.
What a surprise.
She pats her left hand dry on the tea towel hanging from the cupboard. There are tiny little daisies on it.
This is nice.
Is it? Thank you. So, biscuits? I'll just put a selection onto a plate. I have some new ones, actually. Chocolate.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It'll be nice to catch up over biscuits. To what do I owe this unexpected visit?
Now, we've heard our memories. She's talking vastly different than what she sounded like in our memories. The tides of fate tugged by a crimson satellite.
Pompous rubbish. Empty words. Like when you promised me that phone call.
Would it have made a difference?
Yes. We were hunted, Herschel. The whole network. You placed me with Emter, surrounded by them, watching them search for me. I had to make myself safe where you left me.
You signed peace away when you started working in espionage.
I did, theoretically. But the check was never cashed until I met you.
She lowers her head to stare at the red checkerboard flooring, at a point about 2 feet from your right foot.
What did the opera do with you after you extracted yourself?
Back of the freezer.
Archives, Makes sense. But you're out now. In theater, I take it.
Her expression is harder than ever.
You hear someone laugh loudly on the roof above.
I've built a happy life here.
A breeze rolls through a plantation in Lagundi. Leaves hiss at its passing.
I see you got married.
Pascal is a very kind man. I am lucky to have him.
She sends a worried look to the door. Pascal sits beyond.
Must be nice to have someone.
He's gentle, sincere, reliable. He's everything I once thought I'd left behind. I will not put his safety at risk for anything.
So he doesn't know?
There is nothing to know. Did you ever marry?
It would be cruel to bring someone else to the attention of my puppet masters.
Oh, yes. Aliens, specters, fascist warlocks. I recall once you were convinced that the Weeping Eye were having you tailed by a one-legged seagull.
You have to be paranoid in our line of work.
Exactly why I wash my hands of it. I recommend you do the same, if you still can.
I'm not here to blow your cover.
Your presence in my apartment alone is dangerous for me. How did you find the address?
Went through your mail.
Incredible. And you didn't even bother to bring it up with you. Pascal is going to be devastated about that.
I need to talk to you about something related to work.
Work-related. Right.
Gears spinning behind her eyes. Systems on high alert.
Take a seat. I'll make us that coffee.
She spins towards you, arm raised.
Shit. Deliberate.
Your former asset is mid-lunge, weapon in hand, eyes trained on your neck. 2 cups worth of coffee beans are about to hit the floor. Times are once again dire, operant. Your own shadow was turned against you. An advanced cognitive maneuver could win the day.
What's her weapon?
An auto-injector loaded with a medical syringe.
Holy, I thought it was just a knife.
Syringe contents mysterious.
There's an ACM for situations like this?
The remembrances tell of a word hidden for centuries by a convent of isolated nuns, then stolen by Probable, who told the opera that it means subdue in a long dead tongue. Too close, already in motion. Snatch it out of her hand.
Let's do it.
SD hurtles towards you.
So what do we got here? React. What are our options? Coordination, disarmor. Recall and advanced cognitive maneuver. Highly favorable. I could exert myself and disarmor. That's pretty good, but I also get my delirium up pretty high. Shit. I don't know, they're both... Pascal won't hear. I made my choice.
Your mind's eye lands on a slender file, cold to the touch. Its pages speak of a convent whose adherents speak an enchanted language, capable of rendering listeners powerless. At the foot of the final page, you find the word Karasukate. Subdue.
Pronounce.
Your former asset freezes. A vein bulges on her jaw, cerulean. To your left, salt rattles in its shaker. From the room next door, the sound of the television warps and slows ever so slightly.
Take the weapon.
She staggers and sways, released from the word's control. Limbs twitching as they come back online.
How?
A deep, choking gasp. She couldn't breathe.
What's in this thing?
She pants, hair sticking to her forehead, still recovering from the command. The side reads sodium thiopental, truth serum.
Damn.
Ash crumples from the cigarette in her mouth. In the next room, her husband coughs.
What can I do?
You're in control. You could either use the syringe on her, run for it, or break it and forget this ever happened. You won't forget this ever happened.
Stabbing her seems fair.
And you get to use this charming new contraption. It's a shit contraption. Old people medical grade tat.
What would Etsy do?
Stab you, obviously.
Her husband's in the living room. He'll see me running.
Which means she's less likely to chase you. She probably won't want to explain this little dalliance you're having. She taps her right heel on the floor, watching you.
Violence. Stabber. Failure likely. Sodium thiopental. It's probably not happening. And what about de-escalation? Run. That's our best bet. All the other ones are super low. I have to do this. There's no other option. Nice.
You grab the dial at the top of the injector and twist it hard to the right. Something snaps. You drop it and crush the pieces with your heel.
Damn you, Herschel.
The cigarette hangs limply from her mouth as she pushes her palms into her eyes.
Sit down and talk to me. It won't take long.
Her nostrils flare.
Fine, sit. What choice do I have?
We made it.
You sit across from each other. Between you, a plastic tablecloth, assorted plates.
What on earth do you want from me, Herschel? What are you here to scavenge?
Putting together a new crew to help me slab the Grand Lich of techno-fascism.
No.
An immediate change in her. Pale, hollow. She puts her hand to her mouth and drops it. She can't look at you.
No. No. This can't be real. I can't have this.
I do have a gun, though. Big Minister, did you know nobody's ever seen a photo of him?
What you have just told me, you have never told me. Understand? How could you come here? You lead them to me.
Who?
The Weeping Eye, Herschel. They will find everyone you have spoken to. They will torture everyone. They will assume guilt, and they won't care if they are wrong. You've doomed us all.
The Weeping Eye have defeated her without even laying a finger on her.
They broke you already. This is how they keep us down.
I have a home, a job, friends, family, a loving husband. I am not down, and I will not be brought down by you and your mindless sense of worldly dissatisfaction. Believe me when I say this. You are not the person for this job. There is no way the opera seriously thinks you could pull this off.
They still gave me the assignment.
Is suicide. You should quit while you can. You're playing a loser's game. 1,000 ways to fail, no way to win. You are cannon fodder, at best. I will not. No. We cannot have any part in this. Get out, Herschel. I wish I'd never met you.
Bad news. It appears that Estop no longer considers herself your direct report, or your asset, or your friend. She's very traditional. Maybe something like a handwritten apology would get her back on side. There was a card rack on the ground floor of Photo 24. Might be something suitable there.
A handwritten apology? You really think that would convince her to drop her life? That's ridiculous. Distressed shirt. What is this? Shadowplay +2. Yo, that's good. That's real good. Ooh. And I have a skill point too. And a new conditioning thought. What is this? Unguided missile strikes. Feel the seduction of the steering wheel that pulls you towards oncoming traffic. Punch in the launch codes. Escalation is the only way forward. Choosing philosophical options. Oh, dude, that's a tall order. Some of the dialogue is hard to render as philosophical. I'm probably gonna violate that quite often. Nah, I don't need it. I don't need it. Yeah, let's upgrade our shadow play again. I like having high shadow play, what can I say?
Sitting atop a pile of yellowing newspapers and dog-eared crossword magazines is a large plastic cup with a colourful wolf figure on the lid. He holds a long pipe in one languid paw, his posture relaxed despite the twin blades chained to his back. His name curls around the side. Placid Wolf.
Take it.
Hey, my cup!
I want it.
He stares at you with confusion, then shakes his head.
And now you're trying to steal from us. Of course.
What, I can't take it?
His little painted eyes are unfocused, a faint smile on his snout. One day he will run out of bitter herb, then he shall remember his true name and be placid no more.
Herschel, stop. Herschel.
Pascal grins at you.
What a little bitch. I want that. I'm taking all your shit whether you like it or not. Statehood and censors, that's kind of meh.
Hello again.
He turns back to you, smiles kindly, then turns off his hearing device.
That cup there, is it yours?
He follows your gaze to the collectible plastic cup, then switches on his implant.
Aha, yes. Placid Wolf. Very rare.
Very rare. So he knows its value. Shame.
How'd you get it?
He lifts up a crossword puzzle magazine, appearing proud and apologetic at the same time.
Won the puzzle. They do mail-ins.
Big 66 Wolf fan?
Never watched. I just think the cup is fun.
Any more puzzles? But I could do that.
Ah, no. Well, yes. But the prize is a toaster now.
May I have it?
He smiles, but shakes his head.
Relieve him of his plastic propaganda. Nice, we got it.
Such a happy couple. Wonder what else she does with all that sodium thiopental.
Quite a supply of medical equipment and sodium thiopental you have there, FC.
What are you getting at?
Should I ask him to check the cupboard up there?
Is this the cup? For the cup?
My collection
The cup
is
serious.
My collection is very serious.
I detest every moment in your company.
She waves, then signs something to Pascal, who nods sadly.
Oh, I feel kind of bad now.
I told him you were going to borrow it. Damn it, Herschel.
Watch TV with him.
The TV is silent, playing what looks like to be a documentary about dolphins and their trainers. Docile grey heads bob up and down from a large tank. Noticing your attention, Pascal grins up at you and turns on his hearing device.
Do you like dolphins?
I love anything that could be trained. Strap a bomb to its fins. They have more friends than I do.
Dolphin friends are called pods. You know that? A pod of dolphins.
I used to have a pod, but I blew it. Now I'm too sad for pods. Do you think dolphins know about betrayal?
No. They just know about fish, yes?
He looks up at Esty, who shrugs.
I'll let you two girls chat.
Take the remote and change the channel.
Bye-bye.
I could also have told him that she was a spy.
Placid Wolf, Este's husband, gives you an encouraging nod from the couch. Placid Wolf joins the crew.
Excellent.
Unbelievable.
Very unbelievable. I can't believe I got my hands on this. What does it do? Ooh, that's a good one. This wolf looks like it could fight if he was forced to. One of the several cups from the animated series. Interesting. Wouldn't it be funny if I can use this on Etsy or whatever?
You return to the framed photo. The years of a...
What's with all the kids?
As you look, you start to make out men who resemble Este's husband. The children must be his family. You turn away.
It said I could put a, I don't know, a card or something. What was that? It said there was like a card or something around here.
Finally get up to speed, Operant.
Osman, what are you doing here?
Just catching up on my shows. You see this one? Big and Loose, supposedly.
On the screen, a black wolf swings an iron slab of a sword through a row of chrome-plated adversaries. Arterial blood spurts forth in bright red gouts.
That's 66 wolves.
Probably a few too many by my count. Maybe the techno future's not for me. Reminds us of something else I saw recently. One of the opera's finest infiltrates a secret MTER jail and makes it out without a scratch. Bold, lucky, real crowd pleaser.
Just my natural it manifesting. The legend continues to spread. Excellent.
Of course, some would say that's a bad thing when you're a spy. Different tastes, I suppose. Suffice to say, impressive you made it out. And heartening to see you got my message as well.
The strange facts. The one that was waiting for you at Photo 24.
So you're keeping tabs on me? What now?
Now the opera's got you on a daring new assignment. Set to strike the hidden face of mass culture itself. Time to see whether your conspiratorial ramblings match up against reality.
You're not really about to spill your guts to a null entity, are you?
And I suppose you're about to offer some assistance?
Take it from one who's been around. The bank didn't become the bank by taking the shit end of the term sheet.
On the television, the Black Wolf's shadow extends over the last of his foes. A trembling angel lifts a bloody hand, pleading.
Okay. Besides, there's others who may want a piece of your heart, if you're open to alternative bids.
And I suppose you want to make a bid for my heart?
As it happens, I still know some people in the Ministry of Mass Culture. Old friends, you know. I can make a few inquiries on your behalf in return for your help with a personal matter.
Okay. Tell me about the personal matter.
A little archival research with a touch of smash and grab. Have you made it to the P-Tail track yet?
A desolate spit of land on the edge of the city-state, formerly the site of Portofiero's doomed space program.
Never.
Worth your time. Fascinating local lore out there. Remnants of Nestor's galactic boondoggle and whatnot.
You're talking about Autonomia, that rocket that blew up.
Widely believed to have blown up. Key distinction. Fast forward some years. I'm in the Eastern Republics on a little job. Client has me hounding former leads in MTER's Public Perceptions Division.
The bank's propaganda mob.
My target's a retired filmmaker.
I get him in a hotel bar. Standard stuff, drinks and affection.
So one drink leads to another, and then who are you working for?
Some rinky-dink little government, lusty for empire office drama. Beneath us both, frankly.
Bottom secret world, making a small-time trade of stale information.
So one drink leads to another, and then?
As it happens, I misjudge my man's tolerance. Next I know, I'm dragging him out of a hookah parlor at 3 a.m. I lay him out in a vacant lot, smack him around a bit. He's lolling up at the stars, babbling about Portaferro, 77, and Project Autonomia.
What's it to him?
His tour de force and Gesamtkunstwerk rolled into one. Special and practical effects, scale models, multiple camera angles, dozens of simultaneous feeds, not to mention an actual rocket launch.
Hang on, you're telling me the rocket explosion was actually staged? You mean the rocket's no-go boom boom?
Sadly not. And I'll tell you what, that wasn't a weather satellite it was carrying either.
I saw it on live TV. Wow, that doesn't mean much. What about all the live witnesses? There must have been hundreds.
Thousands, actually. All under absolutely massive NDAs. Morally indefensible. Legally impregnable.
That's ridiculous.
A devious species of lie. The entries are there but forbidden from circulation. Falsehoods and misperceptions enforced by phalanxes of smiling lawyers.
I watched the explosion as a girl. I saw it live on TV.
No. What young Cascade saw was a pre-recorded video. Seamlessly intercut and simultaneously distributed across the developed world. A miracle of misdirection.
A flawless timepiece of coordination and execution. Take notes. Above you, uncountable stars veiled by the scattering of blue light. Elsewhere, the bark of a small dog muffled by a window.
Strange business hours. Success and failure share the same rituals. Relevant parties stashed somewhere nice and chilled. Records obliterated. Impossible to say for certain what is or was.
Keep listening.
By this point, my man's brain is practically cooking in hashish. Narration growing hazier by the minute. I stash him back in his hotel room, then call my client.
What does your client say?
Space lore, who gives a shit? As I mentioned, rinky-dink setup. No signs of it detected.
They want their office drama?
That's right. Asinine tribe to pick over and trade for scraps.
But you give a shit about the space lore. Why?
Because I've got that iron taste on my tongue. A scent on the air.
Crackling tree squirrel impaled on a spear. Savory smoke rising into the night. The Paleolithic huntress turns her gaze upwards.
And then?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing. My target vanishes like a hooker at daybreak. When he rematerializes a week later, he's near frozen, zipped up in a gym bag in the unpressurized hold of a cargo plane.
A highly advanced cognitive maneuver at work?
More physical, I'd say. Broke nearly every bone in his body to get him in there. Very unpleasant pictures.
He takes a drag.
All the same, the inspectors declared it a simple case of aeroerotic misadventure.
All right. You don't buy that, though.
No, operant. I don't. Here, the trail would have gone cold, but for this. Before he misadventured himself into that gym bag, my target gave me a number. One I've kept safe in my piggy bank until now.
Okay, what's the number?
HKT-04/17-E. A reference number for certain records from Project Autonomia, forgotten in the archives of a decommissioned rocket silo.
And if I give you what's in these old records, you'll give me what exactly?
The Grand Lich's time of arrival.
Ooh, that's the big bucks. We need that.
Time, place, weapon, squad. 1/4 of your plot in hand. Meanwhile, the end credits have begun to roll on the little mounted television. Your eye catches on the words. Produced in collaboration with the Ministry of Mass Culture. Ave Imperio Luminoso.
A better deal than you'll get from the bank, I guarantee you.
I suspect there's things about this errand you're not telling me.
Look at me. I'm a sad old man in an ugly shirt. Bad schnapps and historical tragedies are pretty much all that keep me going.
I'll do it.
Very good. Here. Expect you'll need one of these.
A flashlight.
Hope you bought a good pair of walking shoes as well. I understand the stairs are formidable.
Tell me more about these records. What's on them?
If I knew, there'll be no task, operant. Not weather reports, I'll tell you that much. I understand the archives are in a state of disarray. Ravages of time and so on. Still, I'm sure there's lots of interesting stuff down there. If you feel the horror of the blank space coming on.
How many stairs are we talking?
The archives are on sub-level 3. Can't be more than a few hundred, probably.
Oh boy, you're finally going to get your steps in.
Well, this has been a fine change of scenery, but I should return to the Fog Mirror. We'll rendezvous there once you've got the records.
You're back with the opera?
Hard to say. According to the official records, I was never there at all. Question of timelines and such.
He gives an exaggerated wink.
All the same, hard not to root for the old club. One hates to see the capitalists and techno-fascists to just walk away with it.
I don't think this is about the opera. I think this is about your side thing.
It is. But that doesn't mean the two have to be at odds. A tip, operant. You could waste your days sniffing my rapidly disappearing gluteus, trying to guess if I'm a double, a triple, or any other fancy. Or you could remember the tenets of our craft.
Information has a half-life. At all times, windows close. Sees what is there. A cost-benefit analysis. The probability of determining the why of him is near zero. Conversely, the utility of him is high.
I'll see you at the Fog Mirror once I've got your records.
As the old ones say, luck and skill, operand.
Interesting. So what is all this? We got a flashlight in our toolbox now? A tactical flashlight for when you need to see what others would rather stay hidden. Excellent. We should check that graded store, by the way. It was completely dark in there. There might be something in there with the light. Yeah. Let me go to sleep, maybe? No, let me check it now. It's like right here. I've got to see. Surely there's something in here, yeah? I have this debuff too. I gotta remember, bro. I keep on forgetting. This specific one right here. The Wang Wei. We cannot show any kind of regret. And I keep on showing regret without even thinking about it. I want to be deferential to people, so that way we can maybe try to be in their better graces, but the Wang Wei is saying don't do that.
Amid the chaos and disrepair, the ghost of what this room used to look like emerges for a moment. Walls lined with cages large and small. The faux rainforest cacophony of chirps, squawks, and yips. And in the center of the room, a circle of people crowding around a brightly lit patch of floor.
20 on the tiger beetle.
Your old friend drops a folded bill into the hat being passed around. Beetle fights with Ramses.
By day, a normal pet shop. On weekend nights, they used to clear out a space for invertebrate death matches. Mostly beetles, occasionally a tarantula.
Who are you going for, H? Tiger or stag?
The mandibles on the stag beetle were fully the size of its body. Obvious physical superiority.
I'll join the tiger ram.
Let's fucking go.
He shifts his buttocks to the edge, closer to the arena.
The competitors are released. Suddenly, Ramses leans in and exhales. A pressurized column of smoke strikes the floor and expands, enveloping the insects in heavy grey-brown billows.
Won't that calm them down?
Would taking a bath in hallucinogens used by advanced creatures 100 times your weight calm you down? Fucking check it out.
For a moment, stillness. Suddenly you hear an awful chainsaw buzzing. The two beetles begin to whir like enraged wind-up toys.
Here we fucking go.
Tear them apart.
Your words ring out in the empty space. The room is back to its current state of disrepair, still vaguely smelling of animal fur. The memory is gone, and so is Ramses.
Nice, 20 XP though. Oh yeah, look, there's shit. An open cash register ransacked. Survive your acquaintance, a series on exotic animal care. Detach plugs. Someone last used this calendar 3 months ago. The kimono robe. Shadow play +1. Statehood -1. Okay. Apparently that gives a shadow play. Soft striding. I need something for my neck, bro. That's what I need. Should we keep it? It kind of does look kind of hype. I guess that's everything. Well worth the adventure. So we can take that tri-rail out of here, by the way. The Pedal Tract. Yeah, we can go over there. I think I should sleep first, though. Yeah, I think I could go for a sleep real quick. Sleeping during the day is good. Oh, dude, I completely forgot to check, by the way. Check if we can get the gift card set up for Etzo or whatever. I'm gonna take some melatonin again.
The bed welcome. The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Nice. Excellent. Alright, we're back to normal. Wait, -1 shadow play. Why do I have -1 shadow play? What's giving it to me? Oh. Wait, what? Status modifiers? Oh, it's this, the groggy. Okay, yeah. Well, our anxiety and everything else is back to standards I can accept. I might as well go back over here real quick and make sure I don't miss that gift card thing that it suggested I might be able to do. Also, what's up with this?
The sleek metal call box stands guard. This has to be Reno's Peter Tear. He's one of the only people in...
Private residence. Please state your business.
I'm here about the secret treaties.
The talks have yet to begin. I'm not aware of any talks.
Both of those things can't be true.
You're lying.
No, I simply misspoke.
I don't believe you.
Too bad for you, as I decide what the facts are here. You sure don't look like one.
You step away.
I think I'm just gonna go through the window, bro. What do you think? Should I just go through the window? I want to get in there. What was this about gift cards? I'm like so confused by that.
You return to the... You slink away.
What did it say? Let me go back. Where was it? Etsy has no interest in being a part of your new squad. Is it in here? It definitely suggested that there was like gift cards or something around here. I don't even know what it's like such a vague recollection of what it actually said. I'm confused. No, I don't know. We'll just have to keep our eye open, I guess. Unless it was upstairs. What's this? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna save in case this has such long-lasting ramifications that I just simply cannot abide. Let's try it.
Your faint reflection. Now, what's Mr. Reno been getting up to inside his tower?
Fly through the window.
Destruction of private property is imminent. Prepare for impact.
Here we go.
Let's go.
Oh, it's him.
Glass crunches into the expensive carpet under your feet as you stand. The cleaner watches you, wide-eyed from behind the plastic window of his uniform.
You're all hard work, go about your business.
You hear someone clear his throat behind.
First things first, I know what you're thinking. And this isn't my cat.
Once again, you appear to have crossed paths with this strange man.
Interesting.
Not for the last time, you sense.
There appears to be a fluffy white cat at his feet. It looks up at you indifferently.
I sensed that it was only a matter of time before we came face to face again. But I wasn't sure you'd find your way up here.
You may have gotten the better of him in the bazaar, but he's a step ahead here. Keep your guard up. This lapdog of the techno-fascists has been following your scent with impunity.
Let him talk.
You know, I recognized you at Photo 24. A serendipitous coincidence, truly. I knew you'd been shelved these last few years. But of course, a man of my stature must have a keen eye for the talent. You're pretty good, Herschel. But did you have to break the window? Not very sneaky. The cleaners were almost finished.
The sound of your name on his tongue. Unnatural. Upsetting. Turn this situation around. Immediately.
Are you trying to be funny?
Easy now. There's no need for that. I'm not here to fight you. I thought our long-standing friendship is above such displays of aggression.
Long-standing. We don't know this man.
Start talking if you don't want to get your shit wrecked again.
That's a very hurtful thing to say. Especially after you've victimized me in public.
Enough. How do you know my name?
His face drops.
That's a very cruel joke, Herschel. 5 years gone, and that's how you greet your friends.
Oh no. I sense a big issue.
No entries in archives, systems, or communications. Expand in search.
I have no idea.
This pretense of ignorance is really hurtful. Really, I expected you'd treat your old colleague, Ignatz, a little better than this.
To you, he has never happened. You've certainly never been colleagues. Wait, Ignatz, a name from Taxman's ledger.
Ignatz, right?
You remember me now, of course. I know. I've changed.
The coat. It's a recent acquisition.
You got a new coat?
Exactly. A new coat befitting of my new position. Thank you for noticing.
What do you want from me?
You and I, we're on the same level. We've always understood each other. And so my desires are nothing covetous. I'm simply offering you the excellent opportunity to work together again. Just like in the old days.
Highly suspicious. Warrants further investigation. Approach cautiously. There may yet be gold hidden in that repulsive coat.
Shit. What are you doing here?
Your old friend Ignatz has been moving up in the world. I'm on a very complex and sensitive assignment on behalf of my new employer. Secret treaties will be discussed in a matter of days in this very apartment. Your old asset Ignatz is here, preparing the field, so to speak.
Your new employer being the Weeping Eye, of course.
Nice try. You know I can't tell you that. Don't worry. It is not the bank. A man's got to know who he is and who he isn't. Otherwise, who is he?
Great point.
Thank you. I read a lot of philosophy. That's probably what gives me my edge on the market. In any event, it's a very unusual arrangement. I'm basically de facto lead on this assignment.
And that entails?
Currently, I'm overseeing the sanitation technicians. It may seem pedestrian, but in reality, the responsibility could only be handled by someone at the level of de facto lead.
I heard there was a party that got a bit out of hand.
You see before you the aftermath of a soiree organized by the owner of this place, Mr. Reno, and those leaky Emter animals. My new employer suspects some pre-game Emter mindfuckery. Work with me and I'll tell you all about it.
What kind of mine have these animals gotten up to?
Think like an animal, Herschel. They don't look at the stars and ask themselves if they are really alone in the universe. They just drag themselves from sick pleasure to sick pleasure. Distractions from having to fathom their place in a dark and endless universe.
So the animals like to party, you're saying?
You could say that, Herschel. But that is also a gross reduction of the truth. These days, one must think in all 4 dimensions to keep up with the latest advancements.
The cat blinks incredibly slowly. It lives in an eternal presence of nothing but pleasure.
It may sound mad, but only because I've trained myself to see into their twisted minds. The bankers are backwards people, so you have to think in reverse to understand their moves.
Looks like a huge responsibility. How do you handle it?
Rituals of good living. I light candles to Aldebaran, who governs the hustle. I work out at the gym. I don't discharge my essence too often. It is all in the routines.
What was that about your essence?
Please, Herschel, let's not act like we're not both people of the world.
You're a powerful individual, Ignatz. I can't believe I don't remember you.
You attempt to prey on my vulnerability to words of affirmation. Very underhanded, yet effective. It's really too bad we aren't working together on this.
On this cleanup, right?
So you're babysitting the janitors.
These aren't normal cleaners, Herschel, despite how you may perceive them. If they came in their true form, it would arouse many suspicions.
So I noticed that you're not doing any cleaning.
Someone has to supervise the cleanup work. Someone capable and well-balanced.
So
Someone
what's the
attuned to
opportunity?
secrets and their troublesome capacity to become common truths.
What's this opportunity?
It's very straightforward. I'd like you to take some wildlife photography. I would like to see some leaky animals in their natural habitat, doing what such animals do.
I think the bank boys mostly spend their free time having public phone sex.
You misunderstand me. I'm not concerned with the bank's wayward negotiators. I've identified a different target embedded in the talks, of a far more secretive nature. One of the men providing physical security for these upcoming talks is a filthy carabinero rat. He's leaking information to his controller. I need a photo of this leaking in action.
I don't have a camera.
Seriously? Does the opera expect you to subsist on charity? Things must be even worse under post-historical materialism than they say. Fortunately for you, I will be supplying the camera on this assignment.
And what does MTER gain by leaking the contents of their own secret negotiations?
The Carabineros act as MTER security detail for the upcoming talks. And just like their masters, are notorious for their unreliability and corruption. I suspect the Carabinero rat is readying itself to jeopardize the discussions. If you accept the job, I'll tell you all about them.
Why not do it yourself? Sounds like a job for a de facto lead.
Herschel, you of all people should know that power differentials matter. My new employers have trusted me with this site here, which is of much greater importance.
Is this for real?
This is a one-time opportunity. I need you committed before this place is cleaned up. I'd hate for you to miss out on a chance for us to collaborate again. I have ascertained the filthy Carabinero, and I have also ascertained his controller. All you need to do is get them on film together.
Sure, why not?
Very good, Herschel. The animal you're looking for always wears half his uniform, even of ours. You'll know him by his corrupt, sleazy demeanor, his dead eyes, and dark, floppy hair.
Anything else? No, what about his controller?
A local woman, about your age, with a mole on her cheek. It took all my skills and training to ascertain their true identity.
What else?
Truly, an unappealing individual. In a proper society, he'd be euthanized or at least kept indoors.
Where?
They meet every day on the bridge that's east of the bazaar roundabout. A great place for some filthy fucking animals to do their leaky business, apparently.
The bridge that's east of the bazaar roundabout?
You'll need to use this camera. It's a very special piece of technology, but the film inside of it is even more special. Make sure you use it.
How about a self-portrait or a still shot of a beautiful landscape? Don't point it at yourself.
What's so special?
My new employers have different ideas about privacy and conscience than you or I. But I can't judge. Another man's house, another man's rules. They're trying to build a post-historical final society with a final man as its subject. So naturally they can't have old-style thoughts going around. That's how I understand it, at least.
A psychographic camera.
I'm an expert at techno-fascist metaphysics.
It's not like here or in the superblock, Herschel. My new employers do not fuck around. They have cameras everywhere, taking photographs with this exact film.
A machine to picture the inner workings of the soul. A miracle of light, glass, and chemicals to preserve that which has so rarely been known.
Should I bring the photos back here?
No. A de facto counterintelligence lead cannot risk being seen in the same place twice. Our enemies are very attuned to patterns, and so forth. Once you've got the photos developed, meet me on the rooftops of the housing campaign. Any night.
Does this have anything to do with the poor woman the photo lady mentioned?
Please, Herschel. The poor woman does not exist. It's a mere fabrication by the lonely, deprived mind of a small business owner.
Roofs at night, got it.
Just one quality photograph of the Carabinero leaking in the wild will do. Make sure you get the woman too, his controller. And try not to call attention to yourself. These are highly dangerous individuals. I'm sure I don't need to explain.
Tell me about the secret treaties.
Normally, Herschel, I would have to keep all of this under wraps. But since you and I go way back and are totally cool, and now working together, I can tell you all about it. Mr. Reno will host talks between La Luz and Emter here on matters of world historical import. May have to rewrite the textbooks, if you know what I mean.
And when are these matters meant to go down?
The negotiations are yet to happen, Herschel. I am very good, but I cannot see into the future, obviously. Safe to say, a clash of ideologies is happening right here, all around us.
Around you, cleaners continue their work diligently. Monks in thermoplastic robes, carrying blunt machines.
I hear Reno's getting the moon.
Something very like that. I understand he gets the right to certain highly coveted flight paths. Men like Reno, they know how to make money coming and going. I trust this will stay between us, Herschel, seeing as we're friends and all.
Tempo.
Tempo? Our old crewmate. What about him?
He's dead, you know.
What do you mean, dead?
Did you wang him?
No? I never touched him. Besides, I figure he's just disappeared again. Probably on vacation.
I'm looking for Reno.
Herschel, I thought you would be coming here for your old friend Ignat. I am disappointed, but also empathetic. This makes one live longer. That's what the latest literature says, at least. Mr. Reno, I believe, is in the kitchen, waiting for this operation to conclude.
What about the cat?
She's beautiful, isn't she? Purebred, probably. They have papers when they're this beautiful.
What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know yet. But whatever it is, I know it will be okay. Because this cat will be there.
Enough.
I know. We need to restrain ourselves, or it'll be all we discuss.
Alright, I'll see you on the rooftop since I got the photo.
I'll be waiting.
You have never.
Somebody tried to climb these. We should have a painting of us like this. The glass is remarkably clean, near non-existence. Something at this party triggered the Neolithic urge to build a henge. A low-tech barrier. Oh my god, what happened here? Somebody tried to unblock the toilet with a riding whip. The hot tub's wrecked, and there's cracks in the fiberglass. Old water has gone viscous. The filter sounds like a drowning goose. Check the jets. Go over the control panel. Press the music button. Saxophone oozes from unseen speakers. The filter. Shine a light in. What's this? Your fingers slide past grime and fiberglass. Something's jammed tight. Hard edges, weird shape. Pluck the slimy object out of the filter? Nah. We need to wait a little bit. Soapy outline of someone's back. Medicine bottles. Good stuff's gone already. The figure in the sealed full-body suit lurches towards you.
Muffled noises emanate from within.
Oh, I could have put on the whole outfit and pretended I was a cleaner.
Dear God, it's trying to talk to you.
Good day to you.
The figure shakes. Not its head, but sort of the whole top half of its body.
Someone's left a book here. What is this?
The cover of the book is the first thing that catches your eye. Hand-painted, blood-adorned. The text reads, Blood-Type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra. The title jars a memory, Holocene engrossed within its pages. Maybe the only time he was oblivious to the world.
Science fiction as a genre is utterly misunderstood by the majority, Cascade. It often contains the only ideas worth ideating.
This was Holocene's favorite book.
You've never read it, but you feel like you've basically read it.
Take it.
With a furtive glance over your shoulder, you slip the book into your pocket.
It might give us an idea on where he is. Pink round sunnies. What is this? Nerve 2. As opposed to Shadowplay? No. We can equip this. It increases our Technoflex. I wish I can examine it. High-grade Lusian tech, a psychographic camera capable of taking pictures of people's thoughts. Allegedly. That's ridiculous. A palatial cat run. Rainbows of lipstick and kisses cover the page. You hear steady dripping from inside the fridge. Cabinet doors have been ripped from their hinges. I think this is Reno, right?
Oh, hello. You're not with the cleaners, I take it. Please forgive the state of the apartment.
Wait, this is the guy that was messing with Ramses.
The man stares around the room in bewildered horror, unable to focus on you.
What's going on in here?
Cleaning, apparently. I've never seen such disarray. You wouldn't think the process of cleaning an apartment would take so much uncleaning.
His own appearance is neat and precisely kept. Even the way his jumper is tied around his neck appears studied and deliberate.
Okay.
Have you seen my model train? I suspect one of the cleaners may have misplaced it.
Stop all the clocks. A purloined model kit. This investigation is priority alpha.
I haven't seen it.
Still looking around the room. He doesn't really register what you've just said.
I'm Reno, or Renotel. What can I do for you?
What happened here?
I really don't want to get into it now.
I heard you and Oscar went hard.
Oscar? He's alive. Thank heavens. But no, I have nothing to say on this now. Just look at this mess.
That man in the orange coat over there, Ignatz, do you know him?
Of course. He's the cleaning coordinator. I've been assured the Lusians are handling his bill.
He seems very attached to your cat.
She's magnificent, isn't she? She's got 3 coats.
White and silver entwined. Softness that should be light. But if you plunged your fingers into her fur, you'd find it thick and deep. A feline ancestor stalks the dark, snowy forests of Scar's land, while the cold forces other animals to shelter. The Scar's cat paces through, leaving only deep prints from thick furred paws and the blood of its prey behind.
You mentioned a missing train earlier. What about it?
Where to even start? It's an extremely rare kit. A Type 04X. Chrysanthemum storeroom.
A vacuum mega rail train designed for lunar operations.
I'd really like to find it.
I'll keep an eye out for your train.
Oh, thank you. It must be around here somewhere.
We met once before. You were just standing there while my friend had a seizure.
Right, that was you. I apologize. Some sessions can be intense cognitively. The specifics tend to blur. I was there for one of my regular consultations. Are you familiar with the transmigration of souls?
The what?
It's loosely tied to neuroeconomics, which study how the brain makes market-related decisions. The market is, for the most part, ruled by investment cycles. I've grown rather weary of it. A mutual acquaintance helps me bypass them.
How?
He's a medium of sorts, highly attuned to transmigrating souls. These interstitial beings are a rich source of counter-cyclical investment advice. He is able to channel them.
That's some interesting...
Irrational and inefficient.
I've read many novels about transmigrations. Does it actually work?
Of course, I only pay for things that work.
And you're saying the channels this financial advice by inducing seizures?
No, not as such. Seizures are simply the regrettable prerequisite. You've heard the sounds that come out of them, yes? Speaking in tongues almost. It's terribly distressing. Primal at times. Senseless. And that's the point.
Using your asset in ways never known to be possible. You have to respect it.
They must resent you unbinding yourself from consensual reality? That is a kind of visionary thinking that generates lasting value.
Thank you.
Let's talk secret treaties.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Discrepancy found.
Really? I heard you were playing the gracious host.
Oh, right. It's possible I offered up my pied-à-terre as a venue. More as a courtesy than anything.
A quid pro quo, even in the legal murk of the developed world.
My sources tell me you're going lunar. You've got your sight on some lucrative flight paths.
Disappointing. I was told the NDAs were ironclad. Let's be clear that any dealings are strictly speculative. That said, I'm in the process of acquiring and rehabilitating a certain piece of disused infrastructure.
A seeming non sequitur.
You talking about the old rocket silo?
That's correct.
You don't feel squeamish about getting in bed? Or all spelled out in codicils to these treaties, I imagine?
That and a generous investment in my personal use offshore fund.
It's a big play, Reno. Very cool if it works out.
Indeed. And Portofino stands to benefit as well. What's not to like about it?
Tell me about the Lusian delegation, what you've heard.
I'm afraid I don't know anything. My connection is with the Emter side of the table.
All the same, worth probing.
Does the name Facundo Reyes mean anything to you? See, I wanted to speak with someone from Emter's side of things. Where would I start?
Well, I can't attest to their present condition. My dear friend Oscar and I went a bit hard. I haven't seen him in several days.
Oscar told me all about the party. Sounds like a memorable night.
Rather the opposite, I would say. But if you and Oscar are already acquainted, he's the one you should be speaking with.
Oscar is basically decommissioned. I need to speak with someone a bit more lucid.
Well, there was also his deputy, the junior to Oscar Sr. Though I have to say, the young man seemed quite stressed.
You must be talking about Frederick.
That's it, Frederick. Strange young man. I think this is his first big assignment. He's the one to speak to, I would say.
Does the name Facundo Reyes mean anything to you?
The Minister of Mass Culture. Yes. I gathered that he will be representing La Luz at the negotiating table. What about him?
Ever met him?
Never.
The man sighs deeply and closes his eyes.
Right, thanks for your help.
Now, please, let's never discuss this matter again.
The phone guy.
Yes, that's me.
Thanks for your time.
Be well.
Well. Has it been 2 hours yet? Did my debuff go away? Hold up, let's look at that book, and the debuff should go away after we check out the book. Well, let me save first, actually. You never know. Alright, here we go. So what's this book? It's Hallison's favorite book. A novel by H.S. Lastra. The cover suggests a work likely to be sneered at by those who think the human condition is best explored through the lens of a midlife crisis. Ideally, of professors.
The title unfurls in jagged crimson letters. Blood type Hecatomb by H.S. Lastra. The words jar a memory, Holocene engrossed within its pages. Maybe the only time he was oblivious to the world.
Science fiction as a genre is utterly misunderstood by the majority, Cascade. It often contains the only ideas worth ideating.
Always had it with him.
You recall a well-worn paperback copy undergoing torturous planar transformations as Holocene paced back and forth, wringing it like a rag, as if it was holding out on its final secret.
How far in was Reno?
A geometrically precise triangle was folded over on page 528, a couple of chapters from the end.
Let's see what you've got, Lastra.
The book hums with kinetic energy, ready to prove itself to you.
Examine the cover. There we go.
In one human forms emerge from the black depths of a dilated pupil. In another, a man stands naked facing a guerrilla battalion, his hand upraised, pointing at the sky.
Read the back cover.
Shin Crassus III, 4099. Less than 2 months have passed since the vessel, war hero of the Raoult of Manumission, bit into the still-beating heart of Supreme Dictator Haizai before the cheering hordes of Coco Lobi.
Keep reading.
In the streets, the people are celebrating. Meanwhile, their liberator has been barricaded inside his citadel for a week, writhing in the throes of unprecedented psychic torment. But it is not guilt that racks the vessel's brain, nor lust, nor greed, nor war drums. It is the malicious ambition of Supreme Dictator Haizai, archfiend of the galactic shogunate, to contaminate the blood of a humble warlord from the Tarsier-infested jungle planet of Dalmo.
Tarsier-infested? That's very specific.
Lastra had a thing about Tarsiers. Rumor has it he even kept one as a pet. He called it his Auger Goblin, and instructed it to launch nightly extrasensory attacks on enemies both real and perceived.
Did that work?
That is the purview of the Auger Goblin. Only he may know.
What happened next?
An odyssey of spiritual dialysis. The whole plot basically follows the vessel's increasingly desperate and self-destructive attempts to extricate his foe's blood from his own. In the end, he's cleansed of it, but far too late. Masquerading as a pulpy exploitation novel, in reality it's a work of what the Treffe school of psychoanalysts call Vorbewusstsein.
Vorbe what a sign?
Vorbewusstsein, the yearning for life before the advent of human consciousness.
How exactly is it a work of Vorbe whatever?
The savage warlord frolicking in his garden of human rights abuses is like the child, free from sin. It is the accelerated intellectual evolution provoked by the dictator's blood that corrupts him. Around the words, a memory coalesces of Holocene in his prime, novel held aloft.
Can any system of organization emerge that will not devour itself alive if its principles are carried through to their logical conclusion? That is the central question of this book. Is intelligence even really possible? Is agency?
Anything else I can remember about the plot?
You scrounge through the archives to see what remains of a book you never read. Scenes flash against the bedsheet screen of your mind, framed in the same red veinage as the book's cover. The vessel strapped to a bed, incisions across his chest, covered in pulsing slugs as all around him ring the chants of the leech charmer. A trepanation with a cosmic drill device, the vessel's desperate attempt to awaken his latent hemokinetic powers. All the better to mount a psychic assault against Haizai. Trepanning. Yes, yes, yes. Any book that contains skull holes is okay by the gang, even if it has no pictures. And of course, the big finale. The vessel, an ancient woman, and a strange insectile being covered in silver plates are connected via the tubes of an alien transfusion machine, exchanging blood in silent communion. Also, blood-fueled mechs.
Did the trepanning work?
It was a bloody affair, but yes, kind of. The powers that were awakened helped lock the vessel in metamortal combat with Haizai, without which he would not have survived the climactic transfusion conclusion. So the trepanning was worth it, on balance, even though he almost died there also.
The chest-cutting part sounds kind of hot, not really. Mechs?
Lastra was an absolute fiend for a mech.
What's going on with the insectile sequence?
The creature is a blood connoisseur from a higher plane of existence. A god, basically. Eventually, the vessel manages to make contact with it and establish a deal. The connoisseur will use its technology to extract High-Eye's blood from the vessel in exchange for being allowed to consume it.
The chest cutting part?
All of it is, if not necessarily arousing, then certainly aroused. Trapped between hackire genre fiction, philosophical exploration, and straight-up gore fetish smut, the book cackles in your hands.
Happy ending or...
Definitely awe. See, Psychic Vampire Alien Gods, Wrath of.
I think I got the gist.
You flip the book back over and return to the red-soaked cover. You return the book to darkness.
I was hoping to get some information on Halicine. Very disappointing. Not even a thought. Very sad. What's all this, though? 58% chance, and if we exert, it's 80. The Umbral Host. You're kidding. What an absolute disaster. We'll have to come back in the future. So what does this do? Cannot exert action checks. Very disappointing. I need to lower that. Well, that's everything, I think. So the bridge, the eastward bridge. Let me go over there and check it out. If they were gonna meet, it would be at night, right? A developed world competitor. Some of the bricks are suspiciously loose. Can I not open? Let me see. Can we get over to the bridge? Said it was east of the Queesock roundabout. There's apparently a bridge over here. We have to wait 6 hours before we could sleep. We also have to go in the theater again. I can't get over there. That's the bridge, though. Might lead to somewhere, but we just don't have access to it at this moment. Who cares about the moon? Ignatz has requested that you photograph the Carabinero as he meets with his controller. Temple's former goon Ignatz has wheeled his way into a job working for the Weeping Eye. He promised insider information about the secret treaties in exchange for a favor. Oh, the Carabinero and his controller meet in the late mornings on the bridge east of the Queesock roundabout. The pedal track can be reached via the Aerotram stations. So late morning they'll appear here. Can I skim through the book to pass time again? I don't know if it's like Disco Elysium.
In one. Shin, according to supposedly in the street, it is the malicious ambition use ground scenes.
Let me see if time passes after we do this.
Trepanic, and of course, also blood fuel. Definitely ore. You flip. You return the book to dark.
Oh, time did pass. Unfortunately, there's still no one here. Let me go to Gonza real quick and see if we can break into his home. Now that it's late night. They said it would be in late mornings. They said late morning, right? Let me see. Where was that? This one. Late mornings. Does that mean it would be like 11? Not... Shit. This is still open. Bro, how do I bug his phone? Yeah, I'm at a loss here with this one. I'd love to bug his phone, but I don't quite know how to. Would it be up there, maybe? There's nothing up here, though. I'm trying to think, where would his phone be? Yeah, what the shit, bro? How do I bug it? I'm so confused by this. Do I have to have it equipped? Oh no, don't climb the ladder, you dumbass. A custom-made wiretapping device. Just clip, turn on, and Ramses will hear everything that happens within a 5-meter radius. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Maybe I can actually follow his phone line. Let me see if I can get a good look. Little Morito.
Morito squints up at the dilapidated building, shielding his eyes with an orange slip of paper. He grunts as you approach.
Hola again, miss. Please stand back. A sensitive operation is underway.
Need some backup?
Morito's the one with the badge and qualifications here. An eviction notice. We got squatters in the Palace of Culture.
He leans to the side, peering into the dark entrance. Then he tilts forwards, just a bit, and stops entirely.
Why the eviction? Are they bothering someone?
It's for their safety. The building's all rotten on the inside. Bits have been coming off for ages. And it's getting worse. They shouldn't be in there.
Okay.
Not to mention that if anything happens, we'll waste valuable Guardia time picking their remains out of the rubble.
Sounds like they need to get out.
I'd prefer willingly.
He makes no move towards the building at all.
So what's the holdup?
It's just methodological complexities. See, per procedure, an officer must occupy the zone of obtrusion to ensure no further trespass occurs. The zone's here. But in parallel, an officer must breach the zone to serve the eviction notice and applicate a timely and effective removal of all offenders from the premises.
Ah, cop speak. Stilted, bloated, and memorized from a pamphlet. Look, wobbling legs. Prey shakes.
So you just need 2 officers? Problem solved?
That's what a laywoman would say. You need tactical training to get the dimensions of it all. It just needs some figuring.
How'd they get inside? It's blocked off.
The delivery tunnel right behind me, I'm thinking. That's the only way in or out since the awning collapsed last year. Unless they've been hiding out in there for months.
Gamuda is looking for you, by the way. She says you deserted your post.
That woman. You tell Carmuna that little Morito's not her personal GM. And tell her to feed Bamboo for me. She has the keys.
Let me take a look inside for you.
Why would a sock businesswoman do that?
Look at this baby tier assignment. It doesn't even move the adrenaline needle.
Huh? You, do security work back home or something?
And a few other places.
As an officer of the Guardia Municipal, I'll give you permission to enter. Please get them out of there.
Thanks. Wow, let's go in. What the shit is this? Oh good, it's dark in here. Let me get my flashlight out. Also, I still haven't leveled up again. I need to take something to lower my fatigue a little bit here. Do I have anything? Here we go. That's good. And this one? Yeah, let's have a little bit of that. Now we're in a little bit of a better spot. Oh yeah, let me save too. It's been a little while, hasn't it? What's this?
You emerge from the tunnel into a large hall. Darkness recoils from the white beam in your hand.
Look around.
A glow traces the outline of a canopy over piles of rubble. Voices raised into a tune. A guitar strummed once. Laughter. Light flickers with the sing-song iridescence of open flame. Candle. And distantly, as if in the walls, a drumbeat. The party lives on. Overhead, something stirs. It has been waiting.
Uh-oh, what is that? A spray-painted smile seems unsure of itself, though. Something reflective in the barrel. Nice. Phantom power set to on. Beds beneath a canopy erected less carefully than one over the equipment. Fire hydrant to drown those candles if they get any ideas. Bureaucrat of the Month awards gathering dust. The smell of damn cigarette butts, ash, and mold. What, I can't get up here? I don't believe it. Yeah, there's something here. The sharp drop and a broken ankle, you wins. Someone braved the stairs just to leave their tag here. You might survive the fall from this height. Nice. The building is a great beast and the water its lifeblood. Blood red banners for the Supreme Leader, Nestor. Alright, let me talk to these guys over here first, and then we'll go inside that dark room up there. A barrier to keep the rats out of the tent. What's the point of this? Upturned table? What's the point of coming over here, though? That's confusing. Their purpose?
Hello there. Give us one moment. And watch your feet on our wizard stuff.
You look down to see shapes in chalk, burning incense, candles, a guitar with a garland of prayer beads around its neck.
Their audio equipment's bootleg shit, inverted logos and backward numbers. Observe.
The woman mouths to herself, moving her fingers along to a rhythm you cannot hear, then stops abruptly.
Ugh! What's the bass line again? Oh, I almost had it that time.
We're getting closer. Do you hear it? There's a song.
He decorates the word song with a wiggle of his fingertips.
Listen.
You hold your breath, close your eyes. Dark firelights and digital snow dance behind your eyelids. Within your breast, the thrum stirs stray metal, a deep bass line, plucking strings of pectoral muscle.
So?
We've searched everywhere, upstairs and down, for speakers. Nothing. No source. Musical poltergeist type of thing. We're trying to lure it out. Thus all this chalk circle and incense frippery.
We're trying all the occult stuff. You wouldn't let me sacrifice a pigeon.
She tried to sacrifice a pigeon.
I'm looking for some squatters. That you?
No squatters in here. Just us.
That means you're the squatters.
We don't squat. We groove. We're a band.
We're a scum synth duo act. I'm un, she's the. Together, the.
Scum synth? That sounds ridiculous.
The musicians Septimus told you about.
What's a scum synth?
Would you like the epic or the ditty version?
Ditty.
Synth, played by Scum.
Okay, that makes sense.
It's just us.
Septimus told me about you guys.
You did?
We've officially been discussed.
One day, we may even be photographed.
She winks at you.
What brought you to the shithole in the first place?
We were on the hunt for a music video location, and we've broken into real shit instead.
It's awful in here. Go see the basement bathroom. Divine.
Why'd you pick Wasatch for your music video location?
Dereliction, second only to the Peathole Tract in terms of.
GM says the building's gonna collapse. You should leave.
The GMs are disregardable at best.
Disregard them.
There's a mystery in these walls. Don't you want to figure it out?
Out of the corner of your eye, you notice the balcony above them is tilted slightly.
The balcony's gonna fall on you.
We're gonna keep on trying to figure out the song.
Alright, fair enough.
Look around, see the place. You'll hear it.
Show them that the building is dangerous. I won't be able to pass that, unfortunately. Septimus says he has a wretched treatment for you back at the cinema.
Oh, I'm sure he does. No more wretched than him.
He's the deal real. It was him we got the idea from all the occulty stuff. Says his girlfriend does it with their equipment.
But we won't leave until we have this song down.
Well, there has to be speakers somewhere.
Nope. Plus the power is completely dead in here. So even if we had found speakers in here, they couldn't have been running.
It's coming from the building itself somehow, I think.
What's your theory?
Well, so sound alters space. Motion transfers between particles. Maybe the concrete's vibrating and the particles are arranging themselves in a way they never have before.
Could just be magic.
We're covering all bases, really.
Yep. All
Poor
bases.
building. Who knows? You can probably answer those.
Nah, that's
Certainly.
fine. Let me
Try
go
listening
upstairs
on the
now.
stairs just over there.
Yeah, let me go upstairs now. Oh wait, what's this? This wasn't here before. Upholstery slouches against the wall.
A colony of lice writhes happily in the whole seating, their mouths full of old cotton. Above them, a perfectly circular hole in the wall draws your attention. You hear someone's voice singing, but only for a moment.
Tune into the building's frequency. Inspect the hole.
4 inches in diameter, about 2 inches deep, cratering towards the middle. Made by a bullet, undoubtedly. Things were getting heated in this Portaferan People's Assembly.
Poke the hole.
Your finger disappears to the first knuckle. You feel concrete crumbling around it.
Hold up, let me go upstairs
Back
first.
away.
Before I go in there, I want to check up here. There's something up here and I want to know what. I'm dying to know, you know what I'm saying? Wait, what's this?
Dust lies so thick on the staircase that you can feel it shifting underfoot. You hear faint snatches of what sounds like humming, but it is gone before you focus.
Look more closely at the rubble.
Threadbare cloth sticking out from under the debris, trampled and chewed. The
Not yet,
whole
not
town-
yet. I want to go check everything first. There's new shit now that we've talked to them. Masonry shifts beneath your feet? What is this?
The glow from the camp beneath you dominates the room, throwing the space beyond into a deep, vacuous dark. For a split second, you're sure you can hear someone strumming a bass guitar.
Test your weight. A horrible creaking noise comes from the ceiling. Alright, hold up. Before I do that, there's a door right here. What is this? Ooh, what do we have here? Files redacted by rot. A rotary dial phone with some long-forgotten number. A stack of glossy, neat files. Nice. Nice. The head of the table for the head of the state. A steel conference table piled with bureaucratic debris. One of the chairs is embroidered with a red N.
A guitar riff seems to sound from the chair itself, momentarily.
Examine the wall.
It appears to be peeling.
That's a pretty good chance. Let's try it. Are you kidding me, bro? You're absolutely kidding me.
The faint drum beat evades you, slipping away into the shadow. So a rhythm. You step away.
Let me upgrade it. I have 1 skill point. Shadow plays up top. Oh, dude, I can upgrade that. I can't upgrade entanglement anymore. That kind of sucks. I'm gonna get coordination up though. That's a really good skill.
The chair waits before.
I am very disappointed by that. That means we're gonna have to come back. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to sleep and come back.
Looking out over the main.
Past that one. The building's flavor. Stale damn chalk and dust. The building knows you now. It will allow itself to be known in turn.
Figures appear in the hall. Hazy, human, laughing. They walk through you, rushing up and down the stairs. They carry bunting, trays of food. One props up a sign which says, International Party Conference Party 66. With the ghostly figures comes a song, a low and constant sound. The room ripples with noise, alive but blurred like a dream.
What's happening? Perhaps the song is hypnotizing you into sharing a memory with the building, an architectural daydream.
People pass you, chattering, formed in cloud by a slapdash maker. Some have both eyes on one side of their head. Others are rendered limbless. Gang don't fuck with ghosts. Scatter.
I need to see more.
A pair of hands passes you by, applauding.
Now, the public cannot see me, and the microphone is off. You know I can sense microphones. I intuit their presence.
You look to your left and see a hazy figure of a man crouching on the floor, his voice lowered to a whisper.
Sweet Nestor, Portofiero's supreme leader.
I told you I wanted spectacle, not confetti. I'm not making my speech looking like a confetti man. Nestor is no paper fairy.
Confetti floats from above, a rainbow of crepe paper falling around your head and shoulders.
Who's he talking to?
6 other men, also ducked out of the crowd's sight. Their faces are blurred, noses migrating, eyes overlarge, but the medals on their lapels are so vibrant that they shine.
I'm not going out there to be mocked by the ambassador. None of you can make me. Do your own speech.
Look for the ambassador.
You can't make out any individual features among the mass of shining figures, though some are brighter than others.
Who has my super block man? He'll help me with their ambassador.
One of the other figures fumbles in his pocket and hands over a tiny soldier, feet permanently rooted to a circular base. A pocket combatant, a type of miniature army which reached its sales height in the 50s. Recalled, discontinued, sued into oblivion when the figures were found to be made of lead.
Yes. A sense of righteousness emanates from him. The Kohilan envoy are impressed by my decision not to give them a welcome speech beneath this rain of confetti.
Righteousness always spills from the soldiers of the people, no matter how diminutive. Medals jingle as the spectres fade from view. The balcony lifts a little as you step away.
Shit. I might need to come back. Let's try this
You
one.
return to the guitar. More ghosts. Ghosts.
I'm coming. Carmona is never late for a party.
Carmona. Her voice sounds much younger, but otherwise the same. This is the old woman from the bazaar, long ago.
So these aren't ghosts. Carmuna's still alive.
All that I need lately is my super.
She sings to herself happily as she hurries down the stairs, long skirt held high so she doesn't trip in her glittery shoes. You turn to watch her run by and see the hazy figure of a man in a Superblock-style suit, carrying a gift-wrapped package under his arm.
Good evening, miss.
Uh-oh. Is that the headphone man? Probably not. You've listened to enough opera lore to recognize his voice. This is a legendary opera Improbable. Still young. What is he doing here? A tune on history strings.
Is this party the listening party in Nestor's office? I've been called out last minute, but I have this gift for him. Could you give it to him before they play the music?
You must be referring to the building's song.
What were the opera up to?
Carmona will take it for you, but she will also receive the carnation from your lapel in return.
Flirtatious, she plucks the flower from his suit and fixes it into her hair, picking up an asset in theatre without the target even knowing. Remarkable stagecraft.
It looks far better on you than me, miss. Very fitting for the occasion.
He bows, the music fades, and the figures with it. The hall towers above you.
So does that mean I can go into this room and see the memories? Because it said that the building is open to me now. Let me see. I'm actually kind of curious. Let me see. Come on.
The chair waits before
Nice.
it. The soft tap of a drum beat knocks against your eardrum. As the song grows louder, a spectral form takes shape, hovering in the chair.
What's this?
Ghost. A ghost.
We've outgrown the need for perpetual revolution. That's what they don't understand. You're the only one of them with any sense, Antoine.
On his desk stands the same soldier figurine you saw on the balcony. It watches him unsympathetically.
So that soldier figurine is what Probable gave him, yeah?
Point out that they haven't sponsored a single successful coup in years, and you get accused of being a counter-revolutionary pessimist or an intellectual midget?
What's this? Intellectual midget? We should vote for change, not force it through violence. If you haven't overthrown anyone for years, you need more revolution, not less. Sure.
Rich indeed, for the Kohilans to accuse a man of intellectual midgetry while bringing us nothing but a popular song.
It must be a very good song. The last song you need to hear. The song that solves music.
Portofino needs money, Antoine. Emter vultures will fund hospitals and homes for the indigent. Then we'll accept technical advisors from the superblock. Use their expertise to develop our own private sector industries.
Okay.
They try to regulate Nestorismo. Compromises, concessions, permissiveness. Não mais. Nestorismo is past and future. It is individual and collective. It is what will hold. We've been cuckolded enough, Antoine. Time for Nestorismo to do some fucking.
Face set in a grim resolution, the vision fades back into his chair.
You step away from the sagging chair.
Interesting. What's the last one? There was one on the ground level too. Let me see. Yeah, this one right down here. Is there anything else over here? This one.
You return to the hut. As the song grows louder, specters melt into the space around you. A group of people in the tunic suits worn by superblock officials.
And what has communism done for the people of the superblock? Single-ply toilet paper? One-bedroom apartments? You talk of materialism, but where is the material?
You turn to see sweet Nestor holding a document up above his head. Ghostly moustache rippling with fury.
We cannot hold Portofino back for the sake of ideological purity. Revolution got our wheel spinning, but now we have to go somewhere.
Is the building trapped in a moment of ideological crisis?
Or celebrating the moment of rupture?
Nestor isn't communist enough? Well, I say communism isn't Nestor enough. From now on, we'll fully embrace the politics of Nestorismo.
We will take Enter's money to develop Portofino. No more superblock fearmongering. Portofino isn't some backwater province. Prosperity and autonomy.
He draws a pistol from his coat. There are gasps from the crowd.
I guess he had some gravitas.
He had Nestorismo.
This is what I think of your treaty.
He fires. The bullet passes through the treaty, through your torso. It sinks soundlessly into the hole in the wall. Ghost bullets don't hurt. Good to know.
So I'm seeing the day Nestor broke with the superblock. Wang him back.
You draw your gun and fire at the spectral dictator. The bullet passes through him and embeds itself in the opposite wall. You hear excited screams from behind you.
Get out! No listening party, no conference. Get out of my palace of culture. You heard me. Mine.
The ghostly crowd begins to disappear as it rushes toward the door. You back away from the wall.
Alright, now what?
Was that a gun? Why'd you have a gun?
Please don't open fire again. You might scare off the song.
Not to shoot the ghosts. You guys getting ghosts?
No ghosts. But I do think the song got louder. So you're doing something right. Wait, why aren't we getting ghosts? Is something about you attracting them?
Speculate on it.
Death knows me.
How pompous and spectacular of you.
True.
It would be great if you could figure out what Death's trying to say, what it's trying to sing. Keep looking. It wants to tell you what it knows.
I got some ghost lore for you.
Oh, tell.
Sweet Nestor cancelled the listening party and shot at the treaty with the superblock.
He may have ruined our lives, but he knew drama.
Oh, forget our lives. He clearly ruined our song's party. Bastard. Don't worry, song. You'll have your moment.
Nestor spoke to a miniature soldier named Antoine.
Good name.
Poor thing. Couldn't speak up if it didn't like it, though.
The Supreme Leader was making some good points. Nestor was breaking with communism, complaining about a song.
Our song, no doubt. We'll get it out of here so we can't bother it anymore.
So do you think the song is connected to his decision to break the treaty, much like what happened to Pseudopod? I saw Nestor refusing to give a speech for the Superblock ambassador.
Boring. Maybe we're just seeing near random bits and pieces of historical memory. And this isn't coherent at all. Just architectural dementia.
No way. The song is too bright, too alive. It has something to do with the Superblock.
I saw a very shady man give a gift to the young woman.
They do that.
We do. Tokens about affection.
They think it's affection.
I think he was a spy using her in a scheme.
What is the scheme? The building's showing her a scheme.
I heard her. I keep telling you, the builder wants us to know something. All right.
I've been seeing ghosts. You guys getting ghosts?
No ghosts. Oh, I do
Speculate on it.
It's my ruined soul communing with the ruined building.
Delighted that you two are bonding.
Ecstatic.
But it would be great if you could figure out what it's trying to say.
Careful not.
Okay. Is there another memory over here that I missed? Oh, look, there's a basement. I didn't even notice that. No, that's not it. There's another door right over here. What is this? How did I miss this? Sweet Nestor's mustache. Nestor t-shirt. What is this? A print of Sweet Nestor gently cradling his own infant self. A frame from the '64 music video Semper Nestorismo, released during the Autocrat's first exile. That looks absolutely ridiculous. The giant squid transmuted into metal. Tiny rusted switches and their labels torn off. An old boiler radiating authority, if not heat. Unused maintenance supplies overseeing the result of neglect. Yeah, hold up. What's over here? Only one bathroom. The piss line must have been a war zone.
A damp record of the palace's past life. Beer cans and bottles litter the floor beneath. A melody rises and falls, but you can't tell where it's coming from.
Read the graffiti.
Difficult to know where to start. Insults, addendums, counter-insults, nudity in droves.
Look for names you recognize.
Nestor's name is the most common, nestled in a thatch of vitriol and surreally hirsute cocks.
Any gossip?
The older graffiti all seems to be variations on the theme that Nestor is a capitalist dog. Recent editions speculate on the origins of local STDs.
What about Nestor?
The words traitor, revisionist, and reactionary have been added and crossed out several times over the course of the years. A piece of tile falls softly to the floor.
Interesting how over the years people's ideas about him changed. Initially, the first generation were calling him a traitor. The second generation revisionist and the third reactionary. Each idea lessening in severity. Touch the wall to see if you can feel the song.
You place your palm onto the tile. The song rises, fades. Shadows flicker in the room. Shapes. You hear giggling by the door. The wall is disturbingly moist, like fresh morning dew on a tree trunk, but evil.
I can hear you out there!
A man's voice, furious from within one of the stalls. You turn to see Nestor's shadowy figure sitting on the toilet, a mug in his left hand.
I came in early today to enjoy some private time before the conference. It's me who represents us here.
He flushes the toilet and exits the stall, where his attention is immediately caught by something on the bathroom wall.
Oh, I'm reactionary, am I? Very clever, very original. You want the Superblock delegation to see this slander? We only have one bathroom, you fools!
More giggles in the hallway, the sound of footsteps running away. He takes one last look at the wall, then closes his eyes, a figure of hazy melancholy. He fades. You turn away.
Interesting. And what about this squid? This Technoflex squid.
Closer, you realize that it's a pneumatic tube system. Pipes which once carried parcels and letters throughout the building. They wheeze and crack, suffocating in their disrepair. Snatches of the song's chorus echo down the tubes. You're closer to the source.
Examine the pipe.
Tangled and rotten, each uniquely fucked. High-pitched squeaks and the scrabbling of claws from within the tubes. It is a rat maze.
What happened to the tubes?
Time, mostly. But some of the damage looks purposeful, particularly to one tube. On closer inspection, you see that someone has scratched, for the supreme cunt, into the metal.
Reach inside.
You stick your arm deep into one of the tubes. You turn your attention away.
Tap along the building song on the tubes.
You drum with both fingers, hearing the pipes pop like oversized chimes. As you follow the rhythm, the sound of running footsteps joins in from behind you. Ghosts, ghosts.
Yeah, it's a bit messed up, maybe.
Get the fuck out of here. Young Carmuna races into the room, the Superblock accented man's package in both hands. She's flushed, hurrying.
Hey, Misters of Security. It's only Carmuna. Let me send this gift in the tubes. It's for the listening party, but they won't be able to see my dress if I'm holding it.
The package nears and the song crescendos, then fades again as the tube system pulls it out of sight.
See you later.
She turns and dissolves, as does the song.
Shit, I'm gonna try it. Ah, come on. What a shit show.
You have no idea. You leave the
I'm gonna have to come back tomorrow. I didn't want to, but we don't know where the pipes lead to. They probably lead upstairs, right? If I had to guess. Let me see. Maybe now that we've interacted with it, there's another interaction upstairs. It would be up here, right? Yeah, but there's nothing else here. Shit. It's over, bro. Alright, let's talk to the bums. Yeah, what's the deal? We got the rest of the song at least.
Hey, you're back? Nice, nice.
I saw Nestor taking a shit.
No. I'll take the recording equipment down there later. Proceeds from a soundbite like that might get us a few hours in a real studio.
We'll go send a package to the pneumatic tubes.
Is this what's in the basement? We thought it was a pipe organ. We tried to play it.
The building wanted you to see that moment. Has to be a reason why. Is there a way to find out where the package went?
I tried, but it's too hard.
Don't be ridiculous. Here.
He rubs his finger in the chalk they've daubed onto their microphones, lifts his hand, and blows. You feel chalk dust settle over you.
That bit of nonsense, shut out.
That's a clear picture now. The Superblock ambassador comes to Portofino with a song. Nesta rejects them. A man gives a package to a woman. She sends it away in the tubes.
I'm afraid I'm not really getting clarity from that.
No, but this is a story. And it all starts with the song they were supposed to listen to that day. Come on, Bilden, sing.
Apparently we can try it again now. Let's see.
You return to the collapsing pneumatic system.
Oh, let's try it. Another failure.
You leave this.
Oh my god, bro. We have to go sleep. There's literally nothing else I can do. I have too much anxiety to exert myself. Wait, what's this? The end consumer? Wait, when purchasing items, become a financial citizen at any payphone. What does that even mean? I have no idea, but we have to get some sleep. This isn't working. Do you think it's too late to catch them meeting? Let me see. Oh yeah, let me put this away. I don't need it. Nah, still nothing. Should I go up here, actually?
Ahead, the electric.
Okay, so that's how we get over there. The symbol of Portofino's pride. They'd be meeting over there, and we can probably take a picture of them from up this balcony, right? Is it nighttime? Oh, dude, am I gonna take a hit? I might take a hit for this. Let me work a little bit, actually. Pass the time a little bit. I'll go to sleep in the morning. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's the dead of night.
Hello again. What'll it be?
Would you know a guy named Ignatz? Amateur photographer, big ugly coat?
Is that his name? Is he a friend of yours?
We work together.
Oh. Interesting.
Doesn't he make you uncomfortable?
I'm fine. Trust me, I remain unfazed by much stranger things.
Alright, tag me in.
This, over there.
You carry the tray to one table, but they're still drinking their first round. You carry it to another. Nope, they wanted light beer. Another. You idiot. They said no ice.
I can feel strip a gun in 20 seconds, and yet this is what tests me.
Everyone wants something from you. You just want to know who ordered the mezcal margarita. The evening swells past in a flurry of cocktails, spilled beer, insults directed towards your general intelligence.
Whoa, okay, hold up. Are you alright?
How long have I been here? These people want to tear us limb from limb, they're animals.
Oh, You've been at it for 4 hours. Why don't you take a break? Get some air. In fact, here, take the rest of the night off. I'm okay here.
Alright, see you around.
Drink up. We close soon.
And I should work over there at the other place too, get a little bit of money put away while we're waiting. Oh, let's go back. They could be there right now as we speak. Let's go. Nothing? This is the Eastern Bridge. This is where they would probably be. Let me pass the time a little bit here.
HS Lastra in one. Shin, according, supposedly, in the streets, it is the use ground. Scenes flash, the vessel strapped, a trepanation, trepanate, and of course,
pass the time, pass the time.
Blood. Lastra was an absolute fiend. It was a bloody affair.
Hopefully they're
So
there
the
after this. That would be excellent.
definitely, or you flipped, you return the.
They said late morning, so let me try it again. In fact, it'd probably be quicker if I read the Wang book.
The Wang Guide to Improvised Dotted Line, Mathematical, Two Object, Ostensible headlines.
Yeah,
like,
it's just like
there were
Disco
times
Elysium
in
where
the
when you
conduct
read
of
books, you
Oh,
pass the
ask
time.
Laura Bine, it goes on. There are times in the conduct you would too. It goes on. You leave the building it.
Alright, how much time has passed this time? Are they still not there? What is late morning, bro? I don't understand. This is the bridge, right? Unless there's another bridge that I don't know about.
With pleasure.
The space program. The sneakers. Some weed. That would actually be pretty good right now. I'm gonna grab it.
All right. Tell me what's on your mind.
I'm here to pick up my order.
No cologne today. Only a faint metallic scent.
Some complications came up. You doing okay?
I'm standing, but more importantly, look, I don't know how to ask this, but I need 100 soul before I can hand this over.
His balance is off today. He's favoring his left leg like the right one can't be trusted. Like it hurts.
Something wrong with your leg?
The aforementioned complications. I'm sorry, baby girl. It is what it is.
Pull your homemade gun on him.
You're about to make your move.
I see you. Wouldn't do that.
You're trying to rob me. You don't get to advise me.
Worked out so well for you last time.
This path can only end badly for the both of you.
Alright.
Let's do this properly.
Whatever, I'll come back
Hold
later.
on to this for you as long as you need. I'll be seeing you.
What a bitch. I better get an explanation for this after I spend an extra 50. Oh, dude, it's 9 and they're still not there. There's no other bridge I can think of. This is Measurehead voice actor. Measurehead is the tribal guy in Disco Elysium, right? Hold up, let me read it again. It's called this one, right? Ignatz requests you photograph the Carabinero as he meets his controller. His controller meets in the late mornings on the bridge east of the Quasach roundabout. So this is the Quasach roundabout. East would be over here. Oh, does he mean over here, maybe? I guess that's northeast, right? Maybe there's another bridge I don't know about. The guy with the suitcase sounded like Kim. There's a lot of actors that sound familiar. Alright, where's this bridge, bro? Maybe I'm not thinking of the right place. Is it over here? Shit, I don't know, bro. I'm at a loss right now. I don't think it's over there. I have no idea what it means by the bridge east of the Quasach roundabout. Is this even oriented correctly? I don't even know if it's oriented correctly. You think I have to go on the top there to photograph them? Ah, dude, it's too vague, bro. I'm getting annoyed now. I've been waiting for like a whole day. Is it even oriented correctly? Is the bridge somewhere magically else? I guess I can try going up top here. I don't know. Maybe. It's like pretty late morning now. They should be around somewhere. There's that boar. He never attacked me. I'm a little dubious of going over there again. I need to get shit. All my things are maxed out right now. I guess I get Technoflex up to 8. That'd probably be a good idea.
You've come back.
Nah, we're not passing that. I'm very disappointed. I can't figure out where they're supposed to be. It doesn't really say much else either. The Carabineros and his controller meet in the late mornings on the bridge east of the Quasach roundabout. And if we look at the map, the Quasach roundabout is right here. That's the only bridge I can think of. So it's got to be over there. Maybe 10 o'clock is late morning? Let me wait another hour, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of doing. Yeah, let me wait another hour. That's my best bet. Also, can I ask her about this? This could pass the time as well.
Good day.
Were you at the Palace of Culture for a party conference in 66?
Oh, yes. When that bastardo Nestor ruined the city. Carmuna witnesses all the sorrows of Portofino.
Do you remember a man giving you a package?
Oh, yes. Very handsome. Very suave. It was a gift for Nestor himself, so must have been some official.
The opera's best.
How do you know that?
I saw you ghost.
Better things to do here than to puzzle out your nonsense, Menina.
You wore a flower in your hair and a sparkly shoe.
Yes, I remember.
Carmuna's eyes close with laughter, and for a moment, you see the young woman from the Palace of Culture more clearly than in any vision.
I stole those shoes, you know. Straight from a crate at the docks. We were like a little gang, all the girls. We'd take it in turns to distract the dock workers while the others looked for anything shiny.
Nice.
We were good girls, really.
What happened that day?
Nestorismo happened. He invited everyone from the dye and silk unions and the Superblock just for us to watch him turn his back. The Superblock came to visit. We were all supposed to listen to some song in Nestor's office. But then the bastardo opened fire on their treaty and threw us all out.
This is very curious that they were going to listen to a song. After seeing what happened to Pseudopod after listening to the song, I think there's something nefarious afoot here, obviously.
No, Menina. Wait. Though I did hear it later. It was a pop song. It's on the tip of my tongue. Nope, it's gone.
Without that song, the bomb is purely decorative.
That's all.
Fine by Carmuna.
Favorito.
Oh. Did they have his hand stuck down his pants somewhere?
No, he's kicking out squatters from the Palace of Culture.
They actually got him to do his job. Wonders never cease. Don't go away. Fine, bye. Good day to you.
Alright. It's 9:16. Let's wait an hour and see if anything changes. That's my best bet. So this is the plaza. This is sort of to the east. I'm a little bit confused on where we should take the picture, though. Probably up here, right? All right, let's wait an hour. I'll read the book.
The Wanga, the instruct 500, the precarity of anything resulting ball bearings. Yes, a fair amount of this stuff building it.
How's that? Oh, the time didn't advance. Shit, I gotta read all of it.
The Wang ostents headlines like there are times you ask law abide. It goes on. There are times and it goes. You leave the building it.
How's that? It's 11 now. That's not.
Ahead, the city welcomes.
Shit, bro. I can't get it. Oh, is that them? Holy shit, that's them. They're there. Yo, we did it. Huge moment, bro. Oh, I can't take it from up here. This would be a perfect spot to do it, but whatever.
Heads bent together. The man with dark floppy hair and the woman in the pelota jersey are lost in some private conversation. They match the description given by Ignatz, right down to the mole on the woman's cheek.
Wait, it's the bartender?
The carabiniero murmurs something to her. She frowns.
Take out the camera.
In your hands, it feels consequential. It would be much easier to take a decent picture from less distance. One shot, make it count.
Scope the target out from a distance.
The pair are totally focused on each other, oblivious to your presence.
Does anything stand out?
You can see that the woman is holding a silver medallion between the fingers of one hand. She's the bartender from the Fogged Mirror, Lucia.
True.
Something's not adding up here.
I agree.
The back of her hand grazes the side of his face. He leans into the brief touch.
What's Ignatz really up to here? Nice.
He's made a show of bringing you into his secret fold, set you trials to pass, promised to confide his secrets. This is choreography, not trust. The job has nothing to do with the photos. It's about you.
What does he want from me?
To be seen as your equal.
He must have kept watch on you during your last outing in Portofino. Who knows what stories might have conjured up those two of you over these years. No, that's just sad.
It gets even sadder. These people is so fixated on uneven spies. They're just having some minor affair. He stumbled on evidence of their trysts, likely while following Lucia around. He's 100% stalking her. And in his espionage-obsessed imagination, he twisted it to suit his own interests.
Will he still tell me what I want to know?
He'll tell you something. Whether it will be useful or even true remains to be seen.
Can I get a clear shot from here?
The woman's head is solidly in frame, but unfortunately, the view is of the back of her blonde ponytail, rather than her face. Attracting attention is a risk, but a better angle may present itself.
Whistle or snap? Hold
None
up.
the wiser to your presence, the carabiniero continues his monologue. The woman's head. Attracting attention is a risk.
Hold up, I gotta look at my options here. If I whistle or snap, it might make one or the other options better. Inch closer to take a good photo. Coordination. -2 to this feels really gross. This feels bad. This feels really bad. And what's the other option?
The pair are totally focused on the woman's head, attracting attention. The clatter of the bazaar drowns out the click of your fingers. Lucia's head turns to follow the high-pitched sound, but in the ambient white noise of the bazaar, she cannot pinpoint its origins. Profile, clear view.
Okay. Does that make our chances better? Better angle. Dedication to professionalism. If we exert, we have a 68% chance. 80%. 68%. Nice.
You move towards them without a sound, a ghost on the pavement.
Okay.
On his finger, a wedding ring.
Snap.
A press of your finger, the click of the lens, just as he closes his palm over her hip and bends down to press a kiss to her closed mouth. She closes her eyes.
Still got it.
With your subjects none the wiser, you slip away.
There we go. Dedication to our craft. We're professional, and if there's the possibility of information, we'll not squander it. Alright, I'm gonna rest, bro. I need to sleep. It's looking pretty grim. I need to lower my anxiety big time here. Let me take some melatonin. Where is it? Here it is. I also have this, Stone Age mentality. Let me take some of that and see what happens. What does that do? Sneaky photographer. Poetics and sensors +1 for 4 hours. Raise delirium when choosing conspiratorial options. Interesting. Intellect -2. That's fine. We're about to go to sleep. All these status effects will disappear.
The bed welcomes you.
We need to work, by the way.
The stillness of the room quietens your mind as you settle down.
Dude, melatonin is really good. Yeah, melatonin is insanely good. You saw how much my shit went down? That's so good. I need to buy more. Good thing what's his name sells it. I need to go to sleep though. Or not sleep, I need to work because we need 50 to get that gun. And I'm willing to help the guy out. As long as he has a good explanation.
Hello again.
Tag me in.
I can't pay you any more today. The boss will ask questions. Anyway, night's starting to wind down. I've got this. See you.
Oh shit. That's not good. Well, let's see if we can get a sweep job in. Yeah, let me see if I can get the sweep in at least. Please, oh God, let me get a little bit of money from this.
No flyers, no pamphlets, no gun.
The broom.
Back again, huh? All right.
He looks genuinely concerned. Start sweeping. None of it was real? You're still the sweeper in charge of keeping the floor of this nice alleyway clean? That's what you've always been? Always? Sweeping madness. What is that? You swept enough for today, come back tomorrow. He hands your payment without a word, slightly wary of you now. Someone broke your post boxes.
Broke my? How do they look?
You can fix it. No, hope you find whoever did it.
My tormentors. You. Thank you for reporting.
I'll fix it.
Which is apartment number 4?
Take the first door to the right up the stairs. Pick up your feet.
So what is this? We got a status effect. Shadow play minus 10? That is not good, bro. Our shadow play is at a whopping 0, bro. This is not good. That is awful. I need to make money another way, maybe. Why is that so bad for our character? I don't understand. Cannot sleep for 10 hours? Is that what that says? That's a long time, bro. And I have this massive debuff. I might have to pass the time just to get through the day. Well, at the very least, I don't need shadow play in this area. Let's finish up what we were up to over here. Let's finish this.
You return to the collapsing pneumatic system.
Finally.
You lower your face to the right tube, looking up into the building's insides for clues. You feel a slight tugging sensation still, after all this time.
Let it take you.
With a sudden thwack, you are propelled forward into the pitch-black tube. You feel yourself careening around the building, through walls and ceilings as you wind towards your destination. The song gets louder and louder until finally you see faint light at the end of the tunnel. A huge desk, a chair. Sounds like this is the source of the song. You leave the system.
Let's go. I mean, we knew it was in there. I don't know why a character played dumb for so long there. Let's go up. Is this gonna be the toy soldier? No. It's probably gonna be the song, right? I don't know. It's hard to say what it might be, but now I'm curious. A platoon of drawers and towers.
The wall of filing cabinets stretches high above you. The song is coming through strong enough in here that you can make out words. Been here, 1,000 doors, look the same.
Reach up and grab.
You pull the package down and the room explodes into song, clearer than ever. People talking, singing, the sound of an explosion. Then nothing. Silence. This is the source of the song. The visions.
Open it. A block of pink putty duct taped neatly to a black box.
A remote detonation device packed with explosive C4. You're holding a bomb.
The opera tried to assassinate Nestor.
And failed. Your controller will likely know details if you ask that. Nice to know you're not the only disaster dealer around here.
Why hasn't it exploded?
Possibly something to do with the fact that it's singing.
So this is the source of the visions?
An old bomb, undetonated, projecting ghosts into this doomed shell. It connected with you, somehow.
It's called for me. It wants to be used and it knows I'll use it right.
Something, somewhere, is getting blown the fuck up.
It should have exploded. It went mad knowing its existence is a mistake.
Its soft vibrations pulse next to your skin.
An ancient bomb may prove useful.
Take a closer look at this thing before you take it back to the music freak. The drawers yawn and settle.
Well, let's take a peek. An industrial grade plasticine rigged to a decades-old detonator. There's a persistent, distressing whine coming from the speaker grill.
You hold the decades-old explosive device in front of you. It trembles, near whining with a high-frequency ache that you can feel in your teeth. You don't need training in bomb psychology to know that this bomb is psychologically disturbed.
What's the matter?
It's been alone in that cubbyhole for decades, poor little thing. Not a single person maimed, not a single limb detached.
Hug the bomb.
The bomb purrs excitedly in your arms. It trusts that you'll give it flesh to annihilate. Bombs, gang.
Why hasn't this thing gone off yet?
This is a plastic K7 bomb. Shock stable, respectable brisance. First manufactured by the Opera in 27.
Examine the detonator.
A primitive contact microphone is wired to the detonator. It's still vibrating. Listening.
It's listening. It's triggered by sound.
By a specific frequency. The recording of a single song. It's not just listening. It's trying to sync itself with its trigger. The mysterious song isn't coming from the building. It's coming from the bomb. The visions were the bomb calling out to you, desperate to be found and used. But you'll need to find the right song. It's been alone in that cubbyhole for decades, poor little... The bomb bombs, gang. You tuck the bricks of...
What's the song, though? We have to get to the bottom of what song triggers it, and then it'll be useful to us. Alright, let's get out of here before something happens. Imagine if they played the song, bro.
Something's changed. Can you hear it?
It's moved. The lyrics are coming through more clearly now.
Found the bomb.
Hey, little guy. Aww. Wow. You hear that? She's done it. This is our singer.
The bomb vibrates happily in your hand.
Not the building at all. Just this murderous fellow. Though, is it just me or does it seem unwell?
It'll be fine now that its owner... It's all an existential crisis. It knows it should have blown long ago.
Poor thing. Destined to be a one-hit wonder. Never reached the charts.
We have so much of the song down now. Wanna hear?
I think the bomb is rigged to blow when the song plays.
Awesome. Hit it.
She hits play. Dust streams from the ceiling. The bomb vibrates.
See? It's dancing.
Your lips move. Muscle memory. You know this song.
I know this song.
No way. What is it?
She flips the switch off. The building settles in silence. You stop trying to think. You just let yourself join in. Half-remembered lyrics, mumbled syllables. Novessa 81. Vodka, 3-day-old outfits, cigarettes. You all danced together to a half-broken speaker system in someone's kitchen. It was happiness. All the sweeter because it felt stolen. You know the words. You know the melody. It's a Superblock pop song. Superblock Baby.
It's Superblock Baby.
Have I heard that before? Superblock Baby's an old pop song?
Now you know the song. Will you leave?
With alacrity.
This is gonna be the remix to end all remixes. Let's get out of here and get to work. I'll miss this place when it falls. but we're gonna make people dance on the rubble.
See you around.
Goodbye, and thank you. We'll add some lyrics about how great you are. We swear it.
It is sworn.
Nice. Let's get out of here before that shift falls down.
Just to be sure, are the squatters gone yet?
Yeah, they're gone.
Man, that's a relief.
30 XP, not bad. They were just musicians, you mega wuss.
That's it? Man, I could have handled that.
So you're just gonna stand here guarding rubble now?
I'm not dealing with this. No way. They can send someone from the Party Alley beat to keep people out of here.
Alright, meet you back over there.
Maurito will see you soon. Back on his own turf.
Excellent. We're leveled up. Bro, that lasts 24 hours? You have got to be kidding me. We really can't do anything with that there. I'm gonna unlock another conditioning slot. I don't know what we're gonna put in there, but something will go there and it'll be good. It'll be very good. I can't talk to that guy who wanted us to take a picture, Ignace, because I need Shadowplay in order to deal with them. Without Shadowplay, we are weak. So what, I can't work here no more?
Hello again. I can't pay you anymore. See you.
What up, bitch? Alright. What a joke. I can't sleep. What do I do? I kinda just gotta pass the time, bro. What about the bench? Can I use the bench, please?
An old bench kneels in your... It sags gently as you settle in. Operant Cascade's first special bench, filed H14. Location, Landau, capital of the Holy and Democratic Republic of Mercia.
What was special about it?
A slab of marble and cedar. Cool, even in summer. The perfect place to hand-roll cigarettes and devour deviant graphic novels. Patrolling cadres of Melita Sacrari, clad in tallow-white surplices, never noticed you there. An early lesson in craft.
Sounds like I didn't want to be home, did I?
Your mother would have been gone for another weeks-long mystery trip, or demanding you rise to a bar she held just out of reach. After some time, the present seeps back in. Your limbs don't feel as heavy as they did. Gently, but
9 hours. Can I keep on doing that?
You consider You consider resting here, but can't justify another pause, so...
What a joke. It's actually over, bro. Wait, you should be able to get these photos developed by Constance at Photo24. We could do that real quick. We gotta try to pass the time in any way possible. Man, 24 hours. What a shitty debuff, bro. Seriously.
She doesn't seem to have been expecting you. Strange smell about her. Chemical. You remember it from somewhere.
All good there, special asset.
Of course, all good here. How may I support you this fine evening?
I need you to redistribute some funds to my account.
Apologies, Operant. That's a bit beyond my remit. If you're short on funds, you should speak with your controller directly.
How about a personal loan?
If that's what you're after, I believe Enter has a new loan scheme. The Financial Citizen
or some such.
What's that smell?
Sweet, slightly pungent, reminds you of overripe apricots. All signs point to...
Hey there.
Excuse me?
This place reeks.
You're confused, Operant. You've probably just never smelt photographic toner before.
Negative. Toner has a sulfurous odor. Rotten eggs.
Hey there.
I've been rumbled.
She produces a small brown glass bottle and sets it on the counter.
It used to be a respectable habit, you know. Prescription. I don't see why a little rag now and then should be a big deal. Come off it. It's perfectly safe as long as you don't forget to sip water. All the same, I suppose it does look a touch unprofessional. Let's not tell Melita.
I put some decoration in.
Ah, yes. I poked my head in upstairs, just for a second, to check the hot water, and I couldn't help but notice the art.
Whatever. I'm mad about this coffee.
Do you think that may have something to do with your sleep troubles?
Do you like it?
I'm curious about your choices.
You are being challenged to justify yourself.
Safe houses everywhere.
Oh, I see.
Coffee girls a bit. It evokes my ethos of the spy life, the glamour and mystery.
Oh, of course. I should have known. I suppose this is all rather glamorous, isn't it?
Deluded.
Have you really come to terms with the reality of the situation?
I believe I have.
It looks cool.
Well, I'm... whatever makes you feel at home. Oh? Are you considering decorating? I told Stu...
Yeah, we know.
Tape retains a lower profile, leaves no holes, no evidence. Also, she won't hesitate to subtract the price of wall repairs from your stipend.
I'm sure there's no... Wait, what? If I did my job correctly, there's no evidence I was ever here.
So, that's a no. Well, regardless, I know Pseudopod wasn't able to pass along the word, so I just wanted to let you know. If you do have any questions, let me know. Very well.
Apology cards? Oh yeah, here we go.
Ooh, how bad is it?
A bit of abandonment, endangerment, that kind of thing.
Tut, tut, tut. A bad operant indeed. On the rack over there, 2 options. One with a significantly higher grammage and absorbency for the discerning apology. I'll add it to the bill.
Wait, what?
She indicates a standing rack of magazines and greeting cards to our left.
Alright, I guess I'll have to spend some money on that. Not happy about it.
Very well.
I need to get some photos developed.
She hefts the camera.
I've seen this camera before. This is a Lusian model.
I know.
Where did you get it?
Ignatz loaned it to me. That information is near hold.
Fine, play it that way. I'm only the one sticking my neck out. But yes, I can develop them.
How long do I have to wait?
1 hour.
Thank you.
They'll be ready in an hour. Very well.
Nah, that's fine.
She
that's
gives you
everything.
a nod.
I'll be here if...
Well, at least we figured out where those gift cards are.
The rack holds 2 apology cards, under siege from a number of colourful birthday greetings and get well soon wishes.
Okay. Feel the cards.
You find no tangible difference between them. One's as good as the other.
Shocking, isn't it? That anyone would choose the lower quality paper, I mean. You can really feel the contrition in the superior card. The grammage basically apologizes for you.
Grammage?
Feel again discerningly.
You take one of each type in hand and gently rub them between your thumb and forefinger. This is bullshit.
You must have got it that time.
I'll keep trying.
That's right. So many people these days seem to be losing respect for the
There we go.
You dissolve yourself to an atomic level, making your consciousness into a tiny sensory warrior at the end of your own fingertips.
Feel the condolences for my actions.
You delve into the fiber, digging through the ink and dust until you get to the raw material itself. Your hands glide over its neat weft, shimmering with the artisan's pride.
To your face.
The valleys and crags of your fingerprints sink into your pores. Grease squelches free as you probe your cheeks.
Inside your nose, itch.
Your index finger sinks into the realm of your nostril, to the first knuckle. Hair, goo, crust. Real human.
Cascade?
This is an operatic kinesthetic maneuver. Try it, it feels good.
Maintaining eye contact with you, Constance tentatively pushes her pinky finger into her nostril.
Right?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Especially on Ether, right? Feel SS, I'm sorry.
The boat seems to see you coming, tooting its horn apologetically as you smooth your fingers over its surface. Rough, uneven, you can almost see your hand through the uninked portion. Condolences for my actions is the higher quality card. Its sheer grammage can barely be contained. One reads, "Condolences for my actions," in cursive text bordered with tastefully ornamental flowers. The other features a cartoon steamboat labelled SS I'm sorry. Bow, splish splash, tears our ocean.
Let's do it.
You take the card. The photo lady's expression is unreadable as you turn from the rack.
I suppose you'll be taking it upstairs to write your apology. Proper remorse requires a flat surface and a stable hand.
Yes, you're right. Alright, I'm gonna save it here. This is where I'm calling it. Getting pretty tired. It's really late or super early. All a matter of perspective. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow night. We're going to continue our adventure into the spy and espionage world. We're going to get to the bottom of things. I need to, I don't know, advance the time. I have tomorrow off, so probably just, you know, get rid of that debuff and earn a little bit of money. Get the gun. And then we'll come back later in the night and see what happens. Either way, I'll catch you next time.
Bye.